with a little bit of spice. Sugar and spice and everything nice. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Kellazer for EGD. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Rat Gameplay, also known as uThermal. And he's coming out with a little bit of Rat Gameplay, isn't he? One Proxy Rax. Two. Oh, we're a little early. As is uThermal, in fact. I was thinking this felt really early for the second SCV. Still going to be a 14-14. uThermal is going to... he's going to be going for them Reapers. And this is interesting, too, because this is two of the players that are probably two of the best Reaper players, like, way, way back in the day. Obviously, now, so many people are good with Reapers, you know? But uThermal and Kellazer were kind of touted as some of the best Reaper users out there. Obviously, after someone... God, what a morning we're having here. What a morning we're having. This has been scouted. Good job from Kellazer. He checked it with the Reaper. He found it. Second Reaper does show up. SCV gets taken down. There's still high ground vision at the moment. Oh, wow. That Reaper jumped past the SCVs into the main. These Reapers are a little bit trapped. Both grenades being used. uThermal is going to lose at least 1 and 2 Reapers. That is so good for Kellazer. Only 2 SCVs go down. Oh, man. This is already a ridiculously good start here for Kellazer. He's got to be a little bit careful. This is a little bit dangerous here, but as the Hellion shows up, until that next Reaper pops out for uThermal, Kellazer is able to do this. The biggest risk was until that Hellion popped out. There could have been a little bit of a sketchy situation, but this looks very, very good for Kellazer right now. Extremely good. He's got a CC on the way. Factory done. Okay, that actually... Can this snowball the game right here and now? It might. The Reapers of uThermal, one of them did take some damage. It gets sniped. Factory does complete here. Oh, the SCVs with their long-range drills get the kill right there. Still, this is... Well, hang on. Hang on. Oh, uThermal is going to get in here as Kellazer moves out, and 3 Reapers will 2-shot SCVs. This might be what he needs to give him a chance to get back in his game. Hellions do get some nice lineup shots on these Reapers. Good pullback there from Kellazer, but 5 SCVs go down. And now we've got a proxy starport behind this. uThermal just now starting this command center. Kellazer building a tank. That was extremely fortuitous for uThermal, but he is still in an extremely tough position here. Oh, Proxy Fusion Core, baby. Hey, baby. Don't use the word fortuitous. Protoss players are watching. Heh. Heh. Oh, that is pretty cool. I don't think this has a hope of working. Hey, the special racks. Very cool, very cool. Kellazer is actually pushing into uThermal's one base. That is a little bit bold. Lock-on does get in on the siege tank as it sieges. Oh, and it gets killed off. That's a huge find. Without that, it might have been game right here, right now. As it is, Cyclone's going to get mass repaired. BC has been fired up. This might look insane, but there is a very small chance that uThermal still wins this game with that BC. There is not going to be a lot to answer for it. Medevac does go down. Both depots are going to fall, though. uThermal is so low on supply, though, that's actually not going to block him. Oh, he needs to mass repair this. Going to get the repair up in time. Just barely keeping the Cyclone alive. That is the only fighting unit he currently has at home. Doesn't even have money for the second Cyclone on the other side, but it will do a lot of heavy lifting. And at this point as Kellazer, you have to be wondering, where the hell is the starport? Raven going to get sent across the map. There is going to be... How much is there to answer for this? There's a Cyclone out. It is a little bit low on HP. Kellazer has not found this Proxy, despite the fact that he has gone searching for it. There is the BC being discovered now. Cyclone will get the lock on, but the jump into the main. Here it comes. I mean, this needs to do everything right now. And just even building that second Cyclone is probably enough for Kellazer here. Not to mention the fact Raven doesn't have Interference Matrix yet. Oh, okay, no, this is just... Yeah, he's just going to lose this. Cyclone doing a lot of damage. There was enough Marines to actually be meaningful. And that should lock this up. Did some nice damage, but 10 SCVs is not enough. Not in this situation. And the second BC is still... Well, it's a long ways away. This one Cyclone at now 13 kills. 13 kills on a single Cyclone. Oh, but it's going to get locked onto. The repair is enough. That one Cyclone. uThermal is riding along in this Cyclone. And it gets another kill. Holy... 14 kills on a Cyclone is actually insane. Kellazer, though, good job he didn't panic. I mean, when you defend the Proxy Reaper like this, it's always going to be a nightmare to deal with. Really good control from uThermal here. BC does show up. It's going to teleport in. Kellazer's... Okay, he's got another Cyclone out. Very responsible to be building those constantly. He does need to make sure to kite with this, but, like, the Cyclone has such a huge advantage against the BC. As long as the BC doesn't have Yamato... Oh, but he does get leashed. However, the Cyclone gets far enough away. It's still going to be a lot of dead SCVs. But, I mean, uThermal hasn't even been able to land his natural. It was, once again, like, quite a bit of damage. 17 kills now on this Cyclone. You've got to be kidding me. Magfield is done. Oh, but the double lock. No, it's a lock on onto the Raven and the other Cyclone. uThermal gets a... He keeps his Cyclone alive again. 17 kills. Do you believe in Cyclone? 18 kills on a Raven now. Absolute cinema. uThermal is... He's been dead and dying this whole game. No! The Super Cyclone finally goes down. Kellazer gets the kill with his Magfield, and uThermal appropriately taps out after that Super Cyclone dies. What a fun ride, though, for game number 1. That'll put a smile on your face. And if it doesn't, well, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You just having a good time. It's about a video game. Well, you have to be mad. It's just a game. I mean, uThermal's been Cyclone Man. But he is Cyclone Man once more. God, what a fun game that was. Good job from Kellazer, though. What do we cover next? I have the... Oh, you know what? I have the list on YouTube. Lambo versus Geralt. Oh, that's so good. All right, game number 2 here. Very balanced group. Looking at all the groups, yeah, I would kind of agree that this is the one that could be the most difficult to call. I do feel like Zoun is the favorite. I'm going to go ahead and say Nightmare is number 2. But Lambo's been looking extremely good recently, so you never can tell. Thank you very much, by the way. Montian for the 2-1 resub at 57 months, and Shu for the 2-1 resub at 19 months. Guten Morgen. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right of 10,000 feet. It is Kellazer. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is uThermal, also known as Rat Gameplay. I feel like I've become a very big fan of how uThermal has played in recent history. Just because it truly feels like he is doing it for the fans, you know? Like, we have other players that are like, I want to give good games for the fans. And then uThermal's like, I want to proxy a BC on my opponent's side of the map after proxy 2-raxing and get a cyclone that has 18 kills. That's what I want to do. And these are not... That's the thing, too. That cyclone, if this was Red Alert 2, that cyclone would have won the game. Because it would have been double promoted by killing more than... What is it? More than 6 times its net worth? It would have been regenerating on its own. It would have had, like, extra missiles. Like, it would have been able to lock onto 2 targets at once. Oh, let's go. Oh, this is so cool. I was wondering why we were putting the barracks up here. If Kellazer scouts, this looks like a proxy again. Oh, man, this is so freaking awesome. And it actually would look like a proxy Marauder, too. You'd look at this, you'd see the SCV counts a little low. You'd see 1 gas mining, and you'd say, if you don't check the whole base, you're probably saying this is proxy 2-rax Marauder. God, I love uThermal so much. Now, okay, there is just 1 Reaper at home. It's got a lot of heavy lifting to do until that reactor comes online, but with the high ground, he should be just fine. Of course, Kellazer is just going to back away. He's going to see... Wait a minute, what? Where's your wall? Oh, wow, he's already on the lookout. No. He's just getting ready to go with a double jump up. And this is actually really, really brutal for uThermal. He doesn't have those Hellions out yet. Uh-oh. Oh, and he had to move a really awkward angle. He's trying to buy as much time as he can. This looks like... Wow, this just looks like the weirdest command center timing of all time. Kellazer still hasn't seen what is going on. Now he's going to see the second Hellion, but it will pop out in time. Oh, to get the kill on the second Reaper of Kellazer. Kellazer's building a second barracks. I don't think he knows what this is. I don't think he's got an inkling of what this is. Just now starts the starport. Is this going to be like some weird 2-1-1? Oh, this is super weird. Nice start for uThermal, I think. I think this is an amazing start for uThermal. He's going to be able to drop every mule over here. The thing is, at any moment, this can all fall apart if Kellazer just sees the top right. Especially since it is going to be... I think... I mean, he's not building stim yet. The second Rax is super, super weird. And he's continuing to build tanks. Is he just going to try and push the front with, like, a few more Marines than normal? That's what it feels like. It feels like it has to be that, in fact. It is worth noting that I haven't seen much from Kellazer recently. He's always been an extremely good player, but it does take a lot of practice, obviously, to stay top form in SC2. Now we saw a solid game 1 from him. And yeah, I mean, game 2, I would say the bounces so far have gone in the favor of uThermal, but I wouldn't say this is looking easy for him. And in fact, he just has Hellions right now. If Kellazer commits to this push, does uThermal just, like, fall over? I feel like if a tank gets sieged up in a strong position, this might just, like, end the game. The Hellions really don't have a lot of oomph. Here comes that frontal siege up. The double lock-on from the Cyclones is going to be scary. First Raven does now pop out. Auto turret's going to be pretty valuable here. We're going to see an attempted flank with the Hellions. They will get some good lineup shots. And they do get in range of the tank. Medevac taking a lot of damage. Cyclones lift up and get out. He's got to be very, very careful with that Medevac. It will get taken down, but he'll get the Viking in response. Almost said Viclone. Oh, he gets the Raven with the Cyclone. 2 Cyclones are still alive. Another tank shows up. uThermal is very close to holding, but he hasn't held just yet. 1 Cyclone will go down. Second one gets the lock on. Auto turret will drop here. Oh, target fire on the Cyclone is very good, but the tanks and Marines are actually getting work done. Feels like Kellazer somehow soul read uThermal a little bit with just the extra couple of Marines. Oh, nice little lineup shot there from the Hellions, though. And uThermal will clean this up. And despite all the damage, base. Proxy base. It's uThermal on 3 bases. Kellazer doesn't know this. It's a soul read, but he was reading the soul of a puppet. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Haha. You pushed me. Look. Oh, you got me with the Hellions. Haha. Hee hee. uThermal's just like, want to play a game. He's got the whole jigsaw thing going on. Kellazer does have stim done now. This is still a little bit scary. Blue Flame will be quite handy, but unfortunately, he really does need these Hellions at home. This is going to get very, very messy. There is a single Marauder out. Blue Flame's not done in time. Interference Matrix will be available. uThermal is going to plug these Hellions into a very strong position. A lot of SCVs going down on both sides already. uThermal able to get 14 workers. Oh my god. Wait, he lost the CC. Oh no. uThermal lost the command center. Oh, he is in a world of trouble now. I did not even realize. I just assumed it would get away. Stim gonna get popped. 1 interference matrix comes through. The other one instead drops an auto turret. Raven, that is. uThermal will clean this up, and he's still ahead in supply. If he had said... Oh my god, he made a Ghost Academy. Why did he make a Ghost Academy? uThermal is absolutely just putting on a show right now. Kellazer... Okay, I've played this kind of game before. On the ladder. Where your opponent has a proxy base, and you just have no idea for the whole time. And it feels so bad when you're like you just lose if he goes on to lose the game. It feels so bad for that to happen. Cuz you're like, I swear I was trading pretty well. I killed his command center. You know, like, oh, I was doing so much damage. What happened? And then you see the after the game what happened, and you're like, oh. All right then. Ooh. For a moment, those bio units were very clumped up. But fortunately for Kellazer, they were at the top of the ramp. Kellazer has realized its mech, I believe. He's gone just single engineering bay upgrades. He is now landing his own 3rd CC, but the Blue Flame Hellions are going to get in here. They're going to roast up some SCVs. Oh, interference matrix, but there's no follow-up. He can drop mass auto turret, and there's no way to drop out. Oh, he can't drop out. 1 medevac goes down. You can't snipe a medevac, unfortunately. The Ghost's not going to be the most helpful here. But you can snipe Marauders. Let's go. Thermi with the double snipe on the Marauders. However, Kellazer is getting across the map with another big push. These Ravens have used up all their energy. Mass Raven Hellion Ghost. He's taking another proxy base. SCVs in the main actually doing pretty well. There's no upgrades yet. Just now the +1 weapons coming in. The thing is, Kellazer's got just too strong of an army. The memer putting on an absolute show. of ludicrous rat gameplay. But it is going to be too much for him to handle. Kellazer will take game 2 and the series. Oh, man. Whoa, what a blast, though. What a blast to start things off. Oh, that's just... I just love that so much. It's just deranged. It's just so fun and silly. Oh, man. You gotta love him. But kudos to Kellazer. Kellazer gets it done, survives the absolutely wild shenanigans of his opponent, and will find himself with a quick 2-0 in the groups. Now, upon seeing this, and now knowing what we're going to be seeing here with uThermal, I am very on board for more uThermal games. Who's next? It's going to be Lambo Gerald when they're ready. So that is going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. We'll take a look at the bracket and mainstream. Bum, bum. Gerald also very entertaining player. Very good player. Yeah. All right, we've got the L frame. Oh, that is... Why is it paused? Okay, well... Oh. I should be logged in. Huh, okay. Well, that's fine. Give me a moment there. That was the first of only 2 TvTs in group play. That sounds about right. Not going to be a lot of those. Studio mode. Wait a minute. What the heck? Okay, there we go. All right, let's take a look at what is going on here. This is not sized correctly for this. Well. Oh boy. This is much worse than what I what I have set up for the other thing. Let's see if we can improve this. There we go. Cool. All right. It's like we're watching this on an overscanned TV. It's exactly like that. Oh, that's a big snipe on the base. I feel like Zoun is going to be really difficult for Zerg players to beat at HomeStory Cup. Zoun is just so solid in PvZ late game. Actually, honestly, at all stages of PvZ. For anyone who does not remember, when Serral was on that insane tear where he was beating like every Protoss player in ZvP, Zoun was the one that broke the streak. That's a really good jump start to the engagement here from Lambo. Gets some really nice neural parasites. Takes out a bunch of Tempests as well. Whoa. Okay. Well, here I am saying it's going to be tough, and Lambo gets himself a great little engage. Unfortunately, Zoun's got a bigger bank. Not going to pretend to know what happened at the start of this game, but yeah, this looks... I mean, this looks kind of over, actually. No, this is completely over. Yeah. Even if uThermal, or pardon me, even if Lambo kills this entire army, Zoun's just going to walk right through him. And we'll get into Lambo Gerald very shortly. All right, we're going to set up a second window capture then for this one. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there we go. Cool. Okay. Bear with me, guys. Boomerman makes tech. Boomerman attempts tech. To disastrous results? Sure. All right, F5. So we've got the groups started off already. They went with like a movie theme for this one, which is real interesting. It's kind of cool. Low-key, if not a Zerg I want Zoun to win, was cheering for him last year. I thought Classic broke the streak at Gamers 8. Oh, no, I'm thinking like way, way, way back. There was a streak that Serral had like long time ago. ZvP best of 3. Group A match 2. This was at like DreamHack Atlanta. Low-key rooting for SOS. Yeah, no, I think I'm kind of rooting for Showtime, actually. Because he was so close to winning 2 HomeStory Cups now, I believe in a row. I believe it was 26 and 27. Or maybe it was 25 and 27. Yeah, 27, he got to the finals. Oh, man, he actually... What was the final scoreline there? No, Zoun had... Oh, Zoun beat him in maps by a lot, actually. I am happy for Zoun that he won. Because he did very well. Like, he had a bit of a tough go at... Oh, what was the event? Stellarfest. The event that literally I covered. It was very exciting. But then there was that epic series between Showtime and Gumiho on... Crimson Court. Remember, yeah, Roddy was talking about that on stream the other day. Would have been so nice to see innovation at HomeStory Cup. Would have been, but I feel like that's... yeah, I can't imagine that being a thing that happens, unfortunately. All right, we do have to run 3 minutes of ads, but we will get into the next series very shortly. I think... we're pretty much good to go. Okay, Indy. Okay, yeah. Wanted to make sure that the commentators are all Gouda. I think we're good. Well, if we're not, gonna be a little awkward. ZvP Group A Match 2. All right, we'll get a prediction going for this one. And we will get into the game. All right, here we go. And yet Steadfast needed to think to remember the name of. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's just me in a nutshell. That's nothing to do with the tournament or anything. That's 100% just me, and also it being in the morning. Spawning down to the bottom right, it is Streamer Zone's Geralt in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Lambo for the Shopify Rebellion in the blue. And we got ourselves a good old-fashioned probe block on the hatch. Lambo going to take the forward base here on 10,000 feet. Still gets the 45-second hatch down, which is kind of nice. Rainer vs. Baby Marine going to be hilarious tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. I need to see what games I'm covering. I've got a few Rainer games tomorrow. I'm excited about tomorrow's games. Oh, the spotter spawning pool. This is something that is actually exploitable a little bit by Void Ray opening. Like, you can park a Void Ray, like, here, just about, and shoot this. And Queens are going to have a heck of a time hitting it. I'm not saying you should specifically go for a Void Ray in response to this, but if you did, it feels like it'd be a little bit uncomfortable. But the vision this is going to provide for, like, spotting oracles flying in, I mean, that's going to be very nice. Gerald is being quite a nuisance here with the pro, but of course these pro gamers, they're fast. They got the reflexes, the speed to keep up with it. I don't think Lambo got disrupted there at all. He's still a young buck by all accounts. We're going to see a quick chrono boost coming through. We'll see if Lambo does anything. I mean, there are some things that are enabled by this forward base, particularly like queen walks. You could try a queen walk. Where does PvZ rank for you of the 9 matchups? Like PvZ from the Protoss perspective or the Zerg? Because if you're just saying PvZ in general, then it's only 6 matchups. PvZ, ZvT, PvZ, PvT, TvZ, and then each of the mirrors. Oh, that's a good question. I think it completely depends on the players. We're going to see a single Ling getting in here on the other side. Double Adept is going to try and get something done. Oh, Lambo does force a lot of lost mining time there. Probe on the hunt, but the Adept's going to shade forward here. Oh, the idiot drones. Oh, they blocked themselves. God, it's so tilting when that happens. Adept's going to shade out into the natural. Ling speed will complete. There's enough Lings to go after this. Oh, can you get that one Adept that's low on HP? No, they're both going to recall out. And Geralt takes the forward base. Lambo doesn't quite see it. This is base before gate, but still not the fastest timing by any means. I do need to adjust the scroll speed. I'll have to remember to do that. No negative self-talk. Yeah, it's a good thing. It's good to avoid that. Yeah. I have lots of negative self-talk. It's something I got to work on. Oh my God. Well, speaking of negative self-talk, not the best observing for me, admittedly. Lambo getting kill on both Adepts and the Pylon. For just 5 of the Lings he made earlier. That's a pretty good usage of 14 Lings early on. And Lambo's in a great spot. Already surging past his opponent's eco. Geralt will activate the Pulsar Beam, but Lambo was ready to retreat and immediately gets out. Doesn't lose a single Zergling. That's very nice. Very, very nice for Lambo. He's going to be going for the quick Evo Chamber. It's going to be a fast +1 melee. Lambo does see the Twilight, the 2 additional gates. Doesn't see the Forge. But Geralt's not really a Blink Stalker all-in kind of guy. Lambo's going to have to be careful here. He doesn't have the Spore at the 3rd, but good Queen positioning, good quick drone pull. Maybe unnecessary, a little bit preemptive, but still better than losing drones, which Geralt will get a couple, but does he lose the Oracle for it? Oh, 1 HP. 1 HP. He plays with fire. Hand gets scorched, but not quite burned. Close. Lambo is fun to watch. Very intelligent player. Extremely intelligent. He has got a really nice economy. 71 drones before the 6-minute mark. And a 4th base completed at 6:01. With how things are going, if he goes for a Hydraling Bane timing, Geralt is going to have a devil of a time defending. Lambo did lose this one Creep Tumor, but he immediately replaces his forward Creep Tumor. There's the Hydralisk Den in production. Baneling Nest is just about done. We'll see if he goes straight into the Bane speed. There it is. And will it be the +1 missile behind? That is the wave these days, as the kids say. Of course, the +1 melee is going to be very valuable for fighting these Blink Stalkers. We do have Geralt with a 4 Adept hit squad. Oh, Stalkers in the middle of the map will get intercepted here. Lings do spot this and get on top of it. Stalkers blinking forward on the other side of the map. They will find a singular Queen. Lings, Stasis Trap. Stasis Trap. Oh, Lambo does defuse it. Geralt's got a recall out. He gets into a very good position. Can Lambo get any kills here? No, he cannot. Excellent stuff from Geralt to save every Stalker. How many queens did he get? He got 3 queens there. But oh, that's actually kind of nice. He will find 3 drones on the transfer. Oh, he's going to look for more, but he runs out of energy on one of these oracles. Second. Oh, wow. Wow, nice moves from Geralt right there. Gets himself 6 drones in total. +1 missile does start up now, but it was late. Lambo floating a bit of cash in the face of that. Oh, Geralt, no unit in the wall, and he warps in, but it is not ideal. Trying to do the Ling multi-prong. Geralt going to lose potentially a ton of probes here. Lambo getting some great work done. It is expensive. He loses a fair number of Lings for that. It's actually... No, I'd say that's still worth it. I'd say the disruption you get is worth it. Hydra speed is going to complete. There's the Hydra range on the way. Lambo looking to hit this timing with the +1 missile. Bane speed. and double Hydra upgrades. We do have Lambo with a fourth or a fifth base done, but this is mostly just for macro. Hydraling Bane, a very high skill execution barrier, I would say, in terms of just the macro more so than anything. But with no Storm done, Geralt is going to have to rely on static defense for a little while. Lambo not yet morphing in any Banes. There we go. There's the first wave of Banes here. Storm is very close to completing. Lambo's timing looking good. 909. Everything's coming online. I'm a poet and I didn't even realize it. Storm is going to be done in a moment. Stasis Trap going to try and get dropped here. Just the one. It's going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting, but it will get a big connection on the Banes. Lambo, though, with a really nice max out timing. Very nice spread on the unit. Storm is going to get avoided initially. Nexus is in some peril. Good Storm here again, but the probes are going to have to pull. Nexus already going down, and Geralt doesn't have enough to defend a High Templar. Lambo hitting his timing and hitting it hard. And Geralt just doesn't quite have enough to defend. Lambo behind this. Hive on the way. Adding on the next set of upgrades. I mean, Lambo just straight up won the game right there. Yeah, GG. Geralt knows there's no coming back from it. Even the late game master. Not going to try and fight that one out. There just wasn't any... There wasn't any out there for Geralt and Lambo. Whew. Gotta hand it to him. That was sharp. Bum bottom, bottom. The rhyming is crazy. We do what we can. You should be able to calculate the disruption as economic damage per second per drone. With stasis traps? Yeah, I would say the biggest thing to do with stasis traps is they did lower the duration. The duration dropped to 90 seconds. So you can't just drop them and then control space for like an extremely long amount of time. It is a much more in the heat of the moment type thing, or to buy time. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. In the red. Looking very good there. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Streamer Zone, it is Geralt. In the blue. If a drone is not mining, what's the actual cost? Yeah, it's interesting. It's important to kind of figure that out. Oh, he's going to try and go for this. He didn't have it. Yeah, no, that was... it's not the worst thing in the world because he cut the 16th drone for a moment, so he still has time to get over to this base after building the drone and get over there for a... Still a 45-second hatch. Yeah, that's fine. Nice job from Geralt. This is something that I think is a really underrated little move that Geralt does in particular, and that is using the space to confirm this. Knowing that the hatch has been taken lets you know that A, your opponent didn't do something... Well, it's kind of part of the same game plan, but that they didn't wait you out to try and take this natural here. And additionally, they didn't send the drone across the map to try and block your Nexus. That is something that someone like Dark will do. Oh, Geralt accidentally does let the probe mine. But he's going to do the annoying micro here. Good management from Lambo, though. Minimizing the amount of lost mining time while still actually not just knocking out the shields, but even doing a little bit of damage to the probe hull. Weird to call it hull, but I don't think we have a better term. I guess you can just say HP. Wow. About 1 mineral per second for worker pull. That's a pretty easy way of thinking of it. Yeah, we don't measure it that way, but honestly, that's kind of a good metric. It is tricky, though, because it depends entirely on which drones are pulled or which probes are pulled. So, like, this one is less valuable than these two, which is ever so slightly less valuable than these two, but, like, ever so slightly. Oh, Ling on the other side of the map. I think it might actually get a probe this time. No. Good control so far from Lambo, but Gerald will corner this. Good job. And Gerald didn't have to use a shade, which is nice. Oh, my God. We got to adjust the settings. I keep forgetting. We'll do that in a moment. Ooh. Oh! Okay, there we go. Just had to disable scroll speed. Or mouse scroll. Or edge scroll. Lambo looking to catch his opponent's adepts. Oh, this is really rough potentially for Lambo. Uh-oh. He will see these two adepts. Is he going to turn around? No, he is not. Gerald's going to have a big opportunity here to get some big damage. Lambo, though, this time will be better with the Evo Chamber block, but it's going to be a lot of lost mining time. That is a lot of lost mining time. Gerald, is he going to be able to shoot this from the high ground? I don't think you can on this map. We might actually see Lambo get the kill as a result. Oh, he's going to try and recall now. One gets away. Second one does... well, first one goes down. Second one does get away. Oh, nice Evo Chamber. Normally, you might be saying, hey, why didn't you build a Spore? Because he could have just clicked the Spore down. In fact, he still might go for it even here. But no, with 4 queens... Well, 3 queens in visible position and a 4th queen behind it. That'd be kind of crazy. Oh, Gerald with a very nice little maneuver. Out positioning the queens here. Out dancing. He even snipes down an extra larva there. Very successful first Oracle. Energy recharge getting popped here on this Oracle. Of course, it's only 50 energy now as opposed to the 100 it was before. Before, it used to be, it used to be a... Oh, hold that thought. Oracle once again gets away. The answer to how many drones... Or how many worker kills is it worth to lose an Oracle? It's always N-1. Whatever you would have lost the Oracle, go for 1 less. There are very specific situations where with like Proxy Oracle or certain scenarios where you can do more damage than normal, it's worthwhile to do so, to like sack the Oracle for it. Lambo already on 65 drones again before the 6-minute mark, but a little bit later on his 3rd base timing. Still a fantastic start for Lambo in terms of just the overall macro. But you can see the little difference of the extra damage he took. Just slowing him down slightly. Gerald is going to try and deny this base, and I don't know that Lambo can contest this. Oracles don't have a crazy amount of energy, but it's enough. It's enough energy. Good job from Lambo to cancel, but Gerald is going to be able to find an Overlord here. And these Adepts, I think they should shade forward. They're not going to. He's maybe worried about the Stalkers being left on their lonesome. They don't have Blink, so I don't hate the idea of playing just a little bit more defensively. Gerald with a bit of a funky SimCity around the 3rd base. Oh, Lambo looking for denial on this base. Gerald with a nice bit of positioning here, using this wall, this pseudo wall. It's not quite a wall. Oh, Blink forward coming in. This is a very small amount of units here, but he feels confident, does Gerald, to move forward nonetheless. Adept's actually going to try and shade into the natural. Once again, the recall out coming through, and some very good positioning with the Blink enabling that retreat. On the other side of the map, Lambo is going to get cleaned up here. This is a very good sequence from Geralt, creating a lot of chaos and thriving in it. Not a player that I think of that does extremely well in the chaos. Not to say he doesn't have good multitasking. It's more so just... I think of, like, you know, Dark. That's the go-to quintessential. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Well, that is a great example. Sometimes trying to do too many things at once and no unit left in the wall. We do have a couple of additional drones going down, but Ling's getting it all over the place. Zealots did defend the main, but a lot of probes have fallen here. Lings of Lambo kind of popping off, and Lambo has also teched up into Hive, almost has the Lurker Den, droned up during all this. Geralt, if he had just quite literally shut the door there, it would have been a really, really brutal game for Lambo. As it is, oh, if he gets this Nexus, which he will, just barely, and it's a kill, no cancel. With all that happening, Lambo is right back in this game. Is he in a comfortable spot? Oh, it's a little bit tenuous. But can Geralt actually push out right now? He doesn't have a Robo. So there's not going to be much option for reinforcements. He's got Storm. And he's got a lot of energy. Oh, Oracle's at the 5th. Get a couple drones. No follow through. There's no Spore here, though. How many Lurkers are there? Just 2. Well, without a lot of Lurkers, this Blink Stalker charge lot storm attack looks very, very scary. Ling counterattack on the other side of the map is going to be scary as well. But the Lurkers are really necessary here. Nice Archon morph. This is looking dangerous. It was another denial on the base on the left side. But if Lambo loses 2 bases, I mean, that is certainly going to be better for Geralt. Geralt getting in towards a fleet beacon now. Lambo floating a bit of cash. Oh, his Lurkers are not in position. They've got the range upgrade, but they don't have the speed burrow. It's going to make it much more difficult to deal with this. Lambo trying to keep his distance with the Lings while representing a potential flank. Oh, that's a nice little run by again. He's going to deny this 4th base for the 3rd time. Oh, the High Templar, no! Geralt, no! He loses them all! Oh, gosh darn it. And Lings into the natural once again. Lings into the natural, Lings into the... Actually, not even into the main. He's just going to slaughter this probe line. Geralt did snipe his opponent's 4th base. But losing all these probes is definitely going to make it tough for him. Lambo shift-clicking down at some of the workers here. Going to make it 21 dead probes. Now, Geralt can build a mothership. But Lambo, despite even losing his 4th, still ahead in eco by a lot. Oh, look at that. A little bit of a creep being dropped here to protect this spine as it was starting to bleed out. Adaptive Talons just now started. Oh, he didn't have Hydra range. Lambo was having a bit of a difficult time keeping his money properly spent, but he is right back on track with that now. Getting close to the +2 missile. No +3 weapons here for Geralt. Oh my god, he's going to go for the attack on these Lurkers. Not a lot defending them. That ends up working out okay for Geralt. How many Lurkers did he kill? 3 Lurkers, not bad. Considering the fact that he doesn't have a Robo facility, that is actually really nice. This is a lot of Zealots. And with the Adaptive Talons and Hydra range, but more importantly, the Adaptive Talons just now finishing up, it is going to be a little bit scary. Lambo did have the lunge, Hydra lunge queued up behind this. 2nd Stargate is in production. The 1st Tempest is out. Geralt with a very glass cannon-y armory right now. But if he can get up to like 4 or 5 Tempests, I mean, that is going to be extremely good against what Lambo has. Lambo, oh, initially thinking about the +3 missile. Goes for the +2 melee instead. Would love to see when he can afford it. Getting that adrenal glands. I mean, the Ling run-bys have kept him in this game 100%. If he can keep those going, powering those up. There we go. There is that adrenal gland starting up now. A little bit of Ling Hydra will slightly outmass this, well, 3 Zealot run by that was attempted. Ooh, Hydraling Lurker, multi-prong here. We've got Lambo trying for some aggressive multi-prong while the Zealots that were hidden from earlier get in here. But it is going to be a potential kill on the 4th base again. That is, I believe, the 4th time now. 2 High Templar do go down. They land 1 big storm, but is that going to be enough? Not really. Still, the Zealot run by, it needs to get a lot. Lings popping out. They are distracting and providing time for Lambo to get back home. Lambo doing a good job of kiting around and making sure that even though he takes a little bit of damage, it's not critical yet. Very well handled by Lambo. And Gerald, unfortunately, without being able to secure that 4th base. I mean, the resources lost was about 2,000 difference. Now it is just 700. And Gerald is starting to just, well, he's going to be running dry on resources pretty soon. Even with all the probes he's lost, not a single base has a full mineral setup anymore. And he's about to be down to just 5 on that 3rd base. Zealots on the top right will get a denial here, and it's going to be... Oh, wow. Wow. Nice job from Lambo to get the cancel. Revelation on these lurkers. Really starting to heat up here as we get into the late game. Nice pullback on these Zealots here from Geralt, but Lambo might still be able to run them down. Zealots just barely going to lose this little fight. Oh, Oracle did get sniped. Lambo did get revelated, though. He's got to be a little bit careful. He is once again going for a drive-by at the natural. Hydraling Lurker. Oh, these Lurkers are going to set up in a nasty spot on the natural. Going to force a recall out, and Lambo will just retreat back. Gerald has finally got this 4th base up and running on the left side, but can Lambo deny it for the 5th time in this game? Lurker's going to siege up in a good spot here. Time Warp and Cloaking Field are available. There is the Cloaking Field activated. 2 of the Overseers go down, but the 3rd one, well, it's going to go down as well. Mothership, though, is left on the front line. It's going to get taken down. And that is because of the Lurker drive-by at the natural here. Oh, me, oh, my. That is a huge find for Lambo. And a massive loss for Gerald. And now Lambo takes the resources lost advantage here. Oh, he doesn't have this hatchery hotkeyed. That is a full base of larva. Oh, wait, he does. Oh, maybe he just hotkeyed it. Fires up 9 more drones. Or maybe the hatchery died and these larvae aren't attached to the new hatch. They're from the old hatch. But that's so much larva just sitting on the ground. 13 larvae. We'll check back in on that later. Hopefully that doesn't end up being a big problem. Gerald with 42 probes on this newest base. Literally more than double saturated, even after saturating the gases. 36 of 16. Oh, just fully mined out the main gases. Natural gases for Gerald getting low. Well, not super low, but... Oh, Zealots get melted there. The Lurker multi-prong of Lambo looking good here. There is a lot of Tempest on the field. 10 Tempests now. Hydras and Lurkers with some Corruptor support. Oh, he's going to be able to find a Tempest. A 10th Tempest that had just popped out. High Templar trying to flank it on top of this. A lot of full energy Templar almost going down there. As it is, though, Gerald will be able to get a big cleanup on this army. Meanwhile, Cloaking Field is activated. Oh, the Templar get blasted as they land some big storms. There's still an Overseer here, so he's got detection on this Nexus. He took out the Nexus in the natural. He takes out the Nexus at the 4th. Caustic Spray, Lurkers, Multi-prong everywhere, and it is Lambo surging forward in this game. On the verge now of taking down Geralt. Lambo saying, ZvP? Not a problem. Very nicely done. Now he slips into the natural. Long-distance mining probes are going to get slaughtered. Geralt, I don't even know if he's going to be able to get enough money for a Nexus at this point. He's got a little bit of mining at the third. But Lambo is just not letting up on him. Even the Cyber Core is going to go down. Not that we're going to see Blink Stalkers getting made anytime soon. Lambo can kind of just wait this one out a little bit. Doesn't need to rush the engagement. Oh, I love the idea of sending more lings across the map. Geralt is on the verge of broke. Storm on the ramp is going to be quite nice here, but Lambo just runs right by. He was paying attention, so he will get through. He's got a ton more lings as well. Zealot Warpin forced in. That means still no money for a Nexus now. And these lurkers getting it on top of the main could even potentially siege the last bit of regular mining out of Geralt. As it is, he's going to fully reset the tech of the Protoss. Templar Archives, Twilight Council, Stargate, all going to get taken down. Geralt is coming back home, so he might save some of these. Oh, look at this Lambo spreading out the lurkers even. Oh, wow, that Templar Archive's on 3 HP. A juicy prime target, and it will go down incidentally to the Lings. Meanwhile, Lambo pushing forward at the front. He finds the Mama ship. He sets up the lurkers on this attempt base, just on the long-distance mining. Geralt's got it done. Lambo, there's just nothing more to be done. Or sorry, Geralt, there's nothing more to be done. Lambo's got it. What a masterful set of army maneuvering. Lambo playing a very strong mid and late game there with the Hydraling Lurker, Corruptor. Just got to straight up tip the cap on that one. That's quality play right there. For a little bit there in the mid game, it was looking very promising for Geralt. But Lambo just a little bit too strong. Little bit too strong. Is Mutiling Bane viable these days versus Protoss? Probably not Mutiling Bane, but there's definitely a space for Mutiling. Definitely a place and a space for Mutiling. Welcome once again, everybody watching on YouTube. What are we covering next? I'm using my own... Okay, it's going to be Zoun versus Geralt. All right, all right, all right. Little chilly here. Ooh, I get Clem versus a laser tomorrow. That's hype. Scaleless Baby Marine. Oh, we get Rain or Baby Marine. That's going to be so fun. That might be the only Rainer game we get, though, is the only thing. But that's okay. We do have Serral games coming up today. Going to be looking forward to that. Can you pronounce the name of your microphone? This is the SM7B. Please make it so Protoss is in every match. Well, I have the games that were assigned to me, but there is a lot of Protoss, so you don't have to look for that too much. We, in fact, are going to be getting into a PvP after that. A laser has looked extremely strong the last few months, yeah. Hopefully he can deliver here. Would be very cool to see him do well. Solar did win against Classic with it, but lost against Hero with the same strat. I feel like mutas are a unit that can do very, very well when you can kind of keep the Protoss pinned down. And keep them guessing. Yeah. Yeah, they're very strong in the hands of fast players in particular. Solar is definitely a player that can make mutas look really strong, being as fast as he is. But they're also very fragile. Glass, I mean, they're made of glass, yeah. Your always knows what's going on. He's tough to pull in. Why do you buy your coffee in a carton and don't make it yourself? I do make it myself a lot of the time, but I also use it's just more convenient for me to grab it on the way here because it was an early morning for me. I live in Canada, though. Have you ever been to HomeStory Cup in person? I have once to HomeStory Cup 25. It was freaking awesome. Super, super awesome. Kellazer asking if there is a lunch break sometime soon. That is a good question. Would love to know what the situation is. I can put up a little break screen in a bit. Yeah, I do want to know if it's going to be a break. How hot was it if you were there in the summer? When was HomeStory Cup 25? I got to look that up. I don't think it was insanely hot. No, it was pretty warm. It was pretty warm, wasn't it? It was, I think that was August. HomeStory Cup 25. No, it was June. It was June. Yeah, it was pretty warm. It was pretty warm. It was fun, though. That was a lot of fun. I think that tournament, uThermal, did he play random? Did he play random at that tournament? No, he played Terran. Was it maybe the next one that he played random? There was one HomeStory Cup where he played random, and it was really, really fun. What happened to Clem versus Trigger? Do you think Clem didn't want to go to China again? I don't think it was that. I think Clem's always playing to win. I think Trigger is just really, really good. And they know each other very well. Okay, food after round 3. Okay, so there will not be a break just yet. We will be getting into game 3 pretty soon. Or third series pretty soon. Hey, thank you for the tier 2 resub at 45 months. Meow, meow, meow. Thank you. Danke. Trigger is also on a tear. He is. He's been playing extremely well. I will say there's like this weird growth pattern that happens when you're trying to become better and better and better, where it feels like it's not linear. It's linear for a long time, but it may not translate into results for a long time. But it'll be like a roller coaster. Do you know how HomeStory Cup is financed? Is it just from the owner of the bar and some sponsors? Yes, as well as they also sell tickets. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff like they do, obviously, alcohol sales in person, bar sales. They also do, they do pretty well in terms of donations, I believe. I'm not going to pretend to know their financials in detail, but I know that it's a lot more complex than just simply one source. But they definitely do sell a decent amount. Having a liquor license helps a lot. Actually, I'm not even sure how liquor licensing works in Germany. They crowdfund every year. Yeah, also that. I will say it is such a cool vibe at the event. And if you're a huge fan of StarCraft 2, you have the means, it is definitely the kind of thing that going to at least one HomeStory Cup is like pretty awesome. If the donation, no, donations from Twitch, no, they don't take 50%. Gifted subs and subscriptions, they do take 50%, but not donations. Also, because Take TV is an older channel, they probably have the 70-30 split grandfathered in. For me, I don't have that. Europeans are generally beer drinkers as opposed to liquor. It's both at HomeStory Cup, I would say. There's a lot of both, I think. We do have to run another 3 minutes of ads, but hopefully we'll get into the next series pretty soon. I'm sure the players are just kind of hanging out, moseying around. Trying to remember when I was there for HomeStory Cup. I really would have loved to have gone to this one, but it just wasn't in the cards for this one. You need to be partner plus or whatever is the highest for the 70% cut. If you are one of the newer Twitch channels like myself, yes. But if you were one of the ones that's there from the beginning, you probably have a grandfathered deal. Oh, they got... oh, my God. Is that Serral, Rainer, and Jumi on the couch? That is amazing. I want to listen in for a little bit. I think it comes down to personal preference is the thing, too.
Layover, and then chill flight.
Nice.
What's a layover? You mean you had one?
What do you mean a layover? Layover is where you stop and then you have to take another plane.
You had to have a layover?
Yeah, of course.
Coming here?
I traveled from Florence.
Yeah, I guess you had to go to a bigger airport first.
Yeah, airport is tiny, Florence. I unfortunately had to stop in France.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's never good.
The Paris airport?
Problem is France, not the Paris airport.
Oh.
The vibes are off.
The vibes are off?
The vibes are off.
Well, I think
that country.
I think considering you were there for a moment, maybe they got fixed for a moment.
Yeah,
You know,
probably.
the vibes.
probably. I had to lock in and fix the situation.
Yeah. Waiting still on the first match. I was seeing Lambo walking around there just now, but I think maybe right now I think he's on his PC probably.
Where are we supposed to watch
that's
the match?
fun.
Here?
There.
There?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm blind.
It's quite far away, right?
There's no shot I'm gonna see anything. It's okay, I'm here for
You can just listen.
entertainment.
StarCraft Arsenal.
Okay, I'm down. You guys take over.
Okay. Sure. There you can read the Twitch chat.
Where is it?
There.
It's a pretty rough angle. I'm not gonna.
That's a terrible angle. What the hell?
Well,
Surely we can do better.
maybe it's not for us, you know. I think it's
It's
for
for
them.
them.
Yeah,
It's for the chat.
Yeah.
For the
Reading
people.
themselves on the screen.
Yeah.
They can see them themselves, but we can't really see them too well.
God,
That's
fun.
very unfortunate.
I see a whole lot of yapping and not a lot of playing in the player booth.
That's so fun. I love. It's so unique. HomeStory Cup, like this aspect, the just players casting and getting a chance to really see them. I guess a little bit more is just super awesome. Surely mainstream has Lambo Nightmare as their. Oh, pardon me. Last match. Yeah. They got mainstream for that. We have Zoun Gerald for the next one, which I do feel like is a bit of a dangerous match for Zoun. Feel like Gerald could be a very tough opponent for him. What happened with Gerald Nightmare first round? Did that go... Okay, Nightmare did 2-0 Gerald. We are just waiting on the lobby to get made for Zoun versus Geralt. Gonna be a good time. We will be covering a bunch of Jummy's games later. They're letting Serral yap.
Isn't that... He's been snapping Miko in half lately, I feel like.
Mark. Yeah, a little bit, Shirley.
A little bit.
A little bit.
He got 2-0'd a couple of times. Miko, that is.
Yeah, well, I wasn't talking about like, super recent, you know. Obviously,
Oh, not
uThermal
super recent.
doesn't have that many like official games going in right now. So
What do you mean, man? He's grinding.
is he?
He was at the Big Game Cup as well.
Oh, was he?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he played against Lambo there as well.
Yeah, he lost
actually.
against
I saw
Lambo.
that.
All right.
There you can see it.
We might be going into game.
Maybe.
There it is. Winter Madness. Jonah, take
Rat
over. Main
gameplay.
caster.
In the bottom right corner of Winter Madness LE, it's the red Zerg player, Lambo.
That's all you, Jumi.
Oh. In the top left on Winter Madness LE.
Why are you guys saying LE?
We have red gameplay and uThermal. LE.
So funny.
LE.
You notice the leather edition.
Is it?
It's another edition.
That's what it stands for?
That's why all the ladder maps have LE at the end.
Okay, I
A
didn't
little
know
bit of
that.
an addition.
You
He didn't know that?
I didn't know.
Wow. Do you guys know about the new bug that if you play a game and on like the OSC maps, some of the old maps, both player get out and the replay is just gone.
Really?
Yeah, it's just gone. There's a new bug in the game where the game is just gone and you can't send it then. I had this a couple of times on a few other people. It's very interesting to see that there are coming more and more new bugs out of nowhere sometimes. Like
I,
even-
I didn't know about that one.
yeah, that's super weird. Like, yeah. See, what do you expect here, Mr. main caster.
Well, I was kind of expecting Rat gameplay to go pretty crazy here in the first game,
Yeah.
but we are actually seeing a pretty standard opening, and yeah, this map's pretty straightforward for the most part. There's just one nasty lip spot, but besides for that, it's pretty.
Oh
pretty
yeah, that one. Oh my god.
It's not a nasty lip spot. It's bugged. Like it's not supposed to be like that.
Yeah, I guess I chose my words a little bit incorrectly there.
We need to tell the map makers to fix that. That's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, they're gonna change it very soon on the LE, guys. Don't
The
worry.
LE. We're expecting some mech here. I know Rat gameplay is a big fan of mech.
Yeah, I personally, yeah, I'm expecting mech here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see 1-8 Rex in these games, but not necessarily expecting it on this map.
Well, I remember
What's this
when they
one? Oh,
played
his
in
first
the
game, yeah,
big
first game.
Gabe Cup on this map. Why are you laughing?
Because you say big Gabe Cup.
Big Gabe Cup.
I mean, I can.
Rat gameplay went for 8 tracks on this map.
On this map?
On this map
I
against
can
Lambo.
switch up the.
How did it go?
He lost. And he was not that close.
Okay.
So I'd be surprised if he does it again.
Yeah,
Now it just
predicting
looks
the
weird,
uThermal
though.
spill's always gonna be hard, I think. He might bring out some pretty crazy stuff as well, but at the same time, I do feel like he sometimes plays pretty standard, so it's hard to say.
Double
We're just
gas,
waiting
though,
on
no
Zoun, by the way.
3cc.
Would you
Zoun
say
and
you
Geralt.
will bring out some nasty stuff?
There's the nasty stuff coming
There's the
right
nasty
now.
stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
So this is probably Blue Flame, no? It's but with a star port.
Yeah, it's interesting.
That's a new variation. I haven't seen it before. Maybe I have. Maybe he gets a Viking. What does he get from the star port?
Surely a Viking here.
Surely, yeah. No shot, he goes Banshee. Right?
Oh,
oh.
is it
okay.
gonna be the Mass Alien Raven YouTube challenge?
YouTube challenge, you think so? It might be, it might be.
Is
Oh,
it making content?
Viking.
Okay.
You think he actually gets Blue Flame or just pumps out Aliens?
Yeah, well, surely he gets Blue Flame here. Well, actually, I'm not sure because he doesn't have the. I don't think he has an add-on there yet. So
Oh. If he only makes a Viking, that's very good for the rest.
this is very hard for Lambo to say what's happening here. He sees a pretty standard setup.
No cloak though.
Yeah, no cloak. Like I would maybe think it's BC honestly
Yeah, same.
right now.
I would think it's Viking into BC. But that's not that bad for Lambo, right? Because, yeah, he's about to throw down a Roach Warren. So that's kind of what you do against BC.
Yeah, and that's good against Blue Flame as well. So that checks both the
Banshee.
boxes. But it's just gonna be Blue Flame with Banshee. So this is gonna naturally transition into mech pretty well as well. But these Blue Flame Hellions have to do a lot of damage.
A lot of damage. 2cc as well. But I have seen Maru play Bio into after some of this stuff. It's not that uncommon.
Yeah, of 2 factory Banshee.
It's not that uncommon. You make tanks and then you go into Bio.
I
Clem
like
would play
Yuna
Bio
just
from
laughing
the-
at him.
No, he would play it from Blue Flame, but not from Blue Flame Banshee.
Fair enough, fair enough. The Banshee's additional touch.
Do you ever play with 60
Serral just laughing at him.
60, yeah, that Mark used to do that back.
Yeah, that's
Actually, yeah. 2-1, no stim.
It wasn't 2-1 though. It was
You're
just a
right.
reactor.
You're right.
Reactor Rex
It was
building
reactor into mech, yeah.
But I remember either TY or Innovation did 2-1-1 into
2-1-1 into
double
double
server
BC.
against
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
That
2-1-1
sounds
into
nasty.
double
That happened
BC.
to me as well, I'm pretty sure.
Double port BC,
Yeah,
I remember
I
that.
don't think it was that uncommon. Okay, aliens come here. No wall. So we
wall.
are completely relying on these links stopping these aliens.
Good Evo
wow.
chamber. Good. Oh my god.
Oh,
Very well
that was so
handled by
sick.
Lambo so far.
That was dope.
That was dope.
TY
Making
did
more
it, yeah,
drones,
yeah.
Double factory coming down.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about,
Thermal is still
Mojo.
on 2 bases. His 3rd CC is finishing up. But he's pretty far behind now if he doesn't take any more damage.
That was such a
uThermal,
sick
that is.
defense.
I'm saying if
The
Lambo doesn't take any more
Build
damage.
1,
Yeah,
build
well, I'm
2,
expecting
cancel
him to
1,
take damage
create
here.
the escape. Oh,
You're
that was
expecting
so
him to
slick.
take
I
damage?
kind of feel like the Banshees are gonna get him off guard.
No, he has triple spore already.
It doesn't help.
It doesn't help.
It doesn't help. True that, man. Banshees are pretty nasty. I feel like they got a sneaky buff that we don't know about lately.
Well, they did get buffs that went on. Look, 6 rounds already lost. The Hellions are gonna get the 6 base.
What? What? Which base?
What base? They are gonna get the 6 base here.
The 6 base.
Not the 6, the 4th,
He's
obviously.
getting the 6 before the 5th.
Yeah, I slept pretty poorly.
It's all good, man.
We need
Oh,
to keep
poor
our eyes
Serral.
on the supplies. And Lambo is actually going Hydra Disc then here. Is he gonna go Hydra Bane after this?
I think he was expecting cyclones.
He was expecting
Oh,
Battle Mech
fast
for sure.
hive. That's good. He might go into a Hydra Roach.
uThermal
Oh,
did
he's
Battle
going
Mech the
1-1.
last time they played at the Big Gig Cup.
Quite interesting unit comp, in my opinion.
Very interesting. He might be going for just a Hydra Bane Viper. I've seen that before.
No speed banshee, yeah, makes it so the Hydras just aren't
not that
necessary.
successful, but I've seen it a couple of times.
Infestors, yeah, he's thinking about them cyclones.
No, I think he already, he's thinking about cyclones. I don't know.
Maybe Microbial Shroud.
The people's
it's weird.
build.
It's weird. I think he already gave up on the Hydra deck. Now that was just a mistake. He's just gonna play Roach Ravager, Ravager Bane with couple Infestors. It's pretty standard. The Infestors won't add that much here with only tanks on the field.
God,
But
4
What if he
tanks at
goes
a time is
Microbial
crazy.
Shroud?
If you can get a Greater Spire
Surely
up in
not.
time, that'll be really
Surely
good,
not.
but I
I've
don't
seen
think you
you
can.
research Microbial Shroud a couple of times.
Yeah, it's good in many situations, but this one, I'm not sure about it.
Oh!
I'm not sure about that either. Okay, Banshee
Oh, well.
dies. It's a lot of tanks on the map already, no?
Oh, he's moving out.
10 tanks. It's a lot of tanks.
Uh-oh.
Bam, bam. It's a good move out. I
Bam,
like
bam.
it. Gives me like Gumio vibes a bit.
Yes.
Do we think he should have those Hellions in Hellbat mode or better on Hellion mode?
Hellbat mode for sure. You want a straight up fight.
But the
I don't think Lambo
Banelings.
can defend this base, can he?
Depends on the piles.
Oh.
And misses the piles. 2 tanks coming in hot.
Coming in hot.
This is the fight of the tanks are
This
shooting
double
so
tank
hard.
was not good. Sieged up that much forward. He does get the base. Lambo is making a lot of roaches. It's basically just Roach Ravager. He's stacking up a bit. I know he has a Spire
Oh.
behind it. Hive should
He
be
left the
finished.
base?
I would get a couple of Vipers here.
Yeah, Viper should be a natural choice here. He didn't actually end up getting the base, but he's rotating
leaving the
on the
base
top
is weird.
side already.
Judas.
I think it's a good call. There's no anti-air, right?
Oh, that's actually a
Might
really
be a
smart
good call.
move.
We'll see, we'll see. 6 mutas is not a game changer usually, I'll tell you that much.
Speaking of experience.
Yeah.
I mean, against 15 tanks, it will be a game
Man,
changer,
these
though.
tanks are getting some nasty shots here. Needs to be careful with Banshees. I think he saw
Like,
the
it
Judas.
forces him to unsiege and go home.
Now he sees them.
And that'll buy time for the Greater Spire.
Successful actually in the end here. It's just
I think it's the 4th though,
Not the 6th.
not the 6th. He's still sieging forward. Mutas are actually
Yeah, I
winning
think this
the
is a
game. What
great
the hell?
move with
This
just a
can
small
snowball very
Muta
hard
switch.
now.
Wow.
Yeah.
The 6 Mutas. Well, what about
The Mutas-
them not being the game?
Yeah, your experience light.
Maybe your Mutas don't pack a punch like this.
yeah, that was interesting.
What is this,
certainly.
man?
The
What
TvP,
is
this
this,
game's
man?
quite over.
Is that leak?
Jumi takeover.
Yo. Okay, guys, we have a double drop sitting.
Sitting there.
Sitting there.
Thanks for the insights.
Thank you, Jumi.
Can tell you more about it soon.
Something nasty happened in this game, no?
Yeah.
Oh.
A lot of nastiness going on in
A
this
lot of
group.
nastiness.
Oh, we had 5 Phoenix
5 Phoenix.
and 26. What happened here already?
He pulled
What
the boys,
happened
he held.
here?
Wow.
Now he's ahead. That's the rumor.
All right, now we're getting into
The word on the
our
street.
game here.
Who's ahead?
What do you mean, who's ahead? The guy who was
Who's ahead, says ForJumy. As one player's up like 40 supply. God, I love Jumi. He's such a funny guy. All right. Is it a live replay or a play relived, if you will? Heh. This is indeed live. This is indeed live. We are going to go into our own series now that we're covering. We were just basically waiting on Zoun and Geralt to get ready, and now they are. And we're getting into it. As much as I would have enjoyed continuing to see and hear the banter of the two Basilisk boys and the one-armed bandit, we have ourselves our own series spawning down in the bottom left of Old Republic. It is Streamer Zone's Geralt in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Zoun in the bleu. There we go. Cool. Okay, so Zoun, I believe, is undefeated in the group. Gerald is yet to win a map, so a tale of two group stages. But I will say, I feel like this is actually one of the more dangerous matches for Zoun. I feel like Gerald could absolutely be a player that could take him down. PvP does feel kind of, to me, like one of Gerald's strengths. I mean, when MaxPax was on the, like, 90+% win rate versus Koreans, it felt like Gerald was one of the players that could kind of go toe-to-toe with him in PvP. He was also one of the few players to identify how to not fall behind against the one-gate expand. But we're in a different meta. We're in a different time. I feel like we're also in a different state of maybe Gerald's skill level and Zoun's skill level, potentially. Zoun is going to drop a Proxy. Will this be the Proxy Robo? Of course it will. Of course it will. Proxy Robo is... I mean, that's just what we do these days in PvP, isn't it? Isn't it? A build order that, according to most players, doesn't have a counter. Depends on who you ask, but most people agree, most Protoss players agree, that there just is not a counter to Proxy Robo. I don't think I quite agree, but I'm not going to disagree to the extent that some people would. Gerald, I mean, this is... If he lets this pylon finish, that's kind of like worst case scenario for him. Yeah, he does. Stalkers are looking around here. It looks like he will find this, but possibly at the worst possible moment. Oh, okay, he does see it, and he will get the probe. That's actually quite nice. Gateway drops just as the... probe gets taken down. Gerald really wants to kill this secondary probe. He did build a Stargate. He does have an Oracle almost out. Oh, Gerald. Okay, he's actually going to get in here. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, my God. If he depowers these two gates, that would be gigantic. On the other side of the map, we do see an attempt to move in. The Robo, well, the Immortal has its barrier triggered already. Oh, probes are going to pull in time to save the pylon and allow Warp Gate to complete. Shield Battery will actually help a lot here. This is a little bit awkward for Zoun. Energy Recharge can be used on the Oracle, but instead he switches off the Pulsar Beam. Now he uses Energy Recharge, but that's going to be a little bit of lost energy. Shield Battery will get taken down, but there's not a whole lot of anti-air. Void Ray's not quite out yet. Oh, saving that one Stalker, very nice. Almost killing the Oracle. This feels very, very tough right now for Gerald. Void Ray, I don't know if he's got enough to actually, like, stop this. He needs to take down the Prism pretty much right away. I think it needed to be target fire on the Prism, but now he's just going to lose the Void Ray. Great micro from Zoun, and I think Zoun's done it. I think Zoun has done it here. Void Ray number 2 is not out yet. Zealot Warp in, very nice to body block. But Zoun can just lift up and get out. Lifts up, juggles over top. Oracle goes down. There's barely anything left for Gerald. Zoun with some beautiful Prism micro. Void Ray pops out. It could tap down so many of these Stalkers so quickly. even with the Guardian Shield, it kills like, yeah, 3 of them almost immediately. But the next set of Warpins will kill that Void Ray and will kill that Geralt. Well, it was a long wait for the match, but not a long wait for the result of game number 1. Very, very quick. Very, very quick. Straight into it. I do believe after this game, we will be heading to a little breaky break. Stretch my legs. I'll probably eat my apple. That's just a personal update. It's nothing to do with, you know, too much. Oh. Thank you, Gerald, for lobby invite. Zoun has... I mean, Zoun's got a date with first place. Oh, looks like going to be a remake on the lobby. Oh, they accidentally made Nuclear Winter. That was obviously meant to be Winter Madness. Zoun is cruising. I gotta be honest, I expected Geralt after the first 3 matches to be in a much better position than possibly 0306. Really did not have that on the old bingo card. But to be fair, he has played, I would say, the 3 best players in the group, for sure. Lambo, Zoun, Nightmare. In my opinion, the 3 best players in the group right now. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Streamer Zone's Geralt. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Zoun. In the blue for for Vitality. For Vitality. Team Vitality. Zoun, the reigning champion of HomeStory Cup. Looking very strong. Not sure if there are anyone's watching from the VIP area, but if you are, shout out to the peeps downstairs in the VIP area and anyone at HomeStory Cup in general. Shout out to all the people there. Shout out to the peeps playing foosball right now. I'm sure there's a couple people. So, I fancy myself as something of a bit of a foosball player. I think I'm pretty good. Played a lot in high school. But my God, the caliber of players for the foosball is absolutely ludicrous at HomeStory Cup. I feel like just in Europe in general, people are very, very good at foosball. But like, at HomeStory Cup in particular, it is next level. Now, Zoun not going to go for the double proxy robo here. He went for it in game 1, of course, and, well, just straight up cranked that. Even with Geralt with a pretty good setup against it. I mean, it's such a difficult build to hold if you don't go for your own proxy robo and if you're not able to match your opponent's micro. It feels like they can just kill you. Now, I do feel like a blind Stargate Phoenix feels strong against it, but it just feels like there's so much micro potential with the Prism that it really is on your opponent to mess up, kind of. Okay, Probe does go down for Geralt. Zoun was actually the one to build a proxy pylon and as a result get a faster Nexus ever so slightly. And since it was Adept Stalker, he is going to be able to force a shield battery blocked. Now, I don't know if I've seen this before. Adept Stalker into Stalker Sentry. So you end up with 1 Adept, 2 Stalkers, and a Sentry early on. And now a potential Proxy out of Zoun. Oh, we will see Gerald going hunting for this Adept, and he's going to kill it. That's pretty nice. But Hallucination will get in here. We'll see the Stargate. Gerald is an Oracle enthusiast. Obviously, he went for that in game number 1. I do wonder what would have happened if instead of the Oracle, he'd gone straight Void Ray. I feel like there's a chance he maybe just shuts down the attack completely. I also wonder what would have happened if he'd targeted the Prism instead. It felt like Zoun had enough anti-air firepower, though, unless there was a shield battery to get it done. Geralt able to grab a couple of probes as they were trying to transfer. Oh, can he get away with this Oracle? Just barely, but he takes a ton of damage. Ooh, during all this, very cheeky maneuver would have been hallucinating a Phoenix trying to push the Oracle back towards him, but obviously the Adepts in the natural getting a... well, drawing a lot of attention. Oh, he drops the Stasis Trap in the main. That does not work out well for Geralt at all. Doesn't even go off, and he loses the Oracle. He's building another one now, but Zoun has Blink. Oh, and he's going to drop a proxied 4th gateway while building a 3rd one at home. This feels very, very scary. This feels extremely scary. If Zoun could get a scout on the Stargate to see the 2nd Oracle, that would be extremely valuable, but he's not going to be able to see it. I think that might be what he was checking for, actually. Oh, but he's going to see it anyways on the right side. And Blink is now done. Oh, it looks like he wants to try and angle this off. Even just seeing that the Oracle kind of rotates to the left is already good information. Oh, Zoun, or Gerald's going to try and contest this pylon. That is a mistake. And it will cost him almost 2 Stalkers. One of them does get out. Stasis Trap in the main, perhaps. Zoun making sure to blink as aggressively after this as he can. He's got to be careful. Gerald does have a lot of Stalkers, and he's about to have Blink as well. Even with the sentries here, this actually feels like Zoun. He's got to be very careful. Good job from Zoun, by the way, to build an extra pylon. If that pylon had been sniped, which it nearly was. Oh, nice snipe from Gerald, speaking of snipes. Getting one of those high-energy sentries. Gerald trying to set up for an overwhelm on this position. Okay. Does snipe down the other sentry. Aggressive blink forward from Zoun. Gerald with some good target fire there. And a very decisive blink forward. Excellent little moves from Gerald. But it still will end up being... well, I mean, it's 4 for 4, plus he killed the sentry. And he's killed 2 of those sentries. Now Guardian Shield is no longer available. Oh, Gerald blinking forward aggressively. Tries to split up the target fire and ends up not working out for him. Zoun still warping in Stalkers en masse and is keeping his opponent very much penned back. This is turning into a, like, weirdly a soft contain out of Zoun. He's keeping his opponent off of the Nexus. Where are the Stalkers of Gerald? Are they all at home? Nice job sniping down his opponent's sentry here by Gerald. Oh, he re-engages into his opponent's Stalkers, but he ends up losing one of his own and not quite able to snipe the next one. Despite what has felt like some good moves, feels like Gerald has miscalculated the damage once or twice, and it's ended up costing him kind of a lot. Good positioning from Zoun here. Gerald going to take the Nexus on the left side. This is a far worse base to take. But he's feeling the pressure. He feels like he has to take it, it seems. Oh, that is a really big observer spot. And that's going to allow Zoun to move into his opponent's natural. Just going to blink in on top of the mineral line. This is going to turn into a base trade where Gerald is far behind that of his opponent. Zoun immediately going to switch off some of these gates. There are more gates for Gerald here, but Zoun is going to depower them so fast. That is 6 gates depowered now. And the only one that's still active is this one in the natural. It's going to get switched off pretty soon. Actually, sorry, there's this proxied one as well. It will turn into a base trade here. A full-on base trade. But it is Zoun with so many probes and the ability to build a new Nexus, which he's already done on the bottom side. Oh, great job from Zoun. And he has sniped both of his opponent's Nexi. Does he have any shield batteries here? No. But he's got the Cyber Core still alive. It is not being targeted, which means he can start up 2 shield batteries. Because they're next to a Nexus, they'll have full energy. Very nice little move here by Zoun. And I mean, this is I think this is just game. I think Zoun just sits on this base and wins. He literally doesn't need to do anything else. The only way Zoun could lose right now is if he runs into a stasis trap or just takes a bad fight trying to force the issue when he doesn't need to. Which he is doing, by the way. And Revelation will give extremely good information. But now Zoun is going to get back to mining. Gerald has 1 probe. He's got enough money for a Nexus, but I don't even know where the probe is. It's in his opponent's main. I mean, yeah, Gerald's going to have to tap out pretty soon. You are being revealed. Stasis trap. Oh, he blinks on the Oracle. Now there is no potential here. Gerald, he's going to fight into the shield batteries because he has no choice. Zoun, once again, blinking forward here is a mistake. But it's not a mistake that's going to cost him because there was no stasis trap there. And that will do it. Very short series here in terms of time, but extremely well done by Zoun. Clean. It's hard to even say it's a mistake, but it's just it just wasn't necessary for the blinks forward. Still, that's the only possible way he could have lost, but obviously, as it would turn out, still wasn't even close. Well done by Zoun, and that moves him to 3-0-6-0. Extremely strong start for him. Lambo did 2-0 uThermal, which means he now moves to 2-1 and 4-2. I think that this group is going to come down to Lambo versus Nightmare in the final match. Does look like Zoun is pretty comfortably cruising. Okay, next up is going to be Lambo versus Kellazer. But for now, I think... Just going to check in with the admin. I think they're going to take a quick little lunch break. Yeah, man, Zoun is... That was really well done. He handled the base trade super, super well. One thing in particular that Zoun did really, really well there was sending the probes away from the third right away. Enabled him to start up the Nexus much, much quicker and also start up the pylons, therefore shield batteries. And that basically made it checkmate. Because it shortened the amount of time during which he was technically still vulnerable. Yeah, just really, really impressive stuff from Zoun. Like, very good presence of mind to go for the base trade and to immediately make the correct call on, like, how to go about it. Big brain gaming. Do we know? Do you know the Muffin Man? Oh my god, this is so fun. Okay, so it is going to be a little break. You do? Yes? Nice. Fantastic. 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 All right, technical break. Is this the text? Oh, upcoming match. Coming up next. What is it? It is Lambo versus Kellazer. Welcome, Lithanos MD. We are going to put up a little break screen, and we'll be back in like probably around 15 minutes. Can we put up the clean feed? All right, yeah, we'll be back in about 15 minutes, give or take. I don't have a timer, a countdown timer. It was, technically could have been set up, but we didn't get it set up. And that's fine. All right, we'll be back in a bit. Peace.
Quite a bit. And I feel like whenever they play, it gets close and uThermal ends up winning. That's what happened in the Cape Cup, no?
He did some disgusting cheeses, no? Wasn't it like Marauder?
Marauder, Hellion, Medevac? Yeah, I saw it. It's actually disgusting. It was very fun to watch though. And I watched the series before that. I can't even remember where they played. Maybe one of your tournaments? And
oh, yeah.
those games are also legitimately disgusting. Some 2-base all-ins, I think, into some...
There was some legitimately disgusting scouting.
Yeah.
On Celestial Enclave, I think he played in 2 Wardy tournaments, I think in
yeah, I did see that.
in quick succession. And the first time he tried to proxy in the natural, Geralt walked straight there. And the second time he proxied like somewhere else, Geralt walked straight there. So he was not having a good time on Celestial. But yeah, it did include, that was the vibe of I'm going to proxy the hell out of you.
Yeah. Yeah, he did it at the Cape Cup as well. That looked good. Yeah, we'll see what uThermal has prepared. So far, the results haven't really been as great for him in this group. No, he won 1 map against Nightmare.
Yeah, and he lost to Kellazer.
And lost to Lambo just now.
He lost
I think,
to
yeah.
yeah. Not great.
Yeah, not great. So this is an important one. Can he still make it out, theoretically?
You can't get out 2-3 when you need top 2.
Or you need top 2? Oh, man.
Your day just got a lot tougher, huh?
Yeah, I thought top 3 is doable out there. Freaking Hero, Marine, and Clan.
Yeah, top 2 is very hard.
You're Group D?
Yeah. Reynor, Trigger, Skillless, Baby Marine, and Lethalix.
That's actually a fun group as well to watch.
It's pretty difficult, I think.
Not fun to play, but to watch. It's interesting. Nightmare having the time of his life.
Yeah. Koreans analyzing.
You know, I sat on SOS's PC today, and except for it, you know, the entire PC being completely Korean.
Yeah.
Like, for whatever reason, not just the keyboard language, you know, but like the entire thing
Yeah,
gets
Windows,
put into Windows in Korean, like everything, like StarCraft in Korean afterwards as well. His DPI was freaking bananas.
Like very high, or?
Very high, but then also a wrong setting in Windows on top of that, like the 4 out of 11 or so.
Oh,
like,
yeah. A lot of people do that. Every time I sit down and I see them, like, dude.
Yeah. But legit like 8,000 DPI or something. And then other people feel it, and they guess like 12,000, 11,000. But then the G-Hub broke before I could check what he actually had. I tried to reinstall it.
Somehow it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, absolutely maniacal, this guy. Freaking wild. Was good at football though yesterday, holy crap.
Yeah, the Koreans are, I feel like they're always good, right?
Yeah, SOS specifically. I think Nightmare, he played a little bit and was like, alright, had a good time. Then he just enjoyed. SOS, he was fast. And he was also very risky in football too. Whenever you had him as a goalie, you didn't really have a goalie anymore.
He would walk out.
Yeah, just walk out, yeah, completely.
You just go for it.
Yeah, it's like no sense of risk.
He also had the added benefit of being one of the 5 people there who could run for more than a minute.
Yeah, that's nice.
True.
The stamina was real.
Yeah, it was good. I know the Koreans used to play quite a bit. I don't know if they still do. Yeah.
I know Hero was always really good, right?
Yeah,
Wasn't he one of the best?
Yeah,
He was very fast. And
MMA, Hero, True is insanely fast.
True, I've never seen him.
Yeah. And I also, whenever I watched him play, he didn't have any fear, you know?
No.
Just like in StarCraft.
Yeah, but he would just run through it. You know, most of the time when you pretend to shoot very hard, people, you know, they back up on that because we're all afraid of being injured, but True, he just
didn't care.
No, he just didn't care. And he would get hit and stand up laughing again.
It's probably because he had money on saving the goal or something.
Yeah.
No, true.
Possible. Zest also always used to be very good.
Really?
Was Zest?
Zest. Flash. Yeah, the golden generation of StarCraft 2 football players. Just all gone.
I feel like the Twitch chat's been downgraded because I can't read Twitch chat because it's all the way over here. I really feel like we should have Twitch chat like front and center.
But there's a laptop in front of you, no?
The laptop's working, it's turned off, what? It's good to know.
Is that real popcorn?
Yeah, I ate a bit earlier.
Freshly made.
Bring. Yeah, let's have a fresh one because I tried one earlier. It did not taste very fresh.
Yeah, I would like some.
Is it sweet or salty?
It was neither.
Neither. It's salty.
Apparently salty.
It was supposed to be salty.
Yeah.
Like in Germany, we really like sweet popcorn.
Really?
You like?
I've learned that in Germany, apparently it's like very. I mean, we're like very weird in that sense. Like almost everywhere in the world, it's salty, and we like sweet.
I like sweet too.
In the UK, it's super common to get mixed.
Mixed. Ooh.
You know,
this happens at every cinema. If you go to the cinema, you like mixed is like probably like 90% of what they sell.
you know what the Americans do? Freaking butter.
Yeah, they whack the butter in, I know. I went to the cinema in Canada after a HomeStory TV event, and there was like full on like you could squirt your own butter, cream, whatever. I was like, what do you do with it? Rivka was like, you just whack the butter in. I'm like,
So much, right?
yeah, this is crazy.
Insane.
I don't even think it tasted that good.
You know, one of the first times I ever went to America, probably actually the first time, I went to like an all-you-can-eat buffet, which was in one of these like strip malls, you know? And it was, I don't even know what type of food it was, but they had like the corn on the cob. And I saw this guy who got like the corn on the cob, and then he had one of these butter machines, and he legitimately stood there like pressing the button for what felt like 25 minutes. Just like the entire thing, you couldn't even see there was corn anymore. It's just an entire bowl of freaking butter.
It's
And
butter with corn and not corn with butter.
Yeah, it's actually disgusting. I've never seen something like this in my life.
That's wild. Oh, the candy jar's fresh. Where's the candy jar? Is that behind the laptop?
Yeah.
It's not. But it's over there.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh, this is some top tier sweeties.
Yeah, I'm good. You want any? Tobias Sieber?
Maybe later.
Maybe later,
I will
when the
do.
cameras are off.
Yeah.
I will because I can't afford more.
I can't be
anymore.
eating sweets, you know.
Oh, this is just a test to see if we can open it.
No, it was already open.
Rigorous Terran player. You don't want a little burger?
Oh, that actually looks good, but I'll skip one of them.
That's good.
I heard we're getting popcorn actually. Look at it. Legit. Is that ours? No way, right?
Where?
I can't see
I
anything.
know. I see
The lights are too bright.
3 popcorns.
Oh wow.
No way.
Ooh. Sick.
Thank you so much.
What a day.
Oh, that's actually crazy.
Thank you.
Oh, it's good
Need
too.
this on the Monday cup. I'll just give it a sweet jar to you. Is it good? Well, you ate more than one bit, so.
It's salty, right? For
Is
sure.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but salt.
Mine is salty.
No.
Now we're just sitting here eating popcorn.
Well, if the players didn't show up, what were we meant to do?
It's still not here, right? I can't see them.
That's definitely salty. How can you not tell that's salty?
What?
It's definitely salty.
Yeah, it's not super salty though, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good amount of salt.
It's not as, I thought it would make more noise, you know?
What, like crunching?
Yeah, more crunchy.
It's a good HomeStory Cup.
Now all
Anything
we
you-
need is some StarCraft games, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. We started the day way too efficiently. They just didn't think the 4th series would actually be this on time.
Is uThermal there yet? No, you're right.
No one is in there, right?
No, I think so.
Zoun and Nightmare were, I think.
Yeah, they were hanging out.
But that was about it. Alright, we're going to do PvP because everyone else forgot to show up for their games. That's what I mean. Let's get some rules in here. Let's get the 1-0 advantages from being late. Instead, we have to cast PvP. What do
Love
you
the matchup.
What do you guys think of Korean PvP specifically? Is it very different to how the rest of you guys are playing, or?
I would say they proxy a bit more. And there's some Europeans who just refuse to proxy. They just play normal every game. Whereas Koreans, I feel like they always go for proxies. It's very rare they play normal, I would say.
Fair enough.
Although so far they both are just gateway scouting, so they're probably not proxying. So I guess I'm I'm wrong after all.
Well, they don't have to do it all the time. I feel like Nightmare's quite a conservative PvPer. I know that he doesn't proxy, but I do feel like he kind of likes playing into the longer games if he can get there. And then, of course, we can still be aggressive on one base too.
Yep, we'll see. I think, like usually when people just gateway scout, they're not gonna one base unless they see like they're getting proxy, then maybe. But I think most likely they're gonna play a sentry or maybe like a Stargate opening. It's
Yeah.
Like 90% of what you're gonna see.
I think so too. I feel like nowadays the third pylon skip is so popular. Whenever I see people gateway scout, it's kind of where I default to. I feel like if you're playing tournaments with gateway scout though, it's not a good look.
Yeah.
Like either you're really confident, but I don't think anyone has any right to be confident in PvP in the early game. Like you should try to use everything at your disposal. Like your second pylon should almost never be in your main base. Ooh, Adept Stalker. So probably Stargate then?
Ooh, double Stalker as well.
Yeah. You see, I would always like this more as a double Stalker player.
Yeah.
But if
I
I
mean, it's a
were...
bit hard to scout, I guess, but if you can catch the first Adept, it's very good.
Yeah.
Ooh. No tech so far.
This is very off.
Yeah, I would say so too.
And then also, blocking this is also a play and a half. It's actually gonna go for Stalker, wow.
I don't really like that much anymore. Okay, Stargate for Zoun. It's a bit late. He could have topped it down like 20 seconds earlier.
What is Nightmare doing though? Just 4 Stalker? Nexus, then 2 Sentry maybe? Oh, there's a pylon there still.
Oh, he's taking his third base, okay.
That was not the expectation. We have some other players returning to the PCs now as well.
And Zoun's getting a sentry as well with Stargate. Honestly, I haven't seen this kind of build. Like, I don't know, it's very rare.
This is an awkward situation all around.
Yep.
Also because you're gonna be stuck in your third base.
Oh, that's the Adeptin as well. Okay, good force field.
Still lost a probe, maybe. Not quite 2, but
I'd be okay with this, honestly.
Yeah.
1 Adept for a probe. As the probe loser, I'd be very happy with it. You know what the annoying part is when you're playing against Oracle? Is that the other dude's Twilight Council isn't even that late. You feel like you should have more of an advantage with the blink timing, but it's not actually the case because you need to build so many freaking Stalkers and other garbage. Did not just lose 30 workers to the first Oracle.
Around this case, I feel like it's quite a big difference.
it's bigger than usual, right?
Yeah. But I'm still upset that it's this little. Like it's going to be like 30 seconds or so. I feel like you should have a full minute.
If you feel like that, surely you should play Oracle every game.
No, because Oracle, like, I don't like defending with it. Like, if the other dude walks across the map, sometimes I accidentally die, and you have to control it well. And just a whole can of worms that you're open.
Proxy Robo.
Yeah.
Hello, hello. We're back. I suppose I can actually use the clean feed for this, can't I? Yeah. Yeah. Where is the clean feed? I should probably get that. Gets the clean feed. That is it. They got Hearthstone, Wardy, and Showtime on the couch. Have we had Roddy on the couch yet? I guess I haven't been able to watch much of the game, so I'm not even sure. Where is the clean feed? Bum, 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 bum. Wow, 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 wow. This is easy. Why am I not doing it this way? Okay. Oh, wow. That's definitely not it. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Bum, bum. We're going to get in... Oh, wow. Okay, Zoun just won. I was not even paying attention. Straight up. Zoun is 7-0 now. What do you mean? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? No, that's just the L frame. For this, I just put the thing in front. Bum bum bottom. Bum bum bottom 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 bum bum bottom. There's a lot of Protoss on the roster, none of them hero or classic. Yeah. It's a little unfortunate. But there are, yes, a lot of Protoss players. I still think there's a good number of Protoss players that could absolutely make a deep run in this tournament. I think Nightmare, Zoun, Showtime, Trigger, all of them could do very well in this tournament. Skillus and SOS could also be surprise big boys, let's say. There we go. Lambo and Kellazer. We're about to be getting into it. Lambo in a very good position in this group. Does need to win this game. But if he does, will be very well set up for the showdown match in round 5. Yeah, if Lambo wins here, it actually doesn't matter technically, I think, what happens between Nightmare and Zoun. Lambo has the ability to control his destiny. Although I do believe Zoun already won game 1 of their series. So that just further increases the chances of that, I believe. But obviously Lambo wants to win this outright. Any good games so far? On this stream? Oh, uThermal Kellazer was just fun. That was just fun as hell. Was it a good game? Debatable. Was it a fun game? Oh, hell yeah, it was. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right for the Shopify Rebellion, it is Lambo. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left of Tourmaline, it is Kellazer. On Team EGD, which is seemingly the same team that uThermal is a part of. It almost looks like Ego, but I'm pretty sure that's a D. I'm trying to zoom out as if that actually changes the size of the text, which it doesn't. Might even make it ever so slightly smaller. Now, yeah, we're not too sure what Kellazer's current form looks like. I think there's a very good chance we see Mech. Lambo did already win his series versus uThermal. Zoun could do it for sure, especially PvT. I think PvT and PvZ. I think Zoun's PvZ is going to look incredibly strong. Well, it does look incredibly strong. He's always been a very standard player. Very difficult player to just beat. Just a very difficult player to beat. Full stop. Lambo, let's see what he does here. He does take off gas quite early. Kellazer is a hatch blocker enthusiast with the SCV. Lambo is set up to... oh, wow. He's going to take the forward base. Does he actually want to do this, though? Oh. Oh, he gets it down. Oh, almost tipped his hand too early. Kellazer almost had the beautiful response time needed to block that, but doesn't quite get it the block. Nice snipe, though, on that Ling. Almost loses the Reaper, but he manages to keep the distance versus the Queen. Lambo injecting at the natural, not injecting at the main. This is something a laser came up with. It's funny, there's a lot of talk of systems between the top Zerg players, and they talk about a laser's like, I've got my own system. Scarlet is like, we're coming up with a new ZvT system. This is something that, yeah, a laser initially did the first time. Lambo has been talking about double inject and how he prefers that over the quick creep tumor these days, just because the quick creep tumor feels very vulnerable. But in this case, he was able to get it down. Now, I wonder if he would have done that if the Reaper hadn't taken a bunch of damage. Not necessarily. Oh, we're going to be seeing a sack right there. Well, not a sack, but a lift to kill that. Lambo, of course, not even close to being able to get a scout there. It is going to be mech. And with no starport, this feels like it's going to be battle mech. Kellazer has been a battle mech enthusiast. I don't think you can get away with this against Roach Ravager Ling with the new balance fixed version of the Cyclone. Well, bug fixed version, really. We aren't going to see a Roach Ravager Ling, though. That would have had to have been something that Lambo did from the get-go. He does have very good creep spread, does scout his opponents. I guess that's just 5th and 6th Hellion, so that's not going to be any big tell just yet. It will be 2 Cyclones starting up. For anyone not familiar, the Cyclone's lock-on used to be much, much longer. Lambo doesn't know that there's no starport, so he's throwing down those 450 timed spores, which are, well, pretty much the perfect timing to do with the 3cc Hellion Banshee timing. You get the spores in time for when Cloak Banshees show up to your bases. But in this scenario, this is just a lot of wasted money. Kellazer are going to have a nice little build order advantage as a result of this. There might not even be a starport in this game. Lambo, 11 more drones. We do see a good amount of creep getting cleaned up here. More Hellions will show up. We do have a couple of Banelings being added in here. The one queen that had, well, I guess there's 2 queens that have transfused, but one of the 2 queens that has transfused getting forced back. This feels very scary right now for Lambo. There's no Roach Warren. Lock-on's going to come in here. More queens showing up to the front. Lambo is on 8 queens, and all of them are here to fight. This looks very, very scary for Lambo right now. And the fact that there's no creep left, no Bane speed, no nothing. This feels like Kellazer might just win this game right here, right now. Good micro on the queens, but we're still seeing the energy being depleted very, very quickly. So far, I don't think a single queen has yet died, but that is going to change in, well, moments. Oh, and with the scan, he's able to kill the 2nd queen as well, keeping that lock-on up. Even without the mag field, this is really, really close to a game-ending snowball. And now with the mag field completed, 3 queens drop in the blink of an eye. And Lambo down to just 3 queens. We are going to see a flank attempted from Lambo. This was his moment, but it's not looking great for him. A couple of Cyclones go down, a couple of Hellions, but there's still a lot of battle mech units, particularly those Cyclones. It feels like the forward base being taken was exactly what Kellazer was would have wanted. Oh, very nice little Hellbat morph and SCV surround on that Hellbat. Lambo does get a cancel on the 4th CC, and he has a nice little bit of Ling micro there to mitigate the Hellbat splash. But he loses his well, I guess third base. But ultimately, there was another base for Lambo. Either way, he is knocked back down to 3 bases himself, and this is a tough situation he finds himself in now. Even in workers versus a Terran, even in bases. Now, it's worth noting that Kellazer is... doesn't have any upgrades. He just started +1 weapons for his mech. But a lot of the creep spread has been cleaned up. Lambo is going to try and go for Burrow to maybe get a sneaky move. Little Ling counterattack on the other side of the map. Will find one tank. Can he get one tank? No! Oh, yes, there was one Ling left, so it actually friendly fires. There's going to be a cancel on a base once again. Double scan coming in from Kellazer. People don't realize quite how big of a deal it is to keep the creep this far back when you're going battle mech, but it is really valuable. It is extremely valuable. Oh, this is a very smart move. This is actually one drawback of killing the creep so effectively. Is you're not necessarily going to be scanning for stuff like this. Lambo, going to try and flank. Okay, he wants to set an ambush here. Oh, Lings. Oh, he shows the Lings burrowing. Very unfortunate right there. Will be a wraparound attempt, though, on these Cyclones. They're mostly on their own. But Hellions show up. However, this could be a big moment for Lambo. Kellazer, though, spots it and will just go down to the bottom side. And now there's a tank ambush. Oh, big tank shots right there. Very nice little move from Kellazer. And Lambo is in trouble. Huge trouble now. Army gets caught. Scan comes down, kills all the rest of the roaches, and I think this is Kellazer's game in hand. I think this is pretty much all over. There is, Speedbane's on creep. They're going to do okay here. Tunneling Claws is now done. Lambo trying to get something done on the other side of the map. Corrosive Vials do take down a frontline tank. Scan comes in at the 3rd. Oh, nice depot wall here. There's no additional scan available just yet, but it will be ready in a moment. And I do want to emphasize in a moment. It's literally ready now. Still, good job from Lambo to get the most value he can out of this. Kellazer, oh, he does miss this. And the scan expires. Lambo survives, and he actually does have an army supply advantage. Oh, missile turret is now done here. Oh, that poor roach. No choice but to, well, just die. A couple of tanks are on their own, but Lambo doesn't know. Kellazer needs to saturate these gases at the newest base, but he is looking at very well set up. Corrosive Vials will find a frontline tank. On the bottom side, these couple of tanks are a little bit exposed. A pretty good skirmish here from Lambo. Going to find a lot of tanks exposed. That's actually a very good fight for him. Now Ling's on at the 3rd base. Oh, very nice drive-bys from Lambo, and he's fighting back. He's not going down without a fight. Couple of tanks. That is a very isolated army right here. Now the Lings unburrow at the 3rd. They get 12 SCVs. Just 2 tanks, a couple Hellbats, and a single Cyclone. That's going to be a very good cleanup for Lambo. I thought this game was over, but no. No, Lambo is really digging in his heels. The problem is he still hasn't, mined from a 4th base yet. He's got a 4th base now, and just now sending some drones over there. Oh, I love the burrowed Ling play. Really, really love it. Oh, a burrow right now would be so good, but he doesn't get it. Yeah, the burrowed Lings give him advanced warning of big attacks. He won't necessarily see, a Hellion drive by here, and he won't see it driving by here. Speaking of which, it is Hellions on the right side. But it's going to give him advance warning of any massive attacks. Because, frankly, I mean, they're just not going to miss this position. Ooh, but speaking of missing things, we do have 3 Hellions flying by into the natural. However, they get 3 drones, but do get cleaned up pretty quickly. Parasitic Bomb. Oh my god, he got both Vipers, though. Oh, that's big. Oh, that's very, very, very big. Microbial Shroud coming in. 3 more Vipers. Lambo, I mean, he can't go in here. He will take down the missile turret with some biles, but... Oh, losing those Vipers is so painful. Microbial Shroud is going to be pretty good against mech. I will say it feels like Kellazer... It felt like this game was over, but he didn't push for a win. And now it turns into a bit of a longer macro game where if Lambo can display some extremely good spellcasting, feels like he can still potentially win this one. But Kellazer is on 5 bases. He's trying to land a 6th. That burrowed ling, or a new burrowed ling, was sent across the map. We do have +3 melee, +2 missile nearly done. Adrenal Glands is done, which is obviously going to be amazing against these tanks. Nice little pre-spread, but we do have a deep tank line. A lot of the tanks on the left side are unsieged, even without Vipers. This is going to be a scary fight for Kellazer. Tank siege up now on the left. That might be enough. A Blinding Cloud would be amazing here. Vikings not going to be able to deny it, and there are the Blinding Cloud shutting down 5 tanks on the left and a 6th one on its own. But 1 Blinding Cloud forcing all those, or getting the massive hit on those tanks after they sieged up all next to each other. Oh, Lambo, I was going to say, he cannot push through here. Might be able to morph in some Banes and go for this planetary, though. Tanks trying to be rebuilt here. Lambo is taking some really good fights here. The Vikings did not do their job of preventing the big blinding clouds, the big spells from the Vipers. Oh, drones. Oh, wow. Quite a nice split here from Lambo. There's no blue flame. Kellazer, by the way, though, does have 3-2 on the mech, and obviously that's going to be very good. 7 drones go down, but that was 5 Hellions? Yeah, that's a good trade for Lambo. He is now up to 6 bases himself, trying to take a 7th. Kellazer 6 tanks at once. That is a massive swell of tanks. Vikings are just taking a tour here. There are 3 Vipers on the field. How many have died so far in this game? 5. So he lost the 2 in the middle of the map, and then he lost the 3 during that big fight. But he has rebuilt 3 more. Obviously, not being able to abduct the siege tanks is going to make it scary. I do feel like Kellazer is still winning this game. But it could have very easily, and I really thought it was, over. Could have very easily been over. What's the Tech Lab situation? Actually, let's hold that thought. We do have an attack coming in on the bottom side. No planetary done just yet. Siege tanks will get taken down. Baneling's getting some big hits on the SCVs. Corrosival's not going to be able to take down the base. Oh, got to be careful with those Vikings, of course. Lambo looking for the biles. Vipers have got to be very careful. Oh, looks like a few drones got taken down somewhere. Lambo's got to be careful about overextending here. There's not a ton of lings. This is a lot of tanks behind it. You never know how deep the tank line is. And the answer in that situation was extremely deep. Heh. Kellazer officially now on 3-3 for his mech. About to have +1 vehicle weapons as well. Vipers will drop some blinding clouds. Vikings not able to prevent them. There's only 2 tanks left over. Once again, hitting just before the planetary completes. And this time the Biles will take down the base. Very well done by Lambo. Man, he is playing a really, really nice anti-mecha game. Oh, but that's a lot of tanks here. Corrosive Biles will find a couple of them clumped up. Oh, and another big clump up of those tanks. Not ideal for Kellazer, and Lambo's got enough to keep pushing at the moment. Kellazer, the lack of tank spreads multiple times may... I mean, it's cost him. It's cost him dearly. Vikings are going to land. Do they have their smart servos? Yeah, that felt like a very fast land, and it was. Oh, does Lambo want to keep pushing here? He will find 1 tank with the Biles, but wisely going to disengage. Will force a scan before unburrowing and, well, just going back to fighting. He had enough units to fight that little skirmishing force. Damn, very well done from Lambo. I am super, super impressed. He's trading super cost efficiently, considering he's going up against 3-2 and now 3-3 mech. Lambo knows the algorithm for this. Yeah, he's a very smart cookie. Oh, Blue Flame has been added in. This time, with only 1 spine at this base, it is going to be a much better Hellion drive-by than the other ones have been so far. These drones a little bit clumped up. But they are actually going to get saved. No! There's 5 tanks that are just randomly here with this. Not what you want at all. Looks like another Hellion run by on the bottom right. Ay. Kind of a weird situation with this little tank setup. Scanning. Oh, Lambo just needs to unburrow. He's focused on the bottom right, where he will kill a base. There is the unburrow now. Gets the kill there. 20 drones going down, but obviously it's quite easy for the Zerg to replenish. Blinding Clouds once again finding very good value. However, there's enough Hellions and Hellbats to soak up and buy time for the Blinding Clouds to expire. However, not quite enough to clear the army of Lambo or hold him in position in time. And GG well played is called. Lambo, despite a tough start there, really holds on and shows some extraordinary quality. Takes game number 1. Super well played by Lambo. Yeah, seriously. Seriously. That's my streamer not being able to see the color of fire. It was Red Flame Hellions for a while, and they upgraded them to Blue Flame. But I also could just be wrong. Just a few Banshees would have been useful. Yeah, I feel like going pure mech these days just isn't anywhere near as scary. Great game. Yeah. I would say so far that's the best game we've had on this stream. Really impressive comeback from Lambo. It really felt like he was like, I mean, he was just dead to rights there. Tanks can be exploitable. I think that was genuinely just a matter of Lambo outplaying Kellazer more than anything, though. I also think Lambo didn't, or sorry, Kellazer didn't need to let that game go longer. Like, I really think there was probably multiple moments where if he just keeps going, he just wins. By the way, uThermal is playing Zerg versus Geralt and is doing a Swarm Host Queen all-in off one base. And I don't know, but it might be kind of working. Oh, it depends if there's another Queen in the Nidus or not. Once again, I just kind of have to tip my cap there to Lambo. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Lambo. In the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom middle of Mothership, it is Kellazer. In the blue. Saying siege tanks are B-tier units is the most Terran thing I've ever heard. Ugh. That is Terran brain coming through hardcore. Siege tanks are incredibly powerful. Command center first. It is worth noting as well, Kellazer I don't think has been playing anywhere near as much in recent history. Oh, CC first, 2-on-1. Little bit of Byun. Now, Lambo does get a very fortunate scout. Very fortunate scout here. He is going to see CC first. That is incredibly good for Lambo, and especially the fact that he sent the second Overlord in this direction. Where does he send it after this? Not sure where he's going to send the second Overlord this time. Interesting that he is going to go for the base on the right side. Roach Warren. Oh, okay. Well, if Kellazer doesn't scout at all,
Command center upgrade.
Which he's not. If this ends up being a 8, 9, or 10 Roach push, I mean, Kellazer could just die to this, straight up. It is going to be the third hatch coming down. Okay, it looks like Lambo's going to have the supply for... Depends if he extractor tricks, but it might be, what? 8 roaches? 8 roaches if he extractor tricks. And are we going to see that? Nice. Now it should be, I'm assuming, double Overlord. This is a slick build order. A slick build order. I like it a lot. Only single Overlord there, though. Okay, now he drops the double Overlord. Or second one. This is going to be brutal for Kellazer to deal with. Dropping mules at the natural as well, which, I mean, those are going to be a potential pain point. We'll see if Lambo builds any Ravagers with this. I don't think so. I mean, he can morph them after if he wants. Kellazer's ahead in workers, but that is not going to last long. Stim will be finished up soon, but it's not done yet. Lambo immediately Ravager morphing. Unfortunately, Kellazer switches targets right away. Oh, that was a bad Ravager Morph. He morphs the wrong one and it catches a Roach. This is actually a very, very good fight here from Kellazer. This has gone as bad as it could for Lambo. Corrosive Bile. Oh! Almost a Giga Bile. Lambo, can he get this one SCV? No, he is microing the Roaches and Ravagers on the other side. That went really, really well for Kellazer. Really well. I gotta be honest, I feel like Lambo mismicroed that a little bit. Obviously, Kellazer did an extremely good job, but I don't think Lambo was expecting him to do as well as he did. It's also possible that he just wasn't expecting the 2-on-1, and he was hoping to run into something else. And then when he saw the number of Marines that he did, maybe panicked a little bit. I mean, there's no way that I look at that and I'm not doing exactly the same thing as Lambo, but with even worse micro. Like committing it in the natural. Still, this leaves Kellazer with a big opportunity. Lambo gonna have to play a Dark-esque game now. Oh, nice Ravager Morph there. Kellazer targeting down Roaches with the 2-on-1. I want to know how many Roaches and versus Marines died. Okay. Well, 3 Marines for 3 Roaches is actually... It's totally fine for the Zerg. Or sorry, 6 Marines for 3 Roaches, not 3 Marines. 6 Marines for 3 Roaches. Losing the Overlords obviously is unpleasant. Kellazer, during all this, lands a 3rd CC. Oh, very interesting. We've got a kind of staggered timing on the engineering bay upgrades. Oh. Yeah, this is going to be a tricky game for Lambo from here on out. Needs to start those upgrades ASAPly. Ah, it's going to be melee upgrades. So he really is going to play this like Darkwood. Dark in a situation like this. Oh, okay. He switches to missile. Okay, okay. Infestation Pit coming behind this. Wonder if it's going to be Infestors or just a straight Hive. I wouldn't mind Infestors to try and take some good fights in the mid game. Land a Fungal or 2 here or there. Maybe try and bile down some medevacs. Kellazer is a player that does love to play very heavy on bio when he plays bio. It's less of a signature than it would have been many years earlier. Like a lot of Terrans would play this way. Oh, Kellazer going to try and take the fight here. Corrosive Biles will not quite land. That was actually... I think that was okay for Lambo. Still slightly better for Kellazer, but not to the point where you're like, well, that was a disaster. We are going to see the plus, the 1-1 finishing up very shortly. Roach speed, Hive on the way. And now we've got Bane speed starting up and Ling speed just about to complete. And it will be a couple of Infestors just to try and allow Lambo to take some good fights. He has droned up very, very nicely. 85 drones now. Doesn't have a whole lot of creep spread, and Kellazer pinning, clipping back the one side where there was a little bit of creep.
Mineral field.
Kind of encroaching in on him. Once again, Lambo showing a lot of resiliency here. Resilience? Resilience. This feels pretty must-win for Lambo. Did Nightmare win his series versus Zoun? If that happened, there is a world where Zoun doesn't make it out. I think it's very unlikely. But I do believe it's technically possible. The Infestors are here. He's going to hold the Fungals, though. I think that's wise. I mean, you want to catch the big clump of bio if you can. Oh. Liberators on this base. Corrosive Biles, does that hit both? No, just the one. But the Spore Crawler will take care of business. Only 2 drones going down. Gets both Liberators. I think a Queen did fall there. Ooh, Infestor would have been so good on this side. Kellazer could take down the base, but he is going to switch to the army. However, he knows he has the time to switch back to the base in time and still get the kill on it, and he manages to do so. Very good trades coming in from Kellazer and a very nice pickoff. Lambo trying to get in towards an Ultra Cavern. Adrenal Glands and 1-2 upgrades coming through. Kellazer, oh, barely avoids that fungal, but a Corrosive Bile fungal growth combo on these medevacs could be huge. Doesn't go for it here. There is still a base up and running, a 4th base. Lambo needs to find this army. He kind of needs to, yeah, he needs to slow down the momentum of Kellazer, it feels like. Kellazer, oh, some fancy little target fire on some of them Banes. Look at that, he says, yeah, Clem, you're not the only one. Well, that's a nice fungal, but no follow-through. Oh, that's a big Marine tank army. Kellazer is about to complete his 2-2. Chitinous plating is not quite done. Lambo wisely going to try and give up this base. I mean, there was no fighting over it, realistically. He does have 2 fully charged Vipers. Oh, this drop on the top side will get fully cleaned up. 1 Blinding Cloud right here could be absolute cash money. Oh my god, these Marines are so clumped up on creep. Fungal could be amazing. Blinding Cloud on one of the tanks. There's a fungal. It's a little bit late, not on all the units, but that Blinding Cloud is devastating. There's another Blinding Cloud available. Doesn't drop it, didn't need it. And this was a dream fight for Lambo. Kellazer pushed so far onto creep and was so clumped up against a very, very fighty Zerg army. And now Kellazer's lost too much, and he won't be able to hold this 4th base. Mass Repair is not going to be enough. Lambo. I mean, Kellazer, the name of the game has been tank clumping, unfortunately for him. And that has given Lambo the opportunity to find the engagements he's needed. Kellazer going to try and hold at the natural. And he will be able to do so with a few more bio units popping out, a couple of Liberators, but Lambo is just going to disengage with the Ultras that he's got. Send them back on home. Oh, man, if Kellazer just tanks a little bit more spread out here, didn't go quite so far onto creep with, I mean, so many Marines clumped way, way, way too much. Even still, right now, this is still a winnable game for Kellazer. Lambo does not have an overwhelming economy. He does not have an unbeatable army. But Kellazer has been knocked way back on his heels. He is going to fire up 4 ghosts. I don't know if he has the army supply to really do that. Lambo is going to complete his +2 melee. +3 carapace. He is on the way. Still about a minute and a half away. Give or take. Kellazer just now going to complete up his +3 armor, so he will have very well upgraded units. Of course, Adrenal Glands being done is big. We'll see how long it takes Lambo to fire up the +3 melee. Kellazer does find a Ling Bane run-by on the left side, and that's obviously a really nice find. We'd love to see Burrow added in. Burrow move infestors could be huge here. There's still not a whole lot of creep for Kellazer, and that's a nice deny on the 6th base of Lambo. Oh, there's that +3 melee. We do have a Spire being added in. This could be for Corruptors. It could just be for... or it could be for Broodlords, even. Kellazer does deny a little bit of creep in the middle. Lambo will respread. Oh, we've got the, like, static of the center of Mothership. Oh, yeah, creep does some weird stuff to some of the stuff on this map. Look at the little square. It, like, shuts down the shield. Oh. Infestor is potentially very nice on this little army. This little drop. Kellazer going to try and secure this left side 4th base. Lambo trying to take a 5th or a 6th and 7th base. Ooh, that's a big find on some of this biofungal growth on the ghost. Massive fungal. EMPs are too late, and the Banelings connect. Kellazer getting caught from the high ground by the giga fungal of Lambo, and that may very well just spell the end of this game. 2 huge comebacks from Lambo in both of these games. This series has just been the day of comebacks. What a monster fungal that was. 7 ghosts, a ton of Marines, a bunch of tanks, couple of Liberators. Oh, man. Kellazer got himself into some great positions in games 1 and 2, but Lambo showing a caliber of determination that is just bloody impressive. Oh, nice spot on this drop on the left side. Oh, it's gonna drop to the high ground. Kellazer is technically still in this game, but this is a really tough position for him. And now we've got +3 melee about to complete. That is going to, well, that is going to mean that the Lings are just better than any other situation normally because, well, they've got their adrenal glands. They've got that zoomy attack speed. Now, anytime that a Terran player has a bunch of ghosts, you can never really count them out in this matchup, especially when it is an Ultralisk, a heavy Ultralisk-based army. Lambo, though. This is a big move right here on the right side. Corrosive Bile is going to find the Liberator. Baneling's going to trap these SCVs, and every single one of them will go down. There's still a couple of Infestors with energy. There's a big fungal growth. EMP comes through, but after the fungal had already landed, it's still going to be enough to let the army disengage. But now the 5th base going to get taken down by some multi-prong from Lambo. Outstanding comebacks. And that is going to be Lambo giving himself the opportunity to still make it out of this group. Kellazer really made him work for it. But Lambo dug deep and gets the dub. Oh, Nightmare 2-1 Zoun. So he did reverse sweep it. Oh, wow. This group just got incredibly interesting. If Lambo beats Nightmare, it will be Zoun eliminated from the group. Oh, wait. Actually, how does that work? No, not necessarily. Huh. I'm not sure. Wish you casted the uThermal games. Can't find an English cast. I will be covering Zoun uThermal as the final group. Or final game. Zoun is guaranteed. Is he? Yeah, he might be just based on maps. Well, that's actually not true. If he loses to uThermal, he is out. uThermal could do the wildest thing. Oh, I get Geralt versus Kellazer. Yes, Lambo can definitely control his own fate. Not really. Yeah, if Lambo wins 2-0, he's definitely through. And I think he would be through in first place. Well, I think. Maybe not first place. Zoun could still get a better map score. He'd be tied with Nightmare, but he'd have the head-to-head in that scenario. That's assuming he 2-0s. If he doesn't 2-0, then Lambo would be in a rough position, potentially. Well, Nightmare would be 8-4. Oh, no. What am I saying? Be 8-3 versus... No, it'd be 7-3 versus 8-3. No, 8-4 versus 8-3. Yeah, no. If Lambo beats Nightmare, he's through for sure. If Zoun wins, Zoun is guaranteed through, I think. I think so. Let's see if we can... take a look at this. Yeah, so if Lambo beats Nightmare 2-1, that would move him to 8-3 and +5. And Nightmare would move to 9-4, which would also be +5. Wait a minute. I might be wrong about that. Yeah, because... overall map difference, overall number of map wins. That would be really silly if Lambo won the head-to-head. And got eliminated. I've always found the overall number of map wins to be quite silly. I think it should be head-to-head first, personally. The mini league, though, does make sense. Like, I think you go map score first. Or sorry, you go plus minus first. But I mean, hey, it's not my tournament. I'm not the one who decides that. Feel the head-to-head one to be silly to some degree as well. If you put head-to-head above overall plus minus, I would agree with that. But I think putting plus minus after plus minus, I think map wins is far sillier. Because why is 9-4 better than 8-3? 8-3 is actually a higher win percentage than 9-4. I would be fine with calculating win percentage first. Why is head? But head-to-head is like, it's literally the... I feel like it's the most relevant. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit sad that I'm being relegated to covering the match for last place. It kind of sucks. Not that I don't like Geralt and Kellazer as players. I do, obviously. But... Oh, you bet on Zoun to win? Don't gamble, kids. Exactly. Man, I hate free content. Heh. Well, it's more so that I was, you know, I was given X game, and it's being. Obviously, A stream has priority. They're running their tournament, blah blah blah. But yeah, it still feels a little blah. I will link the bracket on YouTubia. Pinned message. Does A stream really cover 2 matches at once? So it would seem. So it would seem. I really hope that they don't do that in the second group. But well, we'll see. All right. Oh, I remember that. I remember that group of death. 3-2. That was the one that had Solar, Serral. Was that DRG in that group too? I think it might have been. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom middle. It is Gerald for Streamer Zone. And his opponent spawning up at the top left of Mothership. It is Kellazer. In the teal. I felt bad. You played really well that that tournament. Guess it only matters for bragging rights. Bragging rights, a little bit of pride. Yeah, there's no money on the line for this one, so a Ligulac rating. Can Kellazer jump up in the rankings? I mean, he can pass uThermal to get fourth spot. But only third place actually pays out, so... And he can't catch Lambo. Social cred? Yeah. Gerald is going to scout the wrong direction. Man, considering the start of game number 2, I still am really impressed that Lambo is able to come back. Geralt is a bit tilted. I mean, the game is really, really hard. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. It's frustrating. uThermal ghost rushed him in game 3. Oh, damn. Going last is shameful. Good God. Juanito just being the absolute troll here. Double chrono here out of Geralt. See what Geralt can do with this Adept while the Reaper tries to poke in. A couple of nice pot shots on these SCVs, but... Oh, actually, he is going to shade into the main. I didn't realize Kellazer let him in. Nice pullback on that one SCV, though. Oh, trying to run through the mineral line. Where is the Reaper? It did get sent all the way back home. That was a decent bit of lost mining time. Decent disruption, and he dragged the Reaper home. So, I would say a pretty successful Adept. I'm not joking, the Ghost won versus a Stalker with battery. Did he EMP the battery? Or was there any Ghost healing? I feel like I'd have to watch what happened. Because that doesn't sound right. Oh, wow. Very fast double engineering bay from Kellazer. Holy crap. That is a build and a half. Hallucinated Oracle crossing the map. We do see the Reaper getting into the main base, getting 2 additional probe kills. Very nice job with this Reaper by Kellazer. No. No, he does not get away with this. Well, okay, he would have. He would have, but he just assumed it was dead. I would have too, to be fair. That would have been so tilting. For Geralt, I feel. God, the speed of this armory. This 1-1 is so fast. He still hasn't built a 3rd CC, though. He's going up to the 2nd and 3rd racks. This is so bizarre. Huh. Oh, did he just... Okay, yeah, he did cancel a tech lab. Realized he already had one. How many tanks did he make? Just 2. Geralt is unlikely to all-in you. As I say that, though, he's only on 42 probes. Did he get, like, turbo supply block? Did I miss him losing a bunch of workers? He's lost a few for sure. Big link forward into the main base. 1-1 is done, by the way. Kellazer can start up 2-2. Geralt is in not a good position in this game. He is behind in workers. And there is the 2-2. Well before stim and combat shields are done. Well before. What time is this going to finish? This is like... Yeah, this is going to be like 8:20, give or take. Absolutely ridiculous on the timing. Kellazer does have a 3rd CC finishing up shortly. Geralt did basically go 2-base Storm here. God, these are the latest 4th and 5th racks, I feel. But that is, not to mention the latest, you know, medevacs. But Kellazer's 2-2 timing, I mean, Geralt doesn't even have a Forge. Where are the Templar? 3 Templar at home. They are starting to charge up energy. One of them already has Storm energy and is about to have a 2nd Storm. Actually, 2 of them both have Storm energy. One of them is about to have a 2nd Storm. Another one's about to have Storm energy. So there's 4 Storms currently available as of, well, basically right now. 150, 75. Soon to be a 5th Storm. 2-2 is nearly done, though, for Kellazer. Oh, that is a lot of charge lots, but they are outclassed in terms of upgrades. And we are very, very close to 2-2. Storms are going to need to be mega. They're going to need to be giga storms to have any chance here. Oh, he'll kill the Widowmines. Yeah, they don't unburrow. A rare situation where we actually do see the Storm kill a Widowmine. 2-2 is done. He starts up +3 armor. My God. +3 armor before the double Forge is even finished. Oh, these tanks could get some big hits. If they target the Templar, it would be amazing. And he will target down 2 of them. This is going to be a slaughter. Gerald is... I mean, he's just not going to do any damage. The Zealots are getting murdered. 3-3 is officially on the way before the 1-1 of the Protoss. Now, 1-1 will complete before that 3-3 because of the length of the upgrades. But... actually, is that even true for the armor? Armor was so much further ahead. Oh, I mean, it's still... yeah, it's still going to be much, much faster. Well, maybe not much, much faster. It'll depend on the amount of Chrono Boost used, or if we even get to that point, because there's no guarantee. It is 2-2 versus 0-0. Zealots... I mean, the fact that you need a Guardian Shield to give yourself a -2 upgrade disadvantage is just... that's just a funny sentence to say. I will say, in terms of medevac energy, there's not going to be a lot. That stim might be the most damage that is done to Kellazer's army during this fight. Gerald looking for Zealot run-bys here. Kellazer not going to push just yet. Gerald is kind of getting away with some crazy greed. It's not even really greed, it's just eco. Yeah, Kellazer, okay, he's up to 8 medevacs now. 2 more just popped out. He's also got a couple of ghosts that have popped out as well. He may as well wait for his 3-3. It is so close to completing. Gerald just now completing his 1-1, so for the first time in a while, there's just a 2 upgrade disadvantage. No medevacs here, so this bio is actually going to get pinched off and killed. Little bit of an oopsie there from Kellazer. Oh, Storms! No, he doesn't drop them. Just now drops one. It's a big Storm, but it kills not a single unit. He loses both the High Templar. These medevacs are just going to heal up the bio like it's nothing. Gerald is adding on a bunch of additional gateways. He's going to be getting up to 12 now and a 13th is going to be done in, what, 20 seconds? Yeah. If Gerald can somehow survive to 2-2, and that is basically by Kellazer just not attacking, then Gerald will have a chance in this game again. Or, you know, if Kellazer stands in 6 storms with his whole army and the medevacs are feedbacked or out of position. I just don't really think that's going to happen. I think he needs that 2-2. Okay, this is a big gobbling up of a small portion of the army of Kellazer. I mean, Geralt still is getting out-traded in a big way. Yeah, even with that sequence, that's still a net gain for Kellazer in terms of resources lost. But he might feel a little bit hesitant about potentially crossing the map. Oh. Maybe not, though. Storm will connect on the right side, but Kellazer kind of just bathing in it. And once again, still a 4 upgrade disadvantage during that little Zealot skirmish. Now the 2-2 will complete. And Gerald, now he's just got a smaller uphill battle to climb, but it just still feels like he can't. This army of Kellazer is huge. Yeah, I mean, look at the army supply. It's not even close. Kellazer is going to rocket on through. More than double efficiency at this point. You know it's bad when I'm hyping up a 2 upgrade disadvantage. Like, that's how rough of a situation this has been for Geralt for many minutes. Ooh, could have potentially lost that. Does manage to get a big storm drop flank. Is this going to enable him to take the fight? He managed to take down both Liberators, but it's not going to be even close. Even if he blanketed the entire army with storms, it feels like that wouldn't have done anything. Bum, 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 bum. Storm DPS is too low to have an impact with that many medevacs. I wouldn't say to have an impact, but it's too low to win the game straight up. Like, you need more than just Storm as your DPS. You need robo units. You need better upgrades. You need other splash. I disagree about having an impact. That's just like not a... That's just kind of a disingenuous statement. It's definitely not the spell it used to be. It used to be that if you did double or triple storm that army, even if you were down 70, 80 army supply, you could just kill it all. Is this games to get to HomeStory Cup, or what's happening? No, this is a part of HomeStory Cup. This is Group A. Now, this is the 5th match, and unfortunately, both of these players are already eliminated. Wait, are they holding uThermal and Zoun? Are they not letting the players... No, that wouldn't make sense. No, they have to run the games in tandem. I think Lambo is actually doing it versus Nightmare. Yeah. Lambo's going to win game 1, it looks like. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Streamer Zone. It is Geralt in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Kellazer in the blue. Hey, thank you, Poppy Strulis. It was a bit of a bumpy start to the morning, but it's definitely gotten better since then. More than anything, it was just a little tough. I'm gonna keep tabs on. The other one. Can I just request a hug from you to make your day better, make my day better? I appreciate that. That's very kind of you for sure. No, it was more so just a couple of technical issues to start off the day. The big one was that it was unclear what was going on with my capture card. At the very beginning of the day, I was like, is my capture card dead? Playing in Germany? Yes, these players are playing in Germany. I am casting from home, but the players are indeed playing from Germany. But yeah, Lambo winning game 1 versus Nightmare. That's huge. He is now 1 map away from punching his ticket into the playoffs. And that would be a really great result for him with Zoun and Nightmare in the group. Here comes the that one Marine doing a little dance trying to get into the bunker right away. That was kind of a funny little moment. Oh. Kind of looked away there for a second, assumed that there would not be a follow-through on the engagement, but it is going to be... Oh, that's a sick move from Kellazer. It is going to cost him his 3rd Marine. Is there enough repair? Oh, 1 more hit, and he does get the kill. That's a really nice sequence here for Geralt. Not jumping into the bunker with those SCVs is going to cost him 1 of them. Very good start, I would say, for Geralt. Losing 2 gateway units, totally fine when you kill 4 units of your opponent, including the Scouting Hellion, and an SCV. So, well, 5 units in total, but 4 military units. Four fighting units, as it were. Didn't bro scout 2 bays making 1-1 at minute 4? Oh, that is a really good question. I honestly would have to go back and look at that again. My attention is admittedly a little split right now. How Diego won game 1? I don't think he actually did scout the NG base. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can rewind on Twitch now. It's pretty great. We have Hyperflight rotors coming in from Kellazer. At any rate, Geralt definitely didn't punish it. That was the biggest thing. Oh. Surely he makes add-ons here, right? Okay, yeah. Ooh, Banshee gonna cross the map. Hyperflight rotors will complete in a moment. Hey, thank you, Quaggy GG, for the Prime subby at 9 months. Sub train to get steady to Germany tomorrow. It would have to be a hell of a sub train. I think the only way... I think it would literally have to be like 1,000 or more subscriptions. He did see it. He just didn't know what to do. Well, what would you do in that situation if you saw that as the Protoss? Would you just drop... I feel like you just drop your own double forge, yeah? I feel like that's the easiest thing. Make upgrades of 4th Nexus and laugh. Yeah, exactly. What would you do? Like 2 gas charge lot, double upgrade, and then tech up hard behind it? Something like that? Yeah, yeah. I think trying to go fast Storm is I would agree, not it. Man, these Speed Banshees are such a pain to deal with when you don't have Phoenix. This actually, this is so nasty. 9 probes immediately, gets a 10th one that popped out. Oh, we're going to set a blink trap. Kellazer still snipes a probe. The SimCity of Geralt working super hard against him. This is kind of what I was talking about when initially we saw Speed Banshees kind of coming into vogue. I thought we were going to see Protoss players not have an easy time dealing with it. And then we just never saw it again. But Kellazer being like, well, Speed Banshees are really... It's really easy to mess up against them. I will be covering Group A and B today and Group C and D tomorrow for HomeStory Cup. So Friday and Saturday. You don't get it if you see a PF on the 3rd. You must attack into it. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. I mean, otherwise they don't get value out of their planetary fortress. And if you're not playing their game, what game are you even playing? You know? I do always love when one Banshee hogs all the kills. Nice bait out on the Widowmine, but a nice cancel on the 4th base. God, these Banshees are playing actually just nasty. Still, even as he cancels the 4th base, Kellazer has not yet landed his 3rd. Good start for Kellazer, no doubt. But not game over by any means. Ghost Academy coming through. Oh, wow. For a second, I thought that was an SCV pull. But no, it's just a line of reinforcements. On the minimap, it looked like a conga line of SCVs, and I was just honestly confused as to why they'd be going from this direction. Oh, wow. Spotting 2 observers back-to-back. Very nicely done by Kellazer right there. Oh, I was going to say, do we see a feedback here? Would really love to see that. Does drop it. Uh-oh. Army's going to miss each other. Kellazer just maybe want to go for a base trade here. +1 armor has completed just now for Geralt. Storm on these SCVs could be big. Force field also could be big, but Kellazer gets away with this. Meanwhile, Storm on the other side of the map is pretty darn huge. Geralt will recall. Kellazer a little bit segmented, but he is going to be able to slip away to the left side. However, this looks quite good for Geralt. Nice force fields. Giga force fields right there. Storm on the low ground. And that is a really nice engagement for Geralt. Oh, it feels like he needed something like that. Oh. Couple of big mine shots, so he's got to be careful about overcommitting. There are a lot of ghosts here, a lot of medevac energy. Oh, that's a big EMP. Really nice start there for Kellazer. Geralt's got to be careful. He does lose the prism, but he lands 2 big storms. However, I don't know if that's enough to follow through on this. Ends up blinking forward into the storms. Yeah, that was a little bit of an overextension from Geralt, and by a little bit, I mean a lot of it. Kellazer now going to flip the script on him. Geralt almost winning the game outright there. But loses the prism with a lot of Templar inside. Lands 2 big storms. But they weren't quite enough to carry the engagement on their own. And now Geralt, the really good engagement he got earlier has been all but nullified. Actually, no, it's been more than nullified. He is in a much worse position than before. Kellazer, can he get the tag on one of these stalkers? Oh, he will with the concussive shells. Nicely done. Big stim, obviously, costs a lot of medevac energy in theory, but I mean, he's got 8 medevac, so it's not like he can't afford it. Ghosts, not going to be an easy snipeable target for just a 4-stalker hit squad. They'll run by at the 30. You can see forcing the army of Kellazer back home. We'll get a couple of worker kills. Economically speaking, Geralt is cruising. Really strong eco. But he needs a way to fight Kellazer's army. And right now he is almost entirely on Zealots against a very Marine-heavy army. Also, down an upgrade is not ideal for him either. Oh, EMP on the Warp Prism. Oh, that was cute. Geralt using a little bit of a scary thing to use a Templar as bait. But ultimately, it will draw out the Widowmine, and he gets the kill on it. Geralt has nearly remaxed. The quality of his army is just not there, though. It's 42 Zealots. Now, this is still not easy to fight as Kellazer if Geralt is really fluid with his army movement. Big Scan, though, did see this little army on the right side. That's a nice Widowmine. He gets a big shot. Oh, Zealots on the bottom. Oh, that's a big hit on the Prism. It's only got 20 HP now. God, that is so much bio. Storm number 1 does get avoided pretty well. Storm number 2, oh, and 3 are pretty big. But now there's no Templar left as the Prism did go down. Kellazer. I mean, this is... Oh. Energy recharge is used here. He does manage to get a Storm. But it just feels like there's no meaningful splash damage left. 2 more Robos and a Robo-Bait coming in. This is way too late. This is not going to be out in time. Not even close. At this point, Friendly Fire Widowmines are his best bet. If there were more High Templar warped in a little while ago, maybe there would have been a chance. But Kellazer's got too much bio, so much army supply. And Geralt, unfortunately, won't be able to get the job done. A little roughy-toughy here, and Kellazer is going to take the 2-0. Geralt not having a good time, but it is what it is. Geralt, I might clean up this army. And those medevacs, they are overtaxed. But Geralt is, I mean, he's just lost too much eco, lost too much stuff. And Kellazer has just continued to roar forward. Now 6 army supply left. A very rare 3-1 upgrade set up here for the Terran. But not going to matter too much. Stormlands is a nice one. But yeah, there's still just too much disparity here. GG is going to get called. Kellazer will take the game and the series. And will avoid the bottom of the table. And that might have even moved him into 4th place in the group. Once again, not that it necessarily matters, but it's a nice nice thing. It's probably going to feel pretty good for Kellazer to finish 4th in the group. And like actually to do so with victories over his opponent. Oh, did they clear the... Oh, they cleared the scores on Liquipedia. Lambo did end up winning, though, and did advance. That is big for him. Do appreciate it, Quags Gaming, though. As Zerg, your first goal is to get to 66 drones as default. Yeah, pretty much. Depends a little bit on the matchup, but you do want to figure out the fastest way to get up to. I would say it's like 60 to 63, but same concept as that. Basically, just make drones early. Yeah. HomeStory Cup and KSL in the same weekend. Will he cast both? There's no way I can do KSL, unfortunately. It would be starting at 10 p.m. and I would basically need to be in bed for then. Biddly bow up. Okay, so that concludes Group A. This was a really fast Group A. Like, Group B isn't scheduled to start for another almost hour and a half. I have to assume they'll push it up, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay, it is going to start earlier then. Okay. I really have no idea what time they'll actually start then. We are going to start off whenever we get into that with SOS versus ForJumy, which is going to be freaking awesome. Let's get a dance show from Steadfast. Get the coffee pot on and get to it. Heh. Group B. Match 1. I am excited for SOS versus ForJumy. Jumy. Apparently there will be a... Yeah, it will start a little earlier. A little bit earlier. But I'm not sure how much earlier. I'll just keep tabs on things, I guess. For now, do we... I can leave up the, like, lower third. Did they have an interview with Lambo?
You can get these beasts.
Does anyone ever want to get Clem or Yona?
No, I don't think so, but...
Bjan, actually, I remember Bjan in one of the HomeStory Cup asking for Yona, getting him, and then crying, being like, 15 minutes for real.
I would like to get whoever wins Group D. I can see Raynor losing to some Protoss there. Maybe I can get the Protoss first place of Group D, because yeah, I absolutely don't want to play Serral or Clem. I don't know if the system is the same as last time. Last time it was best of... It was only upper bracket in the first round, so you had to win one match. So if I get Clem or Serral in the first round, that's kind of ass.
We all hope we don't get Clem or Serral, like as a general rule of life. What?
He said break at your call, which means we are ready to throw it to a quick commercial break. And when we're back with probably some segment and then eventually Group B of HomeStory Cup 28. Stay tuned.
I mean, that's a little harsh. It's a little harsh. I get what you're saying, but... Oh. So Lambo wants Raynor first round? I think he just doesn't want Serral or Clem. I mean, how can you blame him for that? I don't know that Raynor is a guarantee to win his group. I think Serral is a really, really high likelihood to win his group. I don't get Serral SOS, do I? That would be insane if they gave me Serral SOS. There's no way. I think I have ForJumy. And, oh yeah, Serral Mana if they don't take it away. But I think based on the fact that they took away the other one, I think there's a very good chance that one of the Italians will win. You're more used to CS stuff nowadays. In CS, they kick players even after winning a tournament. That is actually crazy. I will say if one player in particular was like really, really underperforming in CS, you can understand. But like, just from a pure chemistry perspective, like the chemistry of the team, that feels crazy to do that. Obviously, if you guys do want to support the stream, would appreciate it very much. All right, coming up next, we're just going to put Group B. Group B, SOS versus Jumy. And they showed like 2 seconds of Zoun versus uThermal on mainstream. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. They want as much coverage as they can. But yeah, if Serral versus Mana isn't the most important match in Group B at the end, I would really definitely like to still be able to cover it. We will have 2 Serral series, I believe. As long as nothing changes. In theory, I could cover Serral versus Holy Hit. Or, well, I could ask to cover Serral versus Holy Hit. Don't know that I would get it for sure, but I could ask. All right, we're going to take a little break. No idea how long it'll be, but assume a bit of time. We'll see. I'll be back for Group B. Welcome back, everyone. It is time for Group B to kick off. It's going to be Jumy versus SOS. And we are getting pretty much right into it. Should be a good time. I believe that mainstream is still... They're still working on... Well, they're still just killing time is what's happening, actually. I don't think they're ready to go just yet, but we are. And as such, we are getting right on into it. Spawning up in the top right for streamer zone, it is SOS. In the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left, his teammate. Maybe the first time they're meeting in person. I'm actually not sure about that. No. Jumy went to Korea. It is Jumy. Right? Jumy went to Korea to try and qualify for via the last chance qualifier of tournament. RSL. Took me a second there. When did HomeStory Cup start? Today. Yeah, it started a few hours ago. SOS. Oh, no second gas. Oh, we won gating. Oh, we won gating for real, for real. SOS gonna play a little bit of trickery here. Do his best Max Packs impression. Welcome to Sugar Sweet. The sweating one was by accident. Fair enough, fair enough.
Game paused.
Oh. Oh no. Well, that's not great. It looks like it hasn't impacted his build order, so I think it's fine. Why are they saying kebab? Because there's kebabs in Krefeld. And that's like a famous thing. People love the kebab. There's a particular restaurant. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Grill Palast. P-A-L-A-S-T. Oh, wow. Sentry first. Out of SOS here. Damn. Turbo Greed. Welcome, Black Bear. Look at this. We got the probe circumventing a hallucinated Phoenix. SOS going to go for 2 additional gateways here. Interesting. Jumy, of course, going to scout it right away. Oh, okay, he has seen the Nexus. I was like, are we stopping early? Ooh, oh my God, he's going to go for a 4-gate or something with this. That's crazy. Wait, a robo facility? Meanwhile, Jumy's actually building a pylon on the map. Oh, wow. Oh, this is quite interesting. Thank you very much, Mad Alien, for the Prime resub at 9 months. Appreciate it. This feels like Proxy DTs. Yeah. Oh, man. The one-armed bandit at it again. That robo facility will, of course, be necessary. Now, will this just be like a slow warping of Adepts? I think so. I think that's all we're going to see off this, if anything. We do see Charge starting up for Jumi. Now, is this a fake upgrade? Okay, it was. Yeah. He cancels Charge, starts up Blink. There's no way. There's no way that he'll have recognized the difference there. Like, that was a split second. Very cool little move from Jumi. Observer is going to be out soon. Jumi still going for this is kind of crazy. It isn't a real sneaky spot, though. SOS won't naturally go here. Oh, wow. Oh, the Observer sees it, but did he not notice? Oh, he didn't notice. He didn't notice. This is going to get so messy. That went right underneath the Observer, but he wasn't paying attention. DT into the main, DT into the natural. Target fire on the pylon. Shield battery going to try and keep it alive. We got a nice little force field here. Going to trap out one of the Stalkers. Guardian shield is good. There is the second Observer denied. Lot of probes going to fall here. Jumi. Oh, not going to be able to save his own probes, though. That is a really nice force field from SOS. Jumi now going to try and pull the probes away. Recall will come through from SOS. Jumi. I mean, if he got away all those probes, I would say this is an okay situation for him. As it is, I cannot say that it is. It's a 3 Nexus SOS. It is... I mean... The only thing is that SOS doesn't have a Twilight upgrade yet. But Charge is very close to completing. Also have to note, somehow Jumi squeezed in a +1 weapons here. He is going to need to do some absolute work with these Blinky boys. Oh, and he might just be able to do so. He does snipe the Immortal. SOS might have a tricky time. I mean, these are just better Stalkers for Jumi. The Observer, though, does provide excellent vision. I mean, the main problem right now is just the income. And SOS does have Charge, which means that if Jumi blinks in, well, it's just a big problem. Charge lots can potentially just smack him in the head. It is a diabolical spot, isn't it? Oh, nice snipe right there on one of his opponent's Stalkers. Jumi needs so much more, though. The one-armed bandit. Forged Jumi. Ooh, there's the double adept finally being brought forward here. Jumi pulling the... Oh my god. He's going for it. We're just pulling the probe straight across the map. Oh my god, I love Jumi so much. This has no hope of working. None whatsoever. But I love it nonetheless. I love it all the same. Blink forward does two-shot an Immortal, but the probes are going to get absolutely cooked here. Jumi has to blink in on top of Charge lots. Won't even be able to kill the third Immortal. And that is going to be a victory in game number 1 for SOS over his teammate. That was a fun little schmoove. Wild stuff. It was looking Looking like there was some potential there initially. I mean, I think the proxy DTs were very effective. It's just everything else, unfortunately, was not. Serral and Ryung are just getting into their series. Ryung is going... Oh, for the straight factory cyclones. This is now the second Terran player that's doing that today. Oh, no, he is building a starport with this. Okay. But... Actually, what happened in this game? I have no idea. I do think gone are the days where Terran can just go straight factory. Personally, but... Oh, I need to... Oh. Production. We did it. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom middle of Mothership. It is Streamer Zone's SOS. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Streamer Zone. It is Jumy. In the blue. Formerly known as ForJumy. We're going to watch Serral game. That is on the main stream. Twitch.tv/TakeTV. He is up against Ryung. Ryung Tuna. Yuna versus Tuna. Oh my god, he says, you're going to go one gate Nexus? Fine, I'll go Nexus first. And raise you one. Raise you one crazy greed. Damn. I said damn. I said god damn. That is wild. That is super, super cool. I believe the term is ballin' out of control. Do we know what if we're going to watch Serral vs. Mana as the last game of the group? I'm slated to cover it. I am the one that is supposed to be able to cover it. Oh, nice block here. SOS did go for 2 quick adepts here. And it will be an oracle behind this. Jumy only a couple of workers up because the 1 get expand is still very good. Oh, double adept. He is going to shade forward. Will we drop a force field? Yes, we will, but it's not quite perfect. 4 probes going to go down. I really thought that last shot was not going to go through before the first adept died. That's quite good for SOS to help even things out. Kind of nullify the advantage of the Nexus first. Even gets a 5th probe here with this Oracle. Does take a lot of hull damage, or a little bit of hull damage. I think you're generally okay with that as SOS. And finds another probe here. Now with a second Oracle, he can really start pumping damage. Jumi, nice positioning on the Stalkers in the main.
Engaging the enemy.
I do like the tempo SOS is bringing. Oh, he does cancel these two Adept Shades. He manages to pick off 2 more probes with the Oracles, but Jumi will at least get an Adept kill. Still, it feels like this has been a really good start for SOS. I mean, Nexus first, more so you don't get that much better of an eco than you would against Gate Nexus. Oh my god, I love it. Takes the other main base. That is cool. He does an SOS to SOS. That is freaking awesome. Will it work out? I'm not so sure. But I love the idea. And he is taking his 3rd Nexus during all this, but this is... Okay, does he recall probes over there? If he does, it could backfire a little bit on him. But if he doesn't, he like won't get the value of that Nexus for a while. Guardian Shield gonna get popped. There is Blink done for both sides. Shield Battery defensively. And we're gonna have +1 weapons done. This time it doesn't feel like that +1 weapons has come at the cost of like too much. Oracles in the natural will grab 4 more probes. Oh, Jumi looking to cut off these Stalkers, but SOS gets to the top of the ramp and well, you don't particularly want to chase up a ramp if you can avoid it. There is the +2 weapon starting up. Jumi is a fair bit down in supply. But I still think I like his position as long as he just continues to warp in units. SOS, though, is going to have a pretty strong timing with charge +1 and a couple Archons. Now, he won't have a Robo, and that means no Warp Prism. Jumi, 7 more gateways. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Now, speaking of timings, I mean, the +2 weapons and charge and 12 gates online is going to be really, really strong for Jumi. SOS playing a very standard setup in terms of when his production spike comes online. But Jumi is just playing like a wild man. And there are all of his gateways now coming online. He's actually added a 13th gateway, which is crazy. +2 weapons for Jumi, not quite done yet. He is down in army supply. He does desperately need to warp in some units. But with the right defensive fight and Archons shooting the right way, and protected for that matter, I mean, he can absolutely still hold against the superior army supply. SOS, though, he's got his 4th Nexus now done. And it's going to start mining in earnest. Looks like SOS has been quite diligent with his chrono because feels like he was a lot further behind the upgrade timing of Jumi. But not so much anymore. Prism just now is going to get made. SOS is going to start wondering, where's your fourth base? Oh, Jumi going to get caught completely out of position. This Robo Facility may end up getting taken down. He actually cancels the Prism. The Zealots just run by into the Cannon and Natural Expansion. Very nice Stasis Ward. And I talked about positioning. I mean, right now the positioning for SOS is vastly superior to that of Jumi. And this is looking really rough for Jumi. We're going to see one of the Archons getting pinched off and taken out. Zealots will wake back up in a moment for Jumi, but he is in big trouble right now. Where are the Zealots warping in here for SOS? It looks like they're warping in from across the map. Prism was not here. Jumi will trap a lot of these Zealots. If he can take down the Archons, that would be really, really nice. He gets two of them very quickly. Third one gets blasted, and the fourth one will be saved for the moment. Oh, Jumi gets it with the last Stalker shot as he blinks out. Okay, as this all resolves, this actually ends up, I would say, better for Jumi. He's still ahead in Workers. He's now way ahead in Archons, going to be 5-0. Well, 5-1, really. But, damn. That actually goes extremely well for Jumi on the cleanup. And the Robo Facility never went down. Even though he lost a fair number of probes, he didn't get crippled. At this point, SOS has to be wondering, or at least should be wondering, where are your probes? Why do you not have any probes at your fourth? Oh, Prism gets jumped on and, blinked on and killed. Oracles in the natural will find some value here. Ooh, if he targets down the Templar, that would be amazing, and he does get them. Oh, this one getting bullied out of range of the shield battery. The Templar warp-in was a very nice idea if it was fast enough to avoid getting them just instantly sniped. Unfortunately, it was not. And as a result, Jumi ends up losing both Templar. Or just Oracle energy, really. Oh, SOS trying to take a good position. Very nice warp-in, blocking these Zealots very effectively. The Archons of Jumi are going to go off. Rally on this Immortal is not going to be particularly helpful. He just loses it quickly. Zealots at the natural of Jumi. Or rather, well, yeah. SOS is Zealots at the natural of Jumi. Oh, nice blink micro there. Just blinking behind his stuff. SOS has got to be wondering, like, what is going on here? I keep thinking I'm taking good fights. I keep killing your probes. But you're not, you're just not dead. And now look at the Archon count. 9 Archons, soon to be 10. Jumi has just kept so many of his Archons alive and has just been pumping them like crazy. Both players on +3 weapons. Nexus will fall here for SOS. Oracles in the natural they're just such a nuisance here. Oh, but he finally loses one of them. And it's now 5 bases to 4. SOS has been completely bamboozled by this top right base. Oh. Oh my god, is SOS about to accidentally find it? Nope. Jumi wanted to be very careful, I think, not to push those Zealots up the ramp. And he wisely backs away. SOS still doesn't know. None the wiser. Oh, this Prism is a little bit exposed, but it's not going to be able to get blinked on. This is a good concave, though, for SOS. Even with all the Archons, Jumi's going to have to disengage. Oh, Oracle just getting taken out there before the Stasis Trap can land. Did he see it? No, he's sending this to the 4th base again. Jumi is outmining his opponent by a little bit. Another Immortal going to get taken down on the rally. Oh, maybe not. No, it will. Nice playing forward there, finishing it off. Zealots in this base. Oh, SOS with a really awkward shift click. Archon concave. So many Archons for Jumi. Feels like a PBZ right now. They're just pumping so much damage. +3 Archons versus Zealots, man. Not a fair fight. But they are starting to get a little bit isolated here. Zealot warp in to surround an Archon. Kind of sick from SOS. But I think Jumi has done the damage already. I think he has pushed it past the tipping point. And SOS, I mean, he has to take a look at the... He has to just go back into the game and realize what happened there. Because if he doesn't, he is going to be scratching his head on that one. Damn. Pretty sick game there from Jumi. Very SOS-esque. PvP is much funnier. I love PvP. Nice. It is a funny matchup, isn't it? This might be the first game 3 we're getting to on the B stream here. Actually, there were just barely any game 3s at all in the first group. Only 3 of the 15 series went to game 3. And 2 of them featured uThermal. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right. We will get into game numero dos. Sorry, game numero trois. Uno, dos, tres. Tres. Is that right? I don't even know. That's just a guess. Anyway, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Streamer Zone's SOS. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Streamer Zone's Jumi. In the blue. Once again, very fun little strat. Welcome, Llama. Nexus first into a proxy third Nexus is diabolical in TvP. Or sorry, in PvP. I love it so much. Jumi is just such a... he's such an outside-the-box thinker. It's fun. The thing is, it felt like SOS still had opportunities to win that game. Like, many opportunities. I'm really surprised, for example, that he didn't finish the Robo when the Zealots went into the Natural. I know it's not the most important structure, but it is a pretty important structure, and it would have been a really high-value pickoff. Also, it feels like SOS going so heavy on Immortals was not the most helpful for him. Very weird to put the Cyber Core at the front from Jumi. That is super strange, honestly. Meanwhile, we got SOS going Zealot Sentry initially. Oh, he tried to lock his opponent's probe in. Jumi not able to get the block, though. Jumi does get the advantage in terms of attacking first on this probe. But that will be nullified as the Sentry shows up. Nice job from SOS. Gets the kill. Wait, he goes Stalker Adept into Adept Sentry and then cancels the Adept, the second one. Huh. In order to better prepare for a possible cannon rush? I'm not at all sure. I have no idea. The gate is safer in the back. Yeah. But I feel like Proxy Robo is far likelier. And against Proxy Robo, well, I don't know. I feel like you don't want to lose your core. I don't know. I don't know. Interesting. SOS warping in 2 more Stalkers off the slow warp. This feels like a I'm not going to let you get away with greed again type of thing. He did scout the Forge and the quick Robo. I don't think Jumi knows about this, really. This feels a little dangerous, but this Adept into the natural will be a problem for SOS. He's going to pull probes. How many probes does he lose? At least 2. But on the other side of the map, he might just win the game. Force fields come through. Shield battery not yet done. Immortal is trying to be chronoed out. But the force field on the ramp could prevent this from even joining the fight. Oh! Loses the sentry, unfortunately. Does SOS. Good probe pull from Jumi. Recognizing the danger he was in. And that lets him kill the sentry. The one that had energy, and it forced the other one to drop his force field, and that allows the Immortal to join the fight. Good crisis management from Jumi. Obviously, if he has a shield battery done, very different story. SOS, that was not an all-in. Not by any means. I mean, his blink is nearly done. That was more of a let me see what I can get done than I'm going to commit to this super hardcore. Now, behind us, he added a proxy gate and a gateway at home. So this is 4 gates now. Jumi, though, with 2 Immortals, he should be just fine. Oh, but that's going to be an aggressive blink forward. Fortunately for Jumi, he gets back into range of the shield battery. Let's keep that Stalker alive for a little while. Nice force fields from Jumi as well, but SOS still pushing hard. Warping in Zealots is not the most amazing. Not until they have Charge, and Charge just started. He warps in another 2 Zealots. This is mostly, if you blink forward, maybe I can punish it. Oh, but the Immortal still gets sniped. Force fields, unfortunately, don't land the way they need to. And so most of the Stalkers end up wiggling out of there. Immortal's barrier is still available, but SOS is putting on a lot of pressure right now. +1 weapons has completed, which does actually bring down the magic number of shots needed for an Immortal to kill a Stalker from 4 to 3. But it's not as big of a deal until you have 2 or 3 Immortals. When it's just 1, it is really tough to deal with this. SOS builds a 3rd Nexus behind this. He's continuing to warp in. Meanwhile, Jumi is going for the +2 weapons. But it looks like maybe going to be a quick Disruptor transition behind this from SOS, which I do like. Immortal's barrier does get put on cooldown, but a couple of Stalkers take some pretty hefty damage to their hull. Pylon does spot a warp into the low ground, which tries to circumvent the army setup of SOS. SOS saw this, though, and he is tracking it nicely. And he's going to find these 2 Adepts. However, he's going to save his Blink until the Adept Shade. Very smart little move from SOS. He could have maybe killed those before the Adept Shades had completed, but I like the way he did it better. It was more safe. Yeah, more safe. Hope we are going to see a couple of pylons getting taken down, but SOS has already accounted for those going down. This is interesting. This is actually how Hero played in PvP for a little while, about maybe even like a year ago. I remember casting some of his games and thinking, damn, he's making this 2-base Forge Rush with Immortal Charge Lot look really strong. Immortal Charge Lot Archon is what it actually is. And that's what we see out of Jumi. God, he's got so much gas. He can warp in 3 Archons just about. Oh. Zealots. Kind of getting found on both sides. There's the first Archon. There's the second one being produced. And he's got the gas for the third pretty much immediately. Well, he already has it, actually. Disruptors, though, are going to be so ridiculously good against this. The Zealots from SOS are really making Jumi hesitate. And this basically is just a 2-base all-in. Oh, wow. That Prism actually, or that Observer, I should say, actually just going to sneak past. No, that's unfortunate for Jumi. Loses 2 Stalkers on a bad rally immediately. And when you're doing a 2-base all-in, every unit is so important. But I really do think it is going to come down to the Disruptors. As long as SOS can land his shots, Jumi is going to have a devil of a time dealing with it. He just now, I think, sees those Disruptors, and that has got to put a shiver down his spine. He's going to try and surround this army. Ah, that one Disruptor gets a decent connection on the Archon. Second one being fired from the back hits the Zealots very hard. Oh, that Disruptor shot misses completely. Zealots now coming back home. Nice movement here from Jumi. Dodging Disruptors and getting out of range of those Zealots, but it is SOS who just has overwhelming numbers. And it doesn't matter that there's +2 weapons on these Immortals. There just is not enough here for Jumi. And SOS, I think he's got this one wrapped up. Probably could have blinked forward and killed that Prism. He's going to do so now, and GG will get called. SOS takes the game, and with it, the series. Our first Game 3 here on the B stream goes in the favor of the legendary SOS. How did he get +2 weapons? I mean, he just went fast Forge and Robo, and then went straight into +2. I do feel like Disruptors are just so good in that scenario because, I mean, you're with that kind of attack. I actually just think they're the counter to that attack, to that entire style. You want to have Blink. You've delayed your Twilight, so you want to have Blink. So you're going to have Charge Lots, you're going to have Immortals, you're going to have Archons. That's going to be your main core. And that just makes it really difficult to get anything done. All right. Wait, that's Steadfast? Who? Star-Lord, man, the legendary outlaw. we're going to have a weird perspective, but that's okay. Not exactly sure what's gone on too much in this game. But it does look like Serral is in a... he's in a good position for sure. Hasn't won yet, though. But it looks like there's, like, no... Is there not even a Ghost Academy? I don't think there's even a Ghost Academy for Ryung. Sniping that base is really nice. Those medevacs, the ones that are loaded... I feel like 2 fungals might kill them. Oh, that's so nice having these spotting lings on the field. The burrowed lings. Oh. I think I get Ryung Jumi after this. Anything left just got on? Yeah, another 4 more series on the day. How's the tournament thus far? That's pretty good. Pretty good. Some decent games so far, for sure. Good job from Jumi, though, to, yeah, kind of fight toe-to-toe with SOS a little bit. It did feel like SOS overall was the stronger player in that one, but Jumi played some proper trickery, which was very cool, and gets me pretty excited for the next one. Oh, nice blow up on that base, but the top right base is going to be in some trouble again. Still, a base for a base, I think, is something that the Zerg player is happy with here. Although, well, Ryung's actually got a pretty decent-sized bank. But, I mean, just Marine Marauder Medevac, even with Mine support against Ultra Ling Bane. Ultra Ling Bane Infester specifically. Yeah, that fungal. Oh my god, that fungal. He can actually fungal the medevacs, and they're so clumped up. Oh, he's not going to drop it. Okay. I mean, it takes so many fungals to kill a full health medevac now. It takes 6 fungals. Even before, it used to take 5, but just locking down the bio is going to be good. However, he's not going to break through and kill this planetary. Thank you for minimap. Sure. Sure. Yeah, I do feel like Serral should still have this game, if not locked up, like he's got a good handle on it for sure. Yeah, he can just click the planetary with those Banes for sure. Always good, though, to send them into the mineral line if you can, which is what he does, and gets a couple of SCVs as a result. Oh, he's even adding on +1 and +2 missile. So it's going to give him the opportunity to transition into Hydras if he wants. Damn, that is so many Marauders from Ryung. This is actually the kind of army that if it gets all balled up as the Terran, Well, okay, if it does that, then Infestors are just going to absolutely destroy it. But if somehow you end up fighting a small portion of the Zerg army and they don't land a big fungal, it can be really, really one-sided. However, that is not what is happening right now. If anything, yeah, actually, hang on. A lot of Ultras did die right there. Huh? The Ultras are just getting melted, actually. Serral can remax. Oh, that's a really good fight on the right side, it looks like. For the great Yuna Sutala. Over her. Oh, that's a nice fungal. Could try and fungal those medevacs again. But I don't even know. I still don't think he would one-shot some of them. It would be really close. But I think they're just above the, like, 25 HP threshold. Without clicking on them, I can't tell. But I also just don't mind saving the fungals for the actual army. Ryung needs to take a decisive fight, is the thing. But Serral's just continuing to, like, trade and pick off the army. And as he lifts up and goes across the map with 3 medevacs, Serral hits him at a timing where Ryung needed that army supply at home. Desperately. The Queens are actually equal in upgrades to the medevacs, which is kind of funny. Means that they'll still be respectable anti-air. Respectable. I mean, the Viper would be good for the medevacs, but it's an additional unit and an additional hotkey just for Parasitic Bomb. Now, with how low on HP the medevacs have been for such a long time, and the fact that no ghosts have been made, like, Ryung is just playing pure bio. And as you can see, he's actually trading super efficiently. Like, the bio is just so inexpensive. Oh, that's a big mine shot. The thing is, I think Serral is still able to outmine enough and do enough damage to his opponent's eco that even with the extraordinary cost efficiency, just not going to matter. Yeah, now we're down to 14 SCVs. 40 to 45 SCVs, you can kind of get away with this, sort of, maybe. As long as you don't lose bases and as long as you continue to take bases. Even without ghosts, this can theoretically work. But, as we can see, well, he's lost too many bases. Oh, those are some big fungals here. I think we're going to see GG any moment. And, yep, there it is. Serral will take the game and the series. And that is going to switch us over to Game 2 of Group B. Just going to be Ryung. Serral's just waking up. Maybe. Yeah, it's going to be Ryung versus ForJumy. And we will... we'll just head to a quick little break. And then we'll get into the next one. All right, we'll be right back. It'll be Ryung versus ForJumy. Stick around. Hello, hello, everybody. We are live once again. It's going to be the TvP now between Ryung and Jumy. And we will be getting right into it. Players switched their stations very quickly, so we're ready to go. Ryung was just on the main stream. So far, nothing out of the ordinary in Group B, I would say. Jumy taking a game off of SOS is impressive, but not mind-blowing to me. Definitely something that doesn't surprise me too much. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom left for Vitality, it is Ryung. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Streamer Zone, it is Jumy. In the red. Both of these players are going to have a... You have a mini-map on the head? You are correct. I missed that from Jumy. That is funny. That is funny. Now, what are we going to see from these two players here? I feel like I haven't seen much of Jumy's PvT in a while. And I'm excited to see it. Actually, for that matter, I haven't seen a lot of Ryung's TvP in a hot minute. He had that insanely sick run at... Oh, it's like 3 years ago now. IEM 2022, I want to say? Is it 2023 or 2022? I actually can't remember. I cannot remember, but I know it was, yeah, an IEM where he just absolutely popped off in the round of 36. Oh. Was Ryung thinking about a cheeky bunker? No, because he went for a Marine. That would be insane people behavior. Just a funny bit of movement in the natural. Oh, wow. Speaking of funny, that is a very funny little wall right here that I have to be honest, I don't like. It feels like that reactor is exposed for no particular reason. I shall steal this magical orb for no particular reason. My face when I'm writing a D&D campaign and I have to have a villain, but I don't really want to work too hard. Pop open a bottle and chill? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Banesuffer. Time to get terminally chill. 3cc, 3 racks. It's gonna be greed. And Jumy's built a blind battery because he has not scouted at all. And you might be saying, hey, that's not very good, is it? Well, it's not great. But remember, he saved all the money from scouting, which is, well, that comes out to pretty close to the cost of a battery. Might even be more than the cost of a battery. It depends how far and wide you scout, basically. Oh. Oh, 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 a Gangnam Style.
Command center. You want a piece of me, boy?
Now, Jumy, because he didn't go for a quick sentry, he's got no idea what his opponent's done. He's seen a decent number of Marines, or even, I would say, a significant number of Marines. Oh, he actually shades forward. Sees the double tech lab, sees them both researching. That should let him know that it's a 3 racks. Now, he's got no idea of the timing of this. Oh. Ryung might have just F2'd back home. Ryung has to build a bunker here because he's got no siege tanks. So the bio can just get bullied by stalkers. And it's already a little bit bullied here. Cloudy with the chance of bullying. Jumi. Robo Bay. Oh my god, he's built a hidden Nexus. The most hidden, air quotes, question mark, Nexus you can get. Nice start for Jumi though, with a couple of pickoffs. Ryung having to pull a lot of SCVs here. Ryung's economy is very good though. Oh, oh my god, he's not spending the mules. He is actually saving so much scan energy. So Jumi is known as a DT-man, evidently. Well, I know that he is a DT enthusiast. But Ryung has so many scans saved up. And that is actually a huge opportunity cost. Like, he could have so much money in the bank right now. Oh, Marine drive-by at the natural, trying to find an opening. But there are already units here. We do have stim and combat shields done. Jumi is doing a really phenomenal job with these Blinky boys. Oh, just literally as I said it, he loses the first stalker. Oh. Well, this is going to be confusing for Ryung right now. Oh, he's... Wait, is he going to build a tank? Yes, he is. Okay. Ah, Marines will find this now. Jumi's about to have... Oh, my... that Colossus swipe was savage. One single swipe of its lasers just killed 4 Marines. Oh, shit. That was cool. I was not expecting tanks. I was not expecting tanks. Especially, like, so late. Jumi building this Nexus in just a slightly different location for just almost no particular reason makes me so happy. And it actually kind of worked too, because like the Marines were going to do the drive-by. I do feel like Ryung, yeah, his economy is just, it's just popped off. It's popped off real hard. He is cutting probes quite a bit. Might have just been doing so in order to focus on army until the 4th Nexus was further along. He's made so many spotter pylons, by the way. Jumi did not know, by the way, that it was fast 3rd CC. He didn't know about that. +1 weapons will complete for Jumi. Is he going to try and get across the map? He's gone for 4 Colossi. No Vikings, really. Just 2 Vikings on the field, and now it's going to be Liberators even. Oh, that is a nice SimCity, though. That is a sexy SimCity. Nah, Jumi, I don't know about going in on this one. Oh, big tank shots on the sentries. Great target fire there from Ryung. Oh, wow, that actually killed the bunker somehow. Still, really good fight for Ryung there. Damn, that's a lot of dead zealots for not a lot else. I agree, Erasure. I think there's just, generally speaking, SimCity is... I think SimCity is underutilized by all the races. I think Zealots are too strong to not SimCity properly against them. Because, like, they actually do get countered by buildings pretty hard. Oh, we're going to see a blink forward in on top of the Liberators. They were a little bit too far forward. Vikings, not out in large numbers, but the just sheer amount of bio. Well, I mean, 4 Colossus is a lot of Colossus. That's a lot of lasers. Really can't get out of range of the siege tanks, and that's kind of the big weakness of using siege tanks is your anti-Colossus tech. Vikings are just so much more mobile and easier to use. But, I mean, he's already got double starport with the reactor on it. And he went very fast into +2 ship weapons. Oh, Jumi going to blink forward here. He will snipe the sensor tower. Flank attempted from Ryung. Jumi discourages it with the disruptor, but Ryung says, that was too perfect. You must have vision. And he's right. He scans and kills the observer. Ryung going heavy on the command centers. Basically rushed up to 2 extra orbital commands. Really fast. Showing that what a lot of Terrans feel, and I feel like more so what a lot of Protosses are feeling, which is that if Terran gets to a late game setup, the game gets a lot more difficult for the Protoss, a lot easier for the Terran. Good job from Jumi to cancel this pylon and put the spotter pylon further back. Also, good job to keep a single Zealot warp in available so he could clean that up. Oh, this blink forward. I don't know about this one. Now the Viking count has been spruced up. Storm is done. Just now completed. Jumi also adding on a few additional gateways, getting up to 15? 15 gates. Oh, well, 14 in a moment. The 15th is a bit after that. He actually has a ton of mineral bank. Could even build more if he wanted to. Oh, EMPs not going to land. They do land now, though, on the Templar. Ryung did get hit kind of hard by the storms, but he hasn't fought much, so his medevacs are, well, they're more than fine. I do feel like what Templar are really good against these days is actually Vikings. Feels like it means that Vikings just cannot engage into an army. Because you can't heal Vikings in a fight. If you do, if you try to, you're doing it with SCVs, which means they're also being hit by the storms. Oh, Colossus getting caught out a little bit. Disruptors fired en masse, but this was a big catch on the army of Jumi. Ryung finding Jumi very much unprepared for that fight. And gets an extremely good trade. Holy moly. What is that, 5 Robo units? A couple of High Templar, few Zealots, for just a handful of Bio units and a couple Ghosts. Blink forward coming in on top of these Vikings as they tried to dive the Colossus, which they successfully did. That is a good storm on this army, but I don't know. I feel like the fight has already been decided. A little split off of a drop by Ryung. Yeah, I feel like this was a game-deciding fight right here where he pinned the army up against the wall. Up until that point, it felt like it was anybody's game. And then very suddenly, Jumi lost, feels like about half of the core army power. before the fight really even broke out. And, I mean, you just can't. You just can't. Protoss units are very powerful, but they do need to do their jobs correctly, or they will get blasted. And it will be Ryung taking game number 1. Well done with a nice jump on his opponent's army and just no hesitation behind it. Just go straight in. Nyum. No such thing as a LAN for SC2 though, right? Technically, SC2 is not LAN capable. Well, that's actually not entirely true. I think it is LAN capable. I'm Ron Burgundy. Wow, 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 wow. All right. Ryung gets it done. Here we go. Game number 2. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Vitality's Ryung. In the blue. And his opponent standing up in the top left, it is Streamer Zone's Jumi. In the red. Wow, 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 wow. Going to be a gate nexus this time out of Jumi. Oh, he's being a little cheeky. Will get forced away though. Going to be factory before reactor. And is this going to mean perhaps reactor Hellions? Could be, could be. Jumi gets to see, hey, it's a Marine. And we'll get out. It's always a nice feeling. Good for vibes. Speaking of good for vibes, I love when the SCV that is wounded gets subbed out. Because if an Adept gets across the map, even 1 point of damage on an SCV will be enough to make it so that it gets 2-shotted instead of 3-shotted. And that can sometimes be the difference between command center getting finished and not. Now, in this case, the command center will finish before the Adept arrives, but even just having that extra hit that the SCV could survive is potentially a very nice thing. Oh, Jumi is Not gonna go for this SCV initially. Repair on the Hellion, yes. Okay, there we go. Oh, we're not gonna see a starport with this. It's gonna be an add-on and a Banshee. Meanwhile, Jumi adding on 3 additional gateways while building a robo in the wall. This feels like it is actually aggression. Normally, I would say that one of these gateways is just to complete the wall, and that still may be the case. But this feels like he wants to get very aggressive right here. He's only got 2 on gas. It could just be a quick third base. We will see in a moment. No shield battery makes this actually quite a problem here for Jumi. Oh, he tries to shuffle the stalkers around. Oh, wow, okay. I thought for sure Ryung was going to dive in there. I can't believe he backed away. Oh, he saw the shield battery behind it. Yeah. It was about to complete. And he knew that one of the Hellions was going to die before he got in there. And even though 3 Hellions will one-shot a probe, the Hellions were going to die pretty quickly. So I actually don't hate that decision from Ryung to back away. That's funny. I didn't even notice that was a shield battery. Ryung doing better observing than I am. No surprise. A rich mahogany. This is pretty brutal for Jumi right here. He does not have blink. Will have charge, but that's not going to be on its own enough. Okay, he does build a second observer. Jumi realizing, oh wait, I actually don't need to pull the probes. Oh. Zealot's gonna... Okay, wow. Jumi is actually getting very, very aggressive here on the other side of the map. Oh, very nice SCV positioning. SCV is getting put on hold position. And Siege Tank is going to do some proper tanking. Very good defense there from Ryung. 4 SCVs for 3 Zealots and an Adept. Yep, that's good. It's a good trade. Obviously, losing SCVs hurts. But when you trade 2-to-1 efficiency, I think you're okay with that. Is someone covering Serral versus Holy Hit? I actually don't think so. I actually don't think anyone is covering it, unfortunately. I could have asked to switch over to that one. There was originally going to be a 3rd stream. A random Polish man streaming it. Is his name Indy? Three Banshees out-dueling a Stalker. Hey, nice feedback. Gets the kill. Oh. Viking will drive the Prism away. You can see a little bit of panicked movement there for a moment from Jumi, but he gets away with the Prism. Ryung is going to have a 3rd CC just about done. Jumi's already got this base completed. He really wants to chase these Hellions down. But the Banshee's going to spot these Zealots trying to flank. Nice bit of movement here from Ryung. A nice bit of coverage. Even though Hellions are considered traditionally useless units at this point. This is pretty nice. Oh, Pomi. Wait, they banned Sal? What happened? What did he do? Jumi looking like he wants to get very aggressive. It was crazy. Heh. Ryung did forget concussive shells, it looks like. I don't think it was queued up right behind us. It is going to be a storm drop in the natural. Oh, it's a pretty juicy one. That was 3 storms, but that was also 15 SCVs. Very nice bit of damage. Oh, he's going to go back in. Well, this might be a bridge too far. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, the prism. Huh. Oh, he manages to drop out of the Templar. Huh. Oh, wow. Kills the Viking and will get away. The Hellions almost did the coolest thing there. Jumi now on 4 bases. Taking a 5th even. This is a very good position for the German Protoss player. Did the Banshees go down? No, they're still at home. Ryung is not in a comfy position now. He does have a 4th CC on the way. And once again, I feel like Terran players are a lot more confident going to the late game these days than they were. That new beefy ghost on 125 HP. It's strong. It's very, very strong against Protoss. But you do have to defend for a very long time successfully in order to make that work, that style work. Jumi is about to have 1-2 upgrades, which is a very funny little combo. Not common anymore. Two, 3 upgrades starting up for Jumi. Ryung's 2-2 is not very far along. Yeah, he is not in a comfy position in this game, but adding on a lot of Liberators, he's got a very strong army. It's going to be tough to break the 4-base Terran right now. Prism speed being added in. We even see a 6th base getting set up for Jumi. He doesn't have a crazy amount of tech. Honestly, I feel like if Jumi knew what I knew... Actually, hold on. Where are probes dying? Oh, Banshees. Oh, they find themselves a little spot. Jumi really wants to crack this 4th before it gets fully set up. Liberator will get stormed and taken down by the Blinky boys. Jumi actually is going to be able to successfully break this, and he kills the base. Wow. Was not expecting that. I honestly thought Ryung was going to have what he needed to defend. That's why the... Okay. We see a big warping into the main base of Zealots, and now a warping of Stalkers. Going to go after the Liberators that were used to defend. Does Jumi have enough to keep going in the main? I don't think so. Oh, that warping actually blocks 1 or 2 of his own Zealots. But still might be able to keep pushing for the moment. 2-2 is going to complete in a moment. That's going to swing things a little bit more in the favor of Ryung, especially in Zealot-oriented engagements. But this is denying a lot of mining and very much keeping the Terran off balance. If he killed the Armory, that would actually be really nice because that would prevent 3-3 from being able to start. But Jumi is going to ultimately get cleaned up. He did just warp in some Archons. There are too many ghosts for this to be a good idea. 2-3 will now complete for Jumi, and that will bring the upgrades back into his favor. I feel like once he killed the 4th, it was time to tech up. But Jumi might think that he can still just end the game here. This is a pretty strong defensive spot, but we do have good vision for Jumi at the very least. By Jumy, for Jumy. Oh, the Observer was a little bit late to follow here. Good job from Ryung to keep these Banshees alive. They've been a thorn in Jumy's side. Yeah, I would love to see, like, Stargates. Stargate, maybe Tempest transition. Like, Ryung is showing that he is more than willing to just sit. Sit and wait. Disruptor shot. He's going to be able to kill a Widow Mine and set a missile turret on fire successfully. High tempo with the Prism in it. That is a scary, scary prospect. Ryung not even feeling comfortable to try and take this base in earnest yet. That is a huge stim being fired out. We do see the Liberator getting taken out as it sieges up a little bit far away from the army. Jumy landing a big storm. Ryung he's got a lot of medevac energy though. 3-3 for Ryung is well on the way. We're about to see +3 weapons complete for Jumy. It's going to give him a very nice little upgrade advantage. Oh, Disruptor shot did land in the middle of the army. Second Disruptor, third Disruptor. Getting a huge hit as well. Not killing a lot of the stuff. Oh, he really wants that command center, but this is a little bit bait. There are SCVs repairing it. There's not a crazy number of Stalkers. I'm actually really surprised at how much Jumy's been able to do here. He is outmining his opponent by a huge degree at this point. God, these Banshees are such a nuisance. Oh, the Disruptors getting fired out. 1, 2, 3 get taken down, but one of them lands a big shot. And at this point, trades like that actually do favor Jumy. The biggest issue is he's got to make sure that his army doesn't get collapsed upon without the Disruptors. Oh, I love this one High Templar in the back here. A couple of these High Templar with Storms available in a little concave. Very nice little move from Jumy. Now, this one is a little bit like trapped where it is. STV's initially trying to fight that. EMP does land. Oh, the 2 Templar do clump up, and that means that it's a successful attack. Jumy actually shot one of his own Stalkers to start the fight. A little bit awkward. Oh, the Prism gets taken down. Very nice move. Disruptor gets killed before its shot can land. Jumy stuck around way too long, and Ryung is punishing him hard for it. But is Jumy too far ahead? Observer does get taken down. The missile turret providing detection there. Zealots are still in on top of the army. 3-3 has completed for Ryung. He needs to mule the living crap out of this base right now. But he just doesn't have that many mules, I think. Jumy, meanwhile, with a gigantic bank, lands a Disruptor on a landed Viking. Jumy, 15 gates, still has bank. There we go. 12 Stalkers just warped in. Oh, there's another Prism there. Nice. I don't know about Stalkers, though. He might not have the power. He really wants his command center. He is going for it hardcore, but it is a massive overcommitment. And Jumy is going to lose so many Stalkers. Oh, we did not need to do that. We did not need to do that one bit. Look at this battle report. 11 Zealots, 11 Stalkers, 1 Immortal, a Disruptor for 2 Marines, and the cost of repairing a planetary. Oi, oi, oi. He is still, I would say, very ahead, Jumy, but that just made this game so much more difficult for himself than he needed to. I still think it's his game in hand, his game to lose. Especially because Ryung now has to take a very uncomfortable base. Oh, Ghosts are actually going to intercept that Prism. And that was in the process of drawing Ryung out of position, so the Widowmine plus the Ghost able to get some good work done. Ooh, Disruptors from the top side do connect on the army. They will rally back through in an awkward position. Jumi going to all in on top of the command center again. It's again a mistake. And Ryung is going to punish once again. Now the bank of Jumi is gone. Uh-oh. Jumi showing a little bit of desperation. And Ryung now punishing 2 big overextensions. And we're looking at a 11,000 plus resources lost differential now. And we're not there yet, but Ryung heading towards an army that could just win the game with one push. If you get up to, like, let's say 10 Liberators, and Jumi takes a bad fight, and then Ryung just pushes straight across the map, I mean, that could legitimately just be the game. Oh, that's a lot of Blink TTs. Oh, looks like a single Marine on the bottom left. Prism. Oh, my God. Once again, getting smacked in the head by the Widowmine. And this Marine, I think... Well, it's not actually going to be able to kill this. But War Prism will get corralled. Oh, the mass repair is not going to be enough here. Blink DTs. So good at killing planetaries. That is what Jumi could have been doing.
I am the blade of Shakuras.
I'm the blade of Shakuras. You heard it here first, folks. An SCV merrily joining this little squad. Ryung is going to try and siege up these Liberators here. Storm on those Liberators will be good. And it is juicy. Killing one of them, wounding up a lot of others. But on the bottom left, Ryung is going to get a kill on the base of... What is this? The 7th base? 7th base of Jumi? 6th? Meanwhile, Blink DTs, they will not finish off this newest base. Yeah, that's the 7th base. Well, it was. Ryung is going to be able to find a lot of probes here as well. Oh, man. Jumi is really... He's really got to find a way to start whittling down the actual army. Otherwise, Ryung is going to do one push that is actually just going to end the game. We are like getting closer and closer to a situation where Jumi is going to try and take a fight, and he is going to do no damage to Ryung's army, potentially. Ah, but it's not this situation. Jumi does catch Ryung out of position just before the army gets back there, and that is a very big pickoff on this newest base. I'm just looking at the army supplies. And I'm looking at the Zealot count. Looking at a lack of Colossus. Not a lot of Storm energy. Now, the Liberator count is only at 6. So we're not at that, like, that you can just kill anything that the Protoss has kind of situation. But even now, I'm still a little bit worried for Jumi in this game. Oh, that is a very large concave of bio here for Ryung. We're now up to nearly 16,000 resources lost difference. But Ryung has lifted his main command center. He's lifted his natural. He is on 3 orbitals and nothing more. Jumi, for his part, he's about to be on +3 shields. And he started those upgrades after he finished +3 armor, so... It's not like he got like a big head start on them. Ryung will have this bio getting trapped in, or this drop getting trapped up in the top right. Oh, nice job from Jumi. He is going to find these Liberators a little bit unprepared to fight. Storms could be monstrous here in this choke, but he needs to keep the army pinned in. He's trying to surround it. Is this the fight Ryung or Jumi is looking for? It might be. The high tempo get taken out, but they do land some decent storms. Jumi gets a big connection there with a disruptor, forces some units to lift up, and I think that is going to be good enough for ForJumy here. He won't necessarily win the game right here, right now, but he's whittled down the army enough. He just needs to make sure that he doesn't snowball a losing situation. But I think he can warp in enough units to prevent that. I would still like to see him maybe give up this base and just reconvene later. Ryung, I mean, he's got so much healing throughput. But no, it's not going to be enough. Jumi will be able to just continuously warp in here. He's almost out of minerals. I love that Ryung is just building Marines. He knows the situation he's in and that he has to win with this fight. With this push, and it's basically got to be a I bleed you dry. And obviously Marines are cheap. They build fast. They don't require a lot of healing. They don't take gas, which he has none of. And they meat grinder zealots. Even now. Oh, this is such a smart decision from Jumi. He's recognized how desperate Ryung is. And is going back into Colossus. Sentries are an interesting choice. Archons as well. I really don't think Jumi needs to fight over this base, and in fact, I feel like that's not a great choice to do so. But the Archons are actually going to be so strong here. Yeah, the Archons are going to be enough. There was also a DT in that army. I'm not sure how much damage it did, but I'm going to guess a significant amount. Man, I can't believe how close Ryung is making this feel. Feels like Jumi has done just an insane amount of damage over time. And just been outmining him by so much. Yeah, one little patch of blue for a moment. Zero Ghost makes the Archons really strong, yeah. Without the Archons, I actually think Ryung would have crushed that fight. I mean, Jumi probably wouldn't have taken it in the same way. SCV is once again getting hit hard. Command Center does go down, and that is now just 2 orbitals on the field, which means those DTs are now, well, I'm going to say 50% more effective. Once again, I just got to tip my cap to the fact that Ryung is hung in there for this long. But now we are at the point of it is more or less an inevitability that Jumi will win this game. But we were on the tipping point for a very long time there. If Jumi hadn't found the kill on this base in the pocket position, well, I think the supplies would be a lot closer now than they are. As it is, Ryung's doing a good job of denying exterior bases. Oh, that's going to be a lot of dead SCVs. Damn! That was like half a second and 17 dead SCVs. Ryung is going to go for the fight here, but Jumi just going to back away once again. I don't even think he necessarily needs to, but his army wasn't super well set up for a fight. Ryung is now officially on 1 orbital command. We are getting to the point where it's just copium. There are 8 Nexi on the field, and Jumi is taking another base. Oh, he even took one of the high-yield gas bases. You could argue we've been on copium for a while, but now we're really coping, you know? We're really coping hard. We had our copios today. Nice storm right there. Jumy is still showing a ton of respect to Ryung. And considering how this game has gone, I don't blame him one bit. He is just making sure that he takes the right fights, and he will get a good fight here, gets a good storm, retreats back into a concave, and Ryung will tap out. You're at HomeStory Cup and you washed your hands in the same sink as TLO? Nice. Nice. Well done. Oh. Battery cannon walls outside of Ryung's fourth. Yeah, I think that kind of thing can be really strong with the Tempests. The only problem is around that base, you're kind of far away. Ryung and Jumy having a battle. Having a battle. Man, oh, Petit Drogo's on the couch. He's looking very fancy. Fancy. Bum bum bum. Petit Drogo. It's funny, Group A went so fast this morning, but now Group B has slowed right down, and we're getting all the long, grindy games. Which I'm on board for. We are hashtag blessed. Oh. Yeah, Tempests behind a cannon battery like setup can be so good, but I'm not gonna give, you know, Jumy too much guff, because he ultimately did make that work. Well, okay, he made it work the first time breaking the fourth. The second time, I feel like he committed a little too hard. But even with that, he did ultimately take it down. He just had to work a little bit longer for it. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Vitality's Ryung in the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Streamer Zone. It is Jumy in the red, putting on some very entertaining games so far. Took SOS to game 3, taking Ryung to game 3. Oh. Ooh, double gas. We're not going to proxy Stargate Void Ray, are we? Oh, what am I talking about? It's ForJumy. Of course we're going to. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do it. Do it. Oh, 2 gates? Wait, 2 gates? I'm Ron Burgundy? Damn it, who typed a question mark on the damn teleprompter? He drops the the Bork. Oh, the one-armed bandit is back at it again. Yeehaw. God, I love it. Oh my god, it's going to be Twilight Council. Are we just going Glaive Adepts? One Adept. Okay, it is going to be Glaives. Yeah, surely. Right? Could be Proxy DTs. Robo Facility. Okay, this does feel like Proxy DTs now. Ryung, no scout whatsoever. And he's building a second barracks, which means that if it is Proxy DT Shrine, which I really hope that it is, it's going to be a gateway. Oh, there it is. Let's go. There it is, third barracks. OMG. Ryung has no idea that Jumi is not even taking a Nexus.
Upgraded.
Oh, this Cyclone is going to get a kill on the Adept, though, and that's a big problem for Jumi because he needs to keep his opponent from seeing the lack of a Nexus. I don't know if the second gate was even necessary with this, to be honest. But I wonder what the idea behind it was. Good Cyclone movement here. He still hasn't seen that there's no Nexus yet. I want to take a look at the orbital command energy. Okay. Oh my god, Jumi's not gonna... he's not gonna warp in at home. Oh, 3 DTs. There it is. 1, 2, 3. Missile turret starts up. One scan is available. Second one in a moment. He does not want to let the DTs split up. The hot pickup, though, saves both. Missile turret has not yet been fully denied. Oh! Oh! Oh, there's the rescan. Oh, he kills all 3 DTs! And that is all she wrote. All 3 DTs going down. And the one-armed bandit will have no choice but to tap out. If Reaper scouts 2 gate, you almost never think this? Ah, that would make sense. That makes sense. Oh, man. Jumi. Jumi is a... he is a wild card. Unfortunately for him, it does not end up working out, but still, what a fun little match that was. Jumi did just message me saying he was super exhausted after game 2. Took a lot out of him, I think. So I think that's why we saw some hyper aggro there in game 3. StarCraft 2 can be something that it can take a lot out of you. It is true. It is true. Unfortunately for Jumi, he has to play Serral now. But obviously we'll give him a little break. Well, I mean, as long as he needs. I'm sure they don't want to keep things... I'm sure they don't want it to take too long. There we go. But yeah, I'm good to give a little break. When are we gonna have a push-up contest? That is an excellent question. Excellent question. I've been a little bit sicky. A bit under the weather. Haven't gotten to the gym too much. All right, I am going to pop the break screen up for just a little bit here. And we'll be back with, it's going to be Serral versus Jumy. All right, we'll be right back with more HomeStory Cup action. What happened to the rest of the games? Well, there's only 2 English streams for this one, so I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I can't speak to that. I think the Cranky Ducklings were originally going to cover it, but they had to back out. Wikipedia says 2-1 Ryung. How? Oh, this series. Game 3 or Game 2 was a pretty epic macro game, but Jumy got a little bit ahead. And then kind of... Well, Ryung actually played really defensively. And then, yeah, it was like a super, super long macro game. But Jumy eventually won out. Game 1? What happened to Game 1? What was Game 1? White Rabbit. Oh, it was pretty close, and then Jumy got caught out of position once and kind of got shredded. All right, we will be back in a little bit. We are back. Jumi saying he's gonna bonk him like I've never bonked before. Oh, that's fun. All right, it is going to be Serral versus Jumi coming up. Hype. Hype, hype, hype. Yeah. Whenever ready, we're good to go. Serral versus Jumi. Winter Madness to start things off. Going to be a little ZvP action. Serral having a couple of bumps in the road last few weeks or so. But I think that could very well make him a little bit hungrier for this particular HomeStory Cup. And I gotta be honest, I'm excited about that. I am excited about it. Yeah. Yeah. All right. It's time. Spawning down in the bottom right for Streamer Zone, it is Jumi. The man who says he's ready to bonk and his opponent. Spawning up in the top left for Basilisk, it is Serral. The great Yuna Sutala. Fantastico. Can he make it happen? Okay, for just a second I was like, we're not Nexus firsting. But no. We are gas firsting. Cheeky little bit. Jumi is the man, the myth, the legend. He absolutely is. When they said, "You are my fire," we all know they were talking about Jumi. Now, by not scouting, we talked about this a million times, by not scouting, going for this quick gas first, you get a turbo greedy start. You get a nice jump-off point from a normal game. You're just ahead of where you should be. You have more money for tech. Specifically, more gas. You're basically taking the mineral savings you get from not scouting and putting it directly into gas, which means you can do this. Warp Gate, Stalker, and still afford a Stargate at a pretty normal time. Now, in this case, it's not as fast as it could be. You could go for like a 214, 215, 216 Stargate. But, oh, this is cute. He's going to use the probe to provide high ground vision. There we go. Serral is going to turn the Overlord around. Oh, Ling's going to sneak into the natural. And that is actually going to net him a probe kill. And I think is going to let him get away with this Overlord. Oh, that is a value play from Serral. Oh, it's a big deal if he gets away with this Overlord. And he do by one attack. One more attack and that Overlord dies. But now it gets to live. And you get to know if it's a Void Ray or something else. Now, you assume still Stargate. Great stuff right here. Great job with those Lings. We'll see what Jumi goes for behind this. Serral has not yet seen the Oracle. We do have Jumi hiding it. Oh, and Serral is... He has no choice but to respect this at least a little bit. He builds a Roach Warren very early. Because this could be Glaives. This could absolutely be Glaives. We do have a couple of Adepts in the middle of the map. Oh, that is a pretty nice little grab from Serral. Jumi tries to get out of the surround. Unfortunately, he's not able to do so. One Adept does go down. Second one does escape for the moment. Can Serral find it? No. Oh, look at that. That is so sick from Jumi. Very nice little pylon. Impromptu wall. Overlord from earlier. Doesn't see the Stargate. He's kept the Oracles hidden this whole time. Serral skipping spores. This is so good for Jumi. There is a spore coming up in the main base. The one in the natural can't be repositioned. There are 3 queens here at the third. So Serral is preparing. He's seen it. He's pulling the drones away from the main. He saw it with the Overlord. Wow, that is incredible that he saw that with this Overlord and was able to respond like this. Oh no, and now Jumi is going to lose one of the Oracles. Get 6 drones, but losing the Oracle. Oh, man. Serral, even on the scramble defense, manages to get a kill. Jumi behind this very quick Twilight Council, well, charge in +1. I have been saying for quite a while now that charge is just a very frustrating upgrade to deal with. Not because it's that particularly powerful, but because it feels like it keeps the Protoss safe against a lot of things. And it feels like, you know, you don't necessarily know when they go charge Blood Archon if they're going straight into Storm, if they're committing to a big 8-gate push, sometimes even a 10-gate push. Sometimes it's Charge Lot Archon where they skip Storm and they just go into +2 and blink. It can be rather difficult to know what's going on. Scouting has to be very attentive and very on top of things. Oh, Oracle in the natural. Does get a couple more drones. Make no mistake, this is still, despite the sneaky moves from Jumy and some nice little clutch moves, Serral is still in a great position in this game. But Jumy does have Storm on the way. Serral will scout this, and you can kind of see this little blue glow. You know Storm is researching. Overlord speed coming in. Is Serral going to go for a queen drop play with this? Oh, the Oracle goes down. That is really painful for Jumy. Very nicely done by Serral. Yuna Sutala. Can you show the blue storm glow on research again? I can show you the lack of it. It's like in this little side right here. Zealots on the right side. We do have a few Adepts trying to sneak across the map, but Serral is going for it here. It is a German Autobahn, seeing as they are in Krefeld. Oh, these Adepts. Okay, there are roaches at home. How many drones go down? It's going to be at least a few, but not a crazy number. 3 drones for 3 Adepts is well, it's something that I think the Zerg player is going to be fine with. Serral is maxed out with the Roach Ravager. We've got a lot of cannons here. Oh, that's a big storm on the Roaches and Ravagers. Couple Zealots trying to sneak out to the left side. Tempest trying to be added in here. Despite the supplies, this feels like it's going to be very difficult to break. There's a lot of well, there's a fair number of Immortals. There's a decent bit of Storm. There's a lot of cannons. Zealots on the other side will get deflected. Serral is able to deal with both fronts. The Tempest is so funny in this situation because it's such a drastically over-teched unit for this situation. But it's going to provide not a lot of value. Like, it's nice in the sense that it will force moves. Speaking of moves, that is a big Roach drive-by into the natural. Zealot's going to warp in. Serral could plug these Roaches into a little gap. Make it very difficult for Zealot to deal with this. But he's even just got enough Roaches to fight this for the moment. However, another Zealot warp in should deal with this. But in the oh, he's actually going to divert an Immortal. And that should be enough. Roach Ravager at the front line is... Oh, Jumy. Oh, he wanted to just get back to the shield battery. I was going to say, I think if he just attacks, he'll win. Like that fight, not the game. This is starting to get very close in terms of supply. Serral, though, does have a Spire on the way. Still on layer tech. He fires up the Infestation Pit. Might be able to break through. He's gotten most of the cannons. There are some storms available on these High Templar. 2 Tempests being out is very funny in a situation like this. It's not that Tempests aren't good in this situation. It's that they're not designed for this situation, per se. Obviously, when the Roaches can't shoot up, that's great. They're great at dealing with that. Resources lost is dead even, which is quite good for Serral, considering the fact that his opponent's still on 3 bases and did have such drastically better tech. Like, Serral has... Well, he actually hasn't mined a drastic amount more. His economy is not staggeringly good. Yeah, with how late the Hive is, I definitely don't hate this situation for Jumy. Oh, Serral going to sack some of these Roaches to cancel the 4th. Meanwhile, going to drive by into natural. He got Tunneling Claws. He does have Burrow. Tunneling Claws is getting closer and closer to completing. Zealot's trying to warp into the natural, but Serral just blasts right through them with the roaches. This Nexus, very close to having the Mama ship pop out. If he could kill this Nexus before it gets out, that would be huge. I don't think that is in the cards. Enough Zealot Warpin's going to come through to prevent that. Oh my god, there's an Observer here. With the Zealots. Oh, I'm going to see a recall coming in on top of those Zealots. He's going to bring them back to the third. Would have been very helpful to have them in the main. There's a Void Ray there. Tunneling Claws is now available. Where is the Observer? Oh, he actually unburrowed. A little bit of just cycling going in on from Serral here just to try and distract as much as he can. Create as many fires as possible. Storm will hit the roaches pretty hard as they try to exit this front line. Jumi, if he can get up to this fourth base, which it looks like he is going to be able to do, I still think he's got a fighting shot in this game. This is very nice from Serral, the fact that he has been able to keep these alive. Oh, Caustic Spray in the natural. That Nexus is going to get blasted. The ramp up is... It takes a little while, but once those Corruptors go from their first phase to their full damage phase, they just kill structures so bloody fast. Serral is going to move in, will kill that Void Ray in the main. Another one pops out. There's a Mothership here. Got to be careful about diving this. There's a Time Warp available. There's a lot of Archons. There's Storms. The Mothership is scary. Serral will get driven back. He is spending just about all his money as it comes in. He's going to have a fifth base just now finishing, and that will keep him very economically strong. Didn't recall the Observer, oddly. I think that was just a misstep. Not an on-purpose. Serral starting to get into some Spores at the front. He's also adding a Viper. Got the Lurker upgrades coming through. Range and Adaptive Talons is... Well, range is done. Adaptive Talons just started. Cannon at this base is not yet done. Oh, it's going to be an attempt to kill the Nexus. And I think he's going to get it. Yeah, Jumi's just going to give up on this base. He just says, okay, you're going to kill it. 3 HP on the Nexus. I was going to say, we gotta kill this off. Very unfortunate for Jumi. He just warped in right before the Nexus was killed, which means that turns it into a slow Zealot warp in. Spores being completed now to kind of fill out a Spore wall. Spore Forest? We'll say Spore wall. Serral adding more and more Spores. +1 flyer attacks, Hydra speed, and Adaptive Talons. I'd say Adaptive Talons in this situation is the most useful upgrade. By far the most useful upgrade of the three. But obviously the Hydra speed is going to be handy for dodging storms, for potentially chasing the Tempest or Mothership. And of course the +1 air weapon is going to be good for fighting the air. Jumi, he's got a strong army. But Serral is prepared to fight it. Even though his attack, Serral's attack, got defended. I mean, he never took a terrible fight. Never ended up losing everything. Oh, and now he's actually going to send these Ravagers across the map to try and cancel the fourth again. Jumi might be looking for a recall to this Nexus. That's exactly what he's going to go for. He's actually going to recall part of his army so he can pincer these units. Good job from Jumi. I like that. Obviously, those Ravagers were looking to be sacrificed, but I'm pretty sure he wanted more than that. Looks like Serral did kill a Prism during all of this. Serral would have been, I think, very happy if he denies the fourth Nexus there again. But the fact that he didn't I wouldn't say he's over the moon about his position. I think he's comfortable with it, certainly. But I don't know that even Serral these days is ecstatic about a late game PvZ. I think he's comfortable. He's in his element. But I think it's pretty hard to get Serral out of his element when we're talking about playing a game of StarCraft. +2 air weapons just now completes, and Jumi goes straight into +3. He understands the assignment through and through. Oh, that is a nice changeling right there. Spots the 5th Nexus attempt, and it's going to get denied pretty much instantly. Looks like a couple of lurkers. No, they actually all wiggle their way down the ramp, and they will get away. Nice transfuses here from Serral. Jumi chasing a little bit far down the ramp. Ends up getting hit kind of hard. Now the lurker counterattack on the other side is going to slip into the natural. This is one of the most challenging things, I think, to deal with for Protoss players is the multi-prong of lurkers. Because you never really know how many lurkers are with the army until you see it. And that is why, for example, keeping your oracles alive is so valuable, so that you can constantly revelate as much of your opponent's army as possible. We're going to see the observer a little late to the party, and it gets sniped. Now there's no detection on this force. Even before that, the army got hit pretty hard by those lurkers. Serral is really starting to cook now. Sniping the observer there with the Corruptor Overseer. Very, very nice. Uh-oh. Oh, who was that? It wasn't me. I can be confident that it was not me. It's the Mannerheim line. Serral, double Spire now. He's already got a Greater Spire done and is morphing Broods. That can be a very good answer to High Templar. I would say the best answer Zerg has to High Templar. Lurkers are very good, but you do need your opponent to attack into them. Whereas the Broodlords, even though I wouldn't say they're mobile, they are mobile enough. Jumi, by the way, got knocked down to 5 gateways. So he's just now getting back up to 8. Kudos to him for, like, realizing he got knocked down in that gateway count. Man, the Spores, oh my god, they just blast that one Void Ray. And with the Broodlords here, the Spines, even without the Lurkers in this position, Serral just does not even need them. An overwhelming amount of firepower in favor of the Zerg, and he's going to force a recall, going to kill a fair number of units on the way out. Oh, it's a Mama Ship recall to the right side. Serral evacuating as many Spores and drones as he can. Jumi will get the kill on this base. But even with that, I mean, the resources lost is just far in the favor of Serral right here. Oh. Infestor does get a little bit too far forward. Of course, it's very difficult to control everything here. Lurkers could theoretically burrow up right now, and they will do exactly that, and they will blast these Zealots. Meanwhile, Time Warp trying to drop to give Jumi a bit of a retreat. Time Warp and Cloaking Field both activated. Serral can just kill a couple units and disengage. Oh, looks like Serral wants to start moving his static defense position a little bit further forward. And he's going to knock down these rocks to allow him to move up the ramp a little bit more easily. Serral getting close to having +2 flyer carapace. He's already got +3 attack for his air on the way. And close to +2 melee for the ground finishing up as well. Only thing he hasn't been building more of is the ground upgrades, or ground armor, I should say, which can be very valuable if you get to +3 attack. Well, actually, Jumi doesn't even have +3 attack, so even just +2 carapace for his ground would be very valuable for Ling run-bys. But I feel like Serral doesn't even necessarily need that right now. He's winning in the cost efficiency war pretty significantly. Oh, we are going to see a fight break out. Cloaking Field, a very short cooldown, so he's able to re-engage with that immediately. Fungal Growth does land. Parasitic Bomb, the Wombo combo on the Air Army. The Air Armada. More like the Air Armata, he said clunkily. That's a lot of damage on those Voids. A lot of them already using the Prismatic Alignment. He does have Flux Veins, but the Mothership gets sniped. The army taking huge damage from that massive double spell. Massive Parabomb, Fungal Growth combo. Serral still showing a lot of respect to the Protoss army. No static defenses here for ForJumy. He can't afford them. Cannot afford to build them at this newest base. He needs more cash just to be able to afford that. Zealot's looking for some cream tumors, and we'll just back away. Appreciate it, Just Johnson, exactly. Brazenly overconfident, you could even say. Damn, look at this resources lost. Almost 7,000 difference. We are going to see a second Viper being added on. You got to hand it to Jumi for staying in this game, for giving himself a fighting chance. And he has double expanded, but this is where having the ground carapace would be so valuable. I mean, still +3 melee or even 2-1 lings will do very well as a harassment squad. It's going to take a lot of Zealots to deal with that. Parasitic Bomb comes through once again. Oh, the Infestors, they take a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Fortunately, though, Yuna is able to burrow up there. He only loses 2 of them. No, even just 2 lings right here. Going to grab a fair number of probes. 7 probes. Oh, and he baits the Mama ship. That's going to be a dead air unit, a dead, very high quality unit, high value unit. Serral does lose a couple corruptors on the way out, but I think he gets 1 Void Ray there. Well, it says 3, but I don't know how long that's over the course of. It might have been 2. I feel like it was 2. I feel like I saw 2 volleys fired. Oh, Parasitic Bomb would be good here, but he also drops a couple of abducts as the air army wasn't completely clumped. He neural parasites some of the Void Rays on the right side, abducting in a... Is that a carrier? Not even sure. But either way, that is going to be a symphony of spell casting coming in from Serral. Jumi did a lot of things very well here to give himself a fighting chance. But Serral is inevitable. I'm impressed that Jumi survived against the first push from Serral, even while teching up towards the Tempests. Granted, he stayed on 3 bases, but still, teching greedily is going to make it hard to survive as well. Ling run by on the right side, distracting and allowing Serral to land a fungal on just a handful of Blink Stalker. No, they don't. Oh, they do have Blink. They do have Blink. Jumi trying to clear the Broodlord army, but Serral won't even let him have that much. He says, nuh-uh. Ling Lurker on the right side takes down this Nexus. We've got another base getting blasted here. Storm will land on the Broods, but a little splitty from Serral. Even in at the end, well after the game was decided, he still does those little things. Still does those little things nicely, and Serral takes game number 1. Magnifico. I feel like Jumi just wanted a moral victory more than anything. He's like, okay, I just want to clear out the base. Or the army. I just want to kill the Broods. I'll blink some Stalkers on top of the Broodlords. I'll kill them. And at least, like, I can feel good about that. And Serral's like, Nah. Bop, 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 bop. What is going on in Group B so far? SOS and Serral are both undefeated in series. Biddly biddly bow wep. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Basilisk Serral. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Streamer Zone's Jumy. In the blue. He's going to go for the hatch block. He went for the gas first last game. Going to be a hatch block this game. Have I not eaten yet? Yeah, I ate. I had a little bit of food during the break. Oh, pool first. What is the pool timing on this? Oh. Oh, the sneak. The sneaky pool hatch. This, I don't think this is a 14 pool. I feel like this is, yeah, like a 15 or 16 pool. I wasn't paying attention to the exact pool timing just because we don't see early pools out of Serral like this. He doesn't, like, if it's rogue, you're expecting it. You're looking for it. You're like, okay, I have to pay attention to every moment. Okay, it was an Extractor Trick 15 pool. Okay. Neat. Well, Extractor Trick 15 Overlord into 15 pool. Oh, nice little move from Serral. That's going to allow him to scout into the main. And if Jumy had any intention of doing something sneaky in game 2, Serral has undercut that with a less economic focused, but highly informational opener. Oh, this is nice for Serral, just even keeping that Ling alive for just a little bit longer. Does the Stargate get spotted by the Overlord? Oh, hopefully Jumy is not having any issues. I don't know how effectively it would punish a no scout, but it would punish it at least a little bit. It would give him an option to. Jumy is a German Protoss player, formerly known as ForJumy. This did force a pretty big response out of Jumy, you gotta mention. He built a second pylon quickly. He built the core before the Nexus. There was a chance that it would have messed up his wall. It didn't, but there was a chance. And Serral's already actually ahead in workers at a timing where you're not supposed to be ahead in workers yet. In an even game, I should say. So this is... Serral has come out ahead from this, in addition to that early scouting information that he's gotten. Jumi got baited with the Zealot, and yeah, this is just a great game from Serral so far. Oh, Oracle will go for the kill on a creep tumor. I think it's 2 creep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 2 creep tumors. Serral does let the Roach Warren finish. He will take the 4th gas up in the front. Okay, that Stalker Warp in ensures that there's no way for this Overlord to escape. If I'm Serral, I'm definitely thinking, yeah, you've got to be going Blink Stalkers. But that is the kind of thing that could enable a charge lot misdirect. Ah, and there's a Robo coming in. Oracle's driving by at the natural, flying by, I should say. They will find an opening at the 3rd. He's got to be careful to not overextend. Oh, turning around for the Revelation is terrifying right there. He gets away with it, but I really don't think he should have. Gateways before the Twilight upgrade. We need the Twilight upgrade now. He has not yet started +1 or charge. There we go. Now he starts him up. He fired up the Templar Archives first, though. These upgrades... Well, if he wants to get aggressive, it's going to be important that they're late. It's going to be a problem that they're late. Ooh, Serral going to bait the Lings away from the Stalker and Adepts away from the shield battery. That's going to be 3 gateway units killed. And that Zealot will finish its warp in. So it survives to be healed up by the shield battery. Meanwhile, in the main base, no! Stasis trap. He got 1 stasis trap off. But the other one... Well, it was obviously shift-clicked. Unfortunately, a little bit too close. Double Evo and an Infestation Pit coming in from Serral. Wonder what he's seen here to make him think this is going macro game now. It already added the Hydra Den. But it wasn't until the Infestation Pit and the Double Evo that it makes me think, okay, yeah, my opponent's playing macro. I'm macroing. '81 drones already for Serral, and he is about to have, well, all 8 gases up and running. It's going to be a very nice tech situation. Oh, double attack upgrades. My favorite style of Zerg. Harston was saying this, I don't know if it was on stream. This debris is just out of range of the creep healing it. So we'll still... Oh no, the Hydras! Oh my god, they're so in the worst position possible. But the creep expires at the best possible moment to let Serral out of the prison he was in. Oh, that would have been brutal losing all those Hydras. Instead, now he's able to trade against the Zealots without it being a total disaster. In fact, he kills almost as much as he loses. The Hydras are obviously very valuable. Oh, we have got a lot of Dropper Lords and no Overlord speed. Oopsie. Muster the Rohirrim. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, 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 wow. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, 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 wow. And the game's actually going on. We do have the Hydrogen Lings engaging on the top right. Overlord's speed is still going to finish up. He started it when the Overlords were here. Very quick recall into the main base. Oh, I definitely just felt a little bit of lag. Seismic Spines will complete. Serral is going to turn this into a highly aggressive follow-through. Oh, little storm drop on top of the lurkers. But this is a strong position Serral has set up for himself outside the third base. Now drop back into the main base. Ooh, on top of the Stalker Zealot in the main. I think Serral's going to win this fight. Yeah, he will. And on the top side, he is also beginning to break through. Very nicely done so far from Serral. Main base is still having a bit of trouble getting cleaned up. He's going to target down that Stargate. He will deny the Tempest. And Serral's going to win the fight against these two Zealots as well. And continuing to barrel forward at the front. At this point, the Hydras have done so much work in the main. But they are still causing havoc. The third base has been broken. Even though the Rohirrim were a little late to the party, they still arrived. God, they're still going to work. They're going to depower the other Stargate. Damn, these Hydras. Oh no, the Muma kill showed up. Now we're just nerd flexing. Oh, but more Zerglings into the main base. Let's go. The pain train doesn't stop, says Serral. +2 melee going to complete as well. He's going to depower the Stargate before it can get repowered again. Well, maybe not quite before, but in time to keep it offline. And Jumi says that's quite enough. GG. Serral takes him down 2-0. In style in game number 2. That was some proper... That was some proper play right there. Jumi is fine, guys. That's definitely a Fear Dragon. I think Jumi has this game kind of moment. Well done. Well done by Serral. Serral now 6-0. If I'm correct, you are indeed correct. Serral has climbed to 6-0. What do we have next up on the docket? It's going to be Mana versus ForJumy. Next one. Ravi mentioned? Indeed. Indeed, indeed. All right. We are going to, I think, head to a quick little break. Maybe? Maybe. And we'll be back. Oh, they got Serral on the Serral interview. Oh, let's take a look at that.
Not going too bad so far.
He's good enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We didn't really see much of game 1, but I heard it was a banger, a very long game.
Yeah, I was in big trouble there, actually. I just roach all in him because he was playing a charge, and it failed pretty miserably, and he actually at Tempest by the time my roach all in finished. So then I kind of just took it in the late game and was able to best him there.
Yeah, do you feel like these roach all-ins are just starting not to work against charge first? I mean, I feel like that was always the answer for Zerg, but these days we're seeing it like start to fail against players like Hero. What do you think about that?
I think it's still by far the best way. You just need to get a good early game going, and I think it should work usually. But if the early game is a bit sloppy, then it falls apart very fast.
Did you play any of the new system you have, or how did you manage to have a clean early game there?
Well, I'm playing something. I don't really know what I'm playing myself. I'm playing a bit freestyle right now, a bit too much maybe, but yeah, I guess when I play against these people, I kind of find it quite strong usually to play a little bit different on the opening, play some pool first maybe. That's not necessarily the best, but it gets the game a little bit going a little bit different, and that's a lot of the time very beneficial.
Makes sense.
Any questions from Wardy or Penguin?
Yeah, you guys asked all the good ones.
Yeah, you guys asked the good ones.
Yeah, I was going to ask about all the in-depth PvZ stuff as well, but yeah.
I was going to ask all about the road challenge, but you
the road challenge we didn't see. Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll see a lot of road challenges.
Yeah,
you can ask about them later as well.
We're going to watch some ZvP now. You play SOS next, right?
Yeah, I do play.
You a little bit afraid of him? You think he's a bit dangerous, or you feeling okay?
Feeling okay, but he's a bit dangerous for sure. I think his builds are a bit different. No one plays exactly like I watched some of his matches actually before coming here, just because I was a bit curious, and he plays some pretty weird stuff for the most part, but should be okay.
Fair enough. All right, I think we'll let you go and get ready for SOS, unless you guys have anything else to say.
No, just good luck to you.
Best of luck in the ZvPs.
All right, thank you.
Bye.
Good job, good job.
Good job.
Congrats to Serral for beating Yumi 2-0.
Yumi.
Beautiful games, beautiful results, and just like that, we only have 2 rounds left of Group B, which is going to be up next. We're going to be casting Serral versus SOS. There's also Mana Jumi and Ryung Holy Hit, and then the day ends with Ryung SOS, Serral Mana, and Jumi Holy Hit. Some bangers left over. What's the rest of the night looking like for you, Clem?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely gonna be some good matches. I might not be there to cast them. I'm gonna a little bit hungry. Maybe gonna get
Grill Plus?
Yeah, maybe gonna a little kebab, maybe a little pizza.
I've not been to Grill Plus
Maybe
yet.
some.
Maybe a little kebab, a little pizza. That's fun. Yeah. All right, we'll be back with Mana versus Jumi. Gonna take another little break here. Once again, this is HomeStory Cup stream, and we'll be back in a bit. Peace. Hello, hello. We're back. We got 2 more best of 3s on the day. Second last one is going to be a PvP between Mana and Jumi. Mana and Jumi. It says 20 minutes before we start, but I'm pretty sure we are just basically ready to go. In this best of 3 PvP, Group B, Match 4, Mana or Jumi. We'll put 10 minutes on the prediction timer for now. Give peeps lots of time to predict those channel points if you're so inclined. I haven't taken a look at the group stage standings too much. See if we can do so. Use the old L frame, as it were. So we've got Serral, obviously 6061, or 3060. SOS 3061, that's going to be taking place on mainstream, Serral versus SOS. Mana and Ryung are still battling and looking for the additional spot. Mana's actually in quite a good position. Has he already played SOS? Yes, he has. SOS beat him. But if Serral beats SOS... Actually, hang on. There is... So Jumi and Holy Hit are obviously eliminated. I'm surprised that Ryung is technically still in this. He should be able to beat Holy Hit. Mana beat Ryung. Yeah, he 2-0'd him. If Mana wins this match, all of a sudden, Mana's actually battling for first place in the group against Serral. Well, there's no doubt then that A-Stream is going to take this match, Serral Mana. I mean, I was surprised I even had it at all, to be honest, even for a moment. But, yeah, I'm just going to assume that we won't get it. Biddly, biddly, bow, wep. But if that's the case, I would like Ryung SOS if... Well, I know that it's possible. I would like Ryung SOS. I think that's not too... ridiculous. All right, we're going to get straight into the game from here. Spawning down in the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Mana. In the blue. And his opponent's running up in the top right. For Streamer Zone, it is Jumi. In the red. Good luck, have fun. And just HF from Mana. Now, I would love to see Mana do a cheeky cannon rush. But I just don't think he's gonna. You like Jumi? I like Jumi too. Jumi saying, didn't you veto this map? Oh, that's nice of Mana. How kind. How kind, how kind. It's dark outside, so he wanted a bright map? That's funny. Or it's dark outside and I want to finish the game? Oh. Oh my God, Mana's being a terrorist. That was mean. That was mean. He blocked the Cybercore for several seconds there. Also, welcome Shift. Either it's being nice or it's being mind games. My instinct is mind games. I do just love that Jumi drops the spray whenever he possibly can. Mana is a player that is really good at getting in his opponent's face. Do they do vetoes for each matchup? Yeah, for each matchup. Each individual matchup. If they did them global, that would be wild. That would actually be so interesting as a tournament. Oh, that would be crazy if you only had, like, you had -2 map number of vetoes. So let's say the rounds, so let's say in a group stage, as a player, you could veto, you could pick from 9 maps and it was a best of 3. You would only get 2 vetoes. That would be a really interesting tournament format because you'd have to veto based on who your opponents were going to be. And then once it gets to like the round of the further rounds, you like lose more vetoes. God, that would be brutal. You'd have to start vetoing for like the later stages of tournaments. Oh, that's actually so interesting. Because you would start having to veto for specific players, which would make underdogs have better maps against you. In theory, if they were a different race. Oh, that is intriguing. I don't think you'd ever get players to agree to play it. Well, that's not true. You could get a lot if they would spend a lot. Oh, this is so bad for Jumi right here. Oracle's going to get into the main base. 4 probes. I kind of took for granted the fact that the shield batteries would be ready, or shield battery would be ready. It unfortunately for him was not. And Mana finds some solid damage. Jumi, though, does still have the fast Nexus, and he's still equal in workers. But obviously killing 4 probes early is very good. Oh, another 3 probes going to get taken down. He also gets a lot of damage on this Stalker. But there is a shield battery right there. That was opportunistic from Mana, and I like that he went for it, but it obviously didn't pan out. Still, he has found significant damage. Oh, that was a bridge too far, but he still gets a total of, I believe, 9 probes. Yeah. I definitely would have preferred he not go for the last dive. But still a very successful play. Was Mana going to accidentally find this pylon?
I'm here.
No, not quite. Would have been very nice if he had. Blink is only a little bit faster for Jumi here. Just about 15 seconds. But that is enough to potentially do something with it. We do have a slow warp pylon on the left side. That's going to get these adepts in here in a moment. But it's not going to time out with his blink timing advantage. And Mana's already got a good number of Stalkers. More than Jumi has, in fact. Yeah, this is looking extremely good for Mana here. Still has that Oracle. Those provide so much utility. It is worth noting, of course, Old Republic, gigantic map. Huge map. I think it's got to be the biggest map in the pool. I think this is the most Zerg-friendly map in the map pool, and it's not close. I don't think there's another map in the pool that's as good for Zerg as this map. Oh, nice snipe on a sentry. Nice footsies here from Mana with how he kind of maneuvered his... Oh! Very nice play. Jumy, after playing some exhausting games so far, Mana comes right in at him and just is immediately blasting. Now a very aggressive blink forward. He is going in on top of these Stalkers. Kills the Stalker as it warps in. That is... is he just going to snowball the game right here and now? I think he will. Jumy's pulling probes, but he doesn't have anywhere near enough Stalkers left over. Mana so decisive and great blink Stalker control. Oh, even blinks it on top and traps that one Stalker. It did have its blink available, but Jumy was not able to save it. That's just a slow warp pylon. He's been able to do all this with that. 5 probes do get taken down on the other side of the map, but Jumy is... he just doesn't have enough Stalkers now. He's close to getting enough to surviving. Four more Stalkers slow warping in. Will Mana send the other Stalkers across the map? Nice blink micro from both players, but Mana once again just slightly outclassing. But it's more so than anything, he just has way more units at this point. Jumy needed a clean, sharp defense, and unfortunately he wasn't able to find it. And Mana, I mean, the tipping point has been passed a while ago. Taito Citadel is larger. Taito Citadel is pretty big, but I feel like... Yeah. Yeah, it's... I'm actually not sure which is bigger. Not sure. Welcome, Seb. Game is so cooked. For Jumy or for, just in general? For Jumy. Ah, yeah. For Jumy 4. Taito has a lot of high ground, which does make it feel bigger. Yeah. I also... Well... I think both Taito and... those are probably the two best Zerg maps. Probably. But Taito also feels like it's a little bit... yeah, I don't really think of rush distance when I think of size. Because size to me is more like how much real estate is there on the map. How many... like attack paths do you have to defend? How many attack angles do you have to defend? And it feels like on Old Republic, there's a lot of counterattack paths. There's a lot of angles. And not a lot of super tight chokes. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right is Team Liquid's Mana. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Streamer Zone's Jumy. In the red. Meanwhile, you take something like 10,000 feet. And that feels like a very cramped map. Feels very tight and claustrophobic. And not a lot of, like, comfy attack angles. Same thing with a map like White Rabbit. While there's lots of counterattack paths, attacking through the middle feels very wonky because of all the really strong tank spots that there are. Mana sending out an early probe. This feels like it should be Proxy Stargate. But instinctually, I want to say it's going to be Proxy Robo. I'm honestly not sure. I mean, he's got the gas for Stargate easily. But it is going to be that Robo, okay. And it will be double Stalker behind it. Jumi wanting to go for the very quick Nexus. 10k is also short AF. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, and of course, tank spots in the middle are insane. Like overlooking the middle base. Jumi gonna hallucinate an Oracle here. I mean, it's a cute play, there's no doubt. Mana has not scouted his opponent's base yet, so he doesn't know that there's no proxy from Jumi here. It's funny, because Mana just knows that this is not a real Oracle, so he's like, oh, okay, you went Sentry first. Cool. Sounds good. Jumi does have the shield battery on the low ground. He is going to be going for the Robo of his own, but it's a ways away from completing. Mana building the third gate at home. Not electing to full wall here. Not yet, at least. It's going to be the Prism after the Immortal. Not a big surprise. It would have been a faster third gate if it was Prism right away. Sentry. Oh, going into the corner is a little bit bold here. That shield battery, I love this as the target from Mana here. Mana's in... he's in the driver's seat here. Shield battery runs out of juice. No recharge available. He already used it. And Mana doesn't lose any of his units just yet, but the Immortal is going to get very low on HP. Shield battery, or rather, I should say War Prism just in time to save it. Oh, a little bit of an oopsie there from Mana. And Jumi will actually be able to push this back for the moment. Mana needed to save that Immortal. While needed might be too strong a word. This might still just end up ending the game. Oh, that force field on the ramp is so good. That locks out all 4 gateway units to the low ground. Immortal will pop out for Jumi, and it is going to immediately get force fielded. Immediately targeted down. This is too hot to handle. Jumi losing 7 probes right there. It was a good probe pull and a good force field, but he needed to keep the Immortal alive. Unfortunately, he was unable to do so. The Immortal of Mana showing up. That's going to be able to take this out, and it'll be 2 rather quick games with Mana surging forward and giving himself a very good chance to make it out of this group. Now, hey, thank you, ProactiveX. Appreciate it. Now, this is... Mana has his toughest opponent in the group still ahead of him. He's got to face Serral. But he's also got the ability to get this done. Let's, by the way, take a look at Serral versus SOS. Oh, it looks like game 2 just started. Okay. We're just going to do in-game. We're going to use a window capture for this one. Just do a cheeky fade in. Is there a world where Mana can still make it out even if he loses to Serral? I'm not sure. I don't think so. At the very least, I think he would minimum have to take a map. I'm going to try and take a look at this. I mean, if SOS loses this and then also loses to Ryung, there's a chance. But Ryung is now eliminated now that Mana's won. So I don't know how hard Ryung is going to fight to eliminate SOS. I mean, I'm not going to think Ryung is going to, you know, roll over by any means. I just, yeah. If Ryung beats SOS, depends on map score. Yeah, exactly. Actually, SOS dropping the map to Jumi may end up being a huge deal. Yeah, if Serral 2-0's SOS and then Ryung 2-0'd SOS, it actually wouldn't matter what the map score was between Serral and Mana. Because Mana won all of his series in clean sweeps. Basically comes down to who can make Serral bleed first. SOS's PvT is also by far his best matchup. Interesting. Oh, we can get into Ryung versus Holy Hit. Okay, so we've got very quick Glaives from SOS versus a Spire from Serral. Was that 2 Void Rays into Glaives? That is so weird. Am I crazy? Was that 2 Voids or was that just 1? I might be out of my skull. Very nice Evo Chamber save. Oh, that was the clutchest wall of all time. Okay, it was single Void. Holy shit, that wall. Serral with the... Oh, no, doesn't get the transfuse, but that is still a lot of Queen DPS coming in on top of those Adepts. What a defense. Holy crap. Holy guacamole. Blink starts up for SOS. He is not really built to... It feels like he hasn't probed anywhere near as much as he could have. 4 more gates getting started up. But how good is Serral? Great Terran Hope. Ryung. Ryung is a boss. There's no doubt about it. But unfortunately, he is already eliminated. I wouldn't mind Ryung versus SOS, but I also wouldn't mind Serral versus Mana. Now, once again, I know that we're not going to get Serral versus Mana. I know that A-Stream is going to gobble it up, going to snatch it up. Oh, Muta, good observing. I would never. Oh. Forcing a recall is kind of nice because I feel like this is a Blink Stalker all in almost. I guess he's taking a 4th Nexus. Just feels pretty committed. I mean, that is a lot of Blink Stalkers. All right, good job from SOS, though. He will clean this up. But this was not like a big commitment to the mutas. It wasn't a super small one, so like getting very, very low damage is not great for Serral. But getting a cancel on the 4th is really good. And I feel like he defended the Glaive Adept so well, it kind of makes it feel like the mutas were a little free. Will you cast any more games that are not on the mainstream? Yes. Yes, I will. There is one more set of games. So my games from round 4 of Group B finished up very quickly. Mana was very, very fast to win his series versus Jumi. But we're waiting on round 4 to finish before we can get into round 5 because they want all the matches to start at the same time. Well, actually, I mean, Holy Hit and Jumi will be able to start. Is it Holy Hit and Jumi? I believe, yes. Big Biles right there. Serral saying, you may not come through this position. You may not. And if you try, well, I'm going to make you regret it. Serral's already going to make him regret going this far with the Stalkers. It's quite a few Stalkers going down. Feels like SOS is... Oh, wow. I can't believe that didn't... Oh, no. It was further over than it looked. SOS is already in so much trouble. Oh. Serral making sure to control those... Pardon me, Banelings on the left side. He even micros back the Spine Crawler. What a boss. I think someone should be covering Holy Hit versus Ryung. That's a wild first message. And I don't think that's a remotely fair thing to say. I want to assume it's memes. Something about Clem being too good. Oh, Fleet Beacon coming in. SOS is, I mean, he's just getting outmassed, it feels like. Feels like Serral got too much of a lead to start off. And he just has not let go of that since defending the Glaive Adepts. Sometimes, yeah, you'll have a situation where a player will get like a sizable lead and then just never really make any big mistakes. I mean, it's more than that. I think Serral plays exceptionally well. But yeah, never really makes any big mistakes and then just kind of cruises pretty comfortably to a victory. I'd say that was a little bit what happened there. Oh, Holy Hit is going for a Blink DT charge lot all in. Like Nightmare of old. Like Nightmare did in GSL that one time. Yeah, we're just gonna remove this one message. Ryung is really hard to all in. And he's really good at just living. Mana and SOS are tied in series. Yeah, it's going to come down to who wins that one. Bum, 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 bum.
The win, just not the interview part. Yeah. I mean, he kind of just threw adepts at you. You defended them, and they kind of looked good. How did it feel for you?
Yeah. Well, first game I forgot my Roach Warren, so that wasn't amazing. But I think he split out the adepts a bit too much, so I managed to just deal with it with just links without any upgrades. So I think I was a bit fortunate there, and yeah, to be honest, like I'm not sure what's happening the second game. I guess the sentry completely messed me up because like I was kind of counting the Stargate units. There was like one Phoenix in them on the map. There was 2 Void Rays. There was an Oracle, and turns out there was only, I guess, a Void Ray and an Oracle in the end. So I was kind of got off guard again by the Glaives there and didn't have anything really for it. But I think he again failed a little bit with the first shade.
Yeah.
And that kind of messed it up.
Yeah, that first shade was kind of brutal because he just shades into your wall, but you have the Lings there, you have the Queens there, so too much damage output. That first game we were saying, were you surprised he was just massing Stalkers after the start? Like, we said maybe it was a chance for him to get into Storm, but do you think he just wanted to try and end it on Stalkers and try and do something after the rough opening?
Yeah, I don't really like the Stalker follow-up too much. Like, you kind of have to hit very hard after and to kill the Ford. It's pretty all in to go Stalkers after, and I guess he thought he had no room there. I was kind of 267 drones, so in a way I think I could have killed him at any moment as well. So I think it was just kind of over after start.
Yeah, we kind of thought so too. Any questions, guys?
I mean, right now, the only person that stands in your way of going perfect in this group is Mana right now. How do you feel playing another ZvP?
It's going to be interesting. I don't really know what he's going to play. Is it going to be Cannon Rushes or YouTube content? But it's going to be hard. Mana is surprisingly scary.
Yeah, I think that's an
Rushy's
understatement,
there.
honestly. Like, just even
cool.
the way that he continues to evolve his play over the course of time. But you're also, like how many HomeStory Cups has it been for you? Like, the champion of how many at this point? You're like the person to go for.
Well, I probably have 4, I would think.
I probably have
Just
4.
off the top of your head, wow.
No, I mean,
Let's go home to the trophy case and look at all of them. And be like,
He's got more than 4, by the way. I'm looking it up
well,
now.
I don't think that matters too much here, you know.
That's
That's
5?
already 3 years ago, my last one probably, so it's old news at this point.
Old news.
Well, I do actually have a question. So
Yeah, he's got 5.
I don't think it's a surprise you're getting out of the group, right? So when you get into the bracket stage, obviously after Mana, who else are you kind of worried for in the bracket stage?
I mean, I think most players will be pretty scary at that point. Obviously, the usual suspects are pretty easy.
That's
to
not
name
including
there,
the
so
stay
I
at
don't
home
have
story
to go
cups,
there,
which he won
but,
2 of those.
Yeah, every match is gonna be hard. Will be interesting to see if we're gonna have some more surprises coming our way. with some of
Medals
the
won per
players,
country.
who will
Finland,
make it
7
through,
golds,
but,
2 silvers.
Yeah, every match gonna be hard for sure.
All right, we'll let you get off and get ready to play some Mana.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Bye. All right, guys, that was Serral, who I think gave us a very convincing series just against SOS, right? I mean, yeah, in the first game, we weren't really ready for the Adepts, but SOS let him defend it anyway, right? Like, we could have talked about such a different series here. Like, that first game could have gone wrong. If SOS plays the Adepts a bit better, we're talking about, man, Serral wasn't ready. He made a mistake, you know?
Vibes are so chill for HomeStory Cup. I mean, the mainstream is not French. The mainstream is Take TV. Twitch.tv/Take TV. There is a French stream, but that's not the mainstream. Mom, I'm on TV. Nice. Nice. Suspects. Okay, I'm not sure what our last series is going to be. I would be super happy if they let me keep Serral Mana. I, once again, do not imagine that being the case. How many more games? One more best of 3. One more best of 3. But, yeah, we're going to put up a break screen. We'll put coming up next... TBD. All right, we'll be back in, I don't know, a little bit of time. A little bit of time. All right. So we are going to be covering Jumi versus Holy Hit. Jumi is going to be playing off race, which is funny. He's going to be playing random. Random. Holy Hit, famous for the best of 3 Group B match 5. Oh, this will be fun though. Random. They are going to. Hit. Oh my god. He got Protoss. That is really funny. He did say his race. Spawning down on the bottom left for Germany. It is Streamer Zone's Jumi. Randoming Protoss. That's incredible. Is he going to cannon rush? No, it's a gateway. Okay. Spawning up the top right, it's Holy Hit. In the red. Yeah, randoming Protoss is quite funny. Oh. Both players going to proxy. He played 3-gate Robo. For anyone not familiar, Holy Hit is Controller Man. Controller Man, Trackpad Man, iPad Man. He will play on anything that's not a keyboard. He's the StarCraft equivalent of that guy that beat Dark Souls with, like, a banana. Oh. Oh. The Erog fire. We're Erog fired up. Don't you see the pylon? And now we're gaslighting. That's so funny. There actually is a blind spot where I think a pylon would fit. I can't tell if this is actually not... No, I'm playing on 16x4. Oh, that's funny. It would be really funny if he actually checked down here. See? Oh, a little bit of a giggle here. Jumi did expand. That is true, Senju. The map and the chat, yep. I can't even fight on 1, and they're fighting on 2 successfully. Oh, force field. Nope. Oh, he manages to force him back and is able to make Jumi lose that shield battery without a cancel. That's a nice little force field right there, though. Immortal surrounded by probes. Immortal of Jumi is going to pop out in a moment. He has lost 5 probes, but that's actually not that bad so far. Oh, Prism is going to be forced back. It immediately sieged up. Holy Hit's going to warp in at the far away position. Oh, I was going to say that's a little scary for... I feel like that's a little scary for Holy Hit. But it's also scary for Jumi to go too far. Needs to learn to meme while micring Zerg. Well, first I need to learn to micro Zerg. And then I can learn to meme while micring Zerg. Shield battery at the natural has finally completed here. Oh, that's a big find on this Immortal. Oh my god, is he actually keeping alive? Wow, 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 wow. That was a sick force field. So clutch. Oh, and the Immortal's barrier coming back off cooldown at a critical moment. Oh, but he still loses it. Holy Hit's doing it here. Proxy Roboman. I think it was the Adepts in the main that might have shut the door on this for ForJumy. Holy Hit doing a good job with the Prism Micro. The hot new upgrade for around the world. I actually legitimately do need to learn the system. Whatever that means. GG. Damn. Jumi just going to tap out. Holy Hit takes game 1. Wawa Weewa. Well done by Oli It. Oli It. Yeah. It's really, really easy to lose to Proxy Robo. Really hard to defend. Powerful build. Oh, Mana is cannon rushing Serral. No, I wanted to see that so bad. Ah. Ouch, owie. The unfortunate thing about this, too, is that this is going to be a quick game, potentially, which may make it difficult for me to get into SOS Ryung. Oh, Ryung, or Mana's kind of baiting Serral into defending it. That cannon behind, though. Oh, wow. Mana's actually going to let the cannon finish, and he only gets 1 drone. That's really expensive. If he plays Proxy Robo, he probably wins. That's funny. The cannon rush that Mana has done to Serral has not panned out so far. And I don't think it will pan out, actually. I think Mana kind of messed it up a little. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left for Streamer Zone, it is Jumi. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Holy Hit. In the red. Holy Hit says, "What did you do?" Yeah. I have no idea what is happening. They spend their APM in the chat. I wish I had enough APM to spend. I'm waiting with bated breath. Oh my god, he's gonna do it twice, isn't he? Oh. He's faking the second pylon at home? No? Six, seven. Jeez. Six, seven. Did Jumi notice the lack of a third pylon? Probably. But can you defend the proxy robo anyway? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know for sure. Going to be 2 adepts on the follow-up, and it's a proxied third gate as well. Oh, holy hit. Does he drop the pylon? No, he doesn't. No pylon, no shield battery. This is really, really bad for holy hit. The double adept for Jumi is going to potentially just win him the game. Oh, wow. He recalled the adepts. That means that Jumi can just continue to target down probes. Oh. Jumi picking the fight on the other side. Will be 1 for 1. Would have been a higher value proposition if he had just microed the probes, but... obviously wanted to make sure he didn't just outright lose there. I think Jumi has already kind of won. I wouldn't say kinda. I would say pretty much already has. The thing is, the Warp Prism plus the Immortal is so strong. If he gets these 2 Stalkers to the low ground before the Sentry arrives... okay, we're chilling. But the potential of a force field here on the... like, Holy Hit can absolutely still win this game right now. He can depower these gates. Oh, there's no recall energy. Oh, good force field there from Jumi. Holy Hit should lift that Sentry up to the high ground. He needs to get it into this position. There it is. He reapplies the force field, kills the Cyber. His 1 unit does get force fielded. Oh, Immortal's barrier is triggered immediately, and it gets blasted. He gets the Prism, though. Oh, he doesn't get it just yet. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Proxy Robo. Hello? Oh, the Immortal. Oh, he saves the Prism. Only 2 probes go down to that. Holy crap. Still, he kept the Immortal and the Prism alive. Don't worry, Immortals are broken. Yeah, apparently. Immortal is going to pop out in a moment for Jumi. He needs that. He needs it bad. And it is out now. Immortal's barrier will get popped immediately. Holy Hit. His 2 barriers are up and running, but now they're gone. And this is going to be a hold. All right. Jumi will indeed hold this. I feel like Holy Hit needed to be less predictable with where he went, or he needed to go more aggressively. I was promised a win. Always with massing roaches, I know what I'm talking about. Oh, fair enough. I feel like Holy Hit could have won the game if he'd gone after this pylon earlier. Oh my god. No, he did not just get that away. No, he did not. That's insane. And still, I don't know if it matters. Oh, no. This is... Oh, Jumi could have won the game right there. Literally right there. But I still think he wins the game. Warp Prism going to try and warp in more Adepts. Stalker not able to take down the Prism. No, Jumi can't win this, right? Or Holy Hit can't win this, right? No, he cannot. Yeah, Jumi's outmining him by so much now. Holy Hit, though, still being an absolute menace. GG is called. He actually escaped with the Prism, and then he just leaves it there and says, okay, fine. That's some proper menace behavior. Yeah, without the 2 Adepts at the start, truly ridiculous. Serral and Mana are duking it out. Once again, Mana with the Cannon Rush. But Serral, I think, has defended it. I think? Oh, yeah, he just depowered, like, all the production. Serral, I think, has this. versus Mana. Okay, yeah. He just once again re-depowered the 2 gates. God, this is fun banter. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Streamer Zone's Jumi. And his opponent, Holy Hit. Yeah, I agree, Senju. I agree with you. Oh my god, is Mana gonna win with the Oracle? Hold the goddamn phone. Serral's on no workers. Holy hit with a proxy again. First time Celestial shows up. True. In best of threes, I'm not surprised that we haven't seen this map much. In the best of fives and best of sevens, though, will make some appearances. Unreal. Unreal. Proxy Stargate. Oh my god, does he... What? And he scouts the Proxy Twilight. Wow! Says Holy Hit. I'd be saying that too. For real, no cap. Oh! He's killing his own probe. He was supply blocked. Oh, does he see this? Ah, he does. Oh, that's big. That's huge. Does Jumi realize he's been scouted? Well, he does now. If he didn't before, he does now. Oh. Stalkers do get split up. They can get 2v1 by well, 2 Adepts versus 1. They will win. The Adepts, that is. But the Stalkers will absolutely win that. Could still stasis trap even with the shield battery here. Oh, but that's an instant probe pull and an instant kill. Nice job from Holy Hit. He was ready for that. Meanwhile, recall comes through from Jumi. And that will allow him to kill one of these Adepts. Good snap recall. Holy Hit is continuing to go for it. You always want to drop a stasis trap in a position where the probes can't easily stack up on it. SOS up 1-0 now, which means Mana needs to win. I don't think he can. I think Serral survived well enough. Somehow it turned into a macro game. Warp Gate will complete for Jumi. Oh, we're going to see an aggressive blink forward as blink completes. Warp Gate just completed for Jumi. He's just now able to warp in. He's got an Immortal on the way. Sentry is being healed up by the shield battery. Clutch battery. Very clutch battery. Does it provide enough time to get this Immortal out, though? The answer is going to be yes. Barely, but yes. Oh, slick move with the Adept. Holy Hit still wants the smoke. He wants to go for it. And that is going to be a blink. 1, 2, 3 shots, and you're out. Stalkers of Holy Hit. I think he's done it. Wow. Holy Hit's going to take down Jumi in game number 3. That Adept with the trigger on the Immortal's barrier was absolutely sick. Absolutely sick with it. Batteries are out of energy. Army supply is 0. In terms of effective army supply, at least. He's got 1 Immortal being pumped out, 4 army supply in that. But Holy Hit. Oh, he might even deny this Mortal. Yes, he will. And GG is called. 1 base on 1 base on 1 base.
From.
I mean, the Tempests are going to reign supreme for a little while, but Serral should have a lot of energy on his queens. On top of that, it's so difficult for these Tempests to go in deep above creep. As another Oracle gets picked off there by the Ravagers. A couple of the Ravagers will get sniped also. It wasn't for nothing, but Mana losing his 3rd Oracle of the game against the Ravagers of Serral.
Yeah, and Serral intelligently immediately sent the lanes across the map here, and what do you really do against this? +2 attack is about to finish up, or not quite about, but pretty close to finishing up here. Adrenal is underway. Those Lings are about to become super, super potent over the next couple of minutes of the game here. The Spire does go ahead and finish up, and we're going to start seeing presumably some Corruptors.
Yeah, it should be some Corruptors. Obviously, Mudas would be a little bit dangerous, because then if Mana picks up on that, he can start pumping out Phoenixes immediately. He's got access to
nice bios.
any Impulse Crystals as
Hit
well.
the
As the Lings and Ravagers
cannon.
continue to counterattack. The cannon will fall. A lot of these Stalkers
Can
are going to
Mana
fall as well,
actually
because
force
these Lings are feisty. They've got 1-1
game
upgrades.
3?
+2 is seconds away from finishing up. The Oracles are doing whatever the hell they can. I expected Mana to lose a bit more than he's actually done so far. It's been really good defense, but those 8 Corruptors should make short work of those Tempests on the other side of the map. The Tempest did successfully kill a hatch. I hope for
He needs
Mana.
to recall
Didn't Mana
right
just recall,
now.
by
Does
the
he-
way? Am
oh,
I
does he not
crazy?
have
Didn't
it?
he recall
Yeah, he recalled the
Stalkers?
Stalkers like a cop.
Oh no, does that mean that every single Tempest is about to fall against these Corruptors?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The first one falls. The second one is taking heavy damage here. It's about to fall as well. Is that a Broodlord morphing in? Or no, it's an Overseer.
No, it's not a Broodlord,
yeah,
but
I mean,
that's an Overseer.
He lost all of his Stalkers.
Sick
He
micro
lost
on the
all of his
Corruptor there. He
Tempests,
even
and I think,
transfused the one he
he's
microed back.
unfortunately losing all hope that he can make something happen.
Well done.
Oh, all map is open.
Oh. Wowie zowie. Okay, we're gonna see what is going on with SOS versus Ryung. I think everyone's covering that one. I don't think there's anyone covering the other matchup. Yeah, sadly, it doesn't look like it. That really sucks. Yeah, Holy did pull off a pretty sick victory. Pretty sick dub. Man, Roddy's such a good co-caster. He's so easy to work with. It's actually crazy how, like, easy he makes it to cast with him. Just a couple of little things I noticed. And, like, I always notice whenever I listen to him cast with somebody else. Mana, oh, man, he almost got it done. But Serral. Too good. Too good, too good. So with that, I believe SOS is guaranteed to make it through now. Damn, this is like right into just intense warfare. Hey, thank you, Pori, for the Tier 1 resub at 42 months, 3.5 years. Hell yeah. 07's in the chat for 3.5 years of support. Muchos appreciated. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that does indeed lock up SOS for second place. Yeah, no, he is for sure going to take second. Poor Mana. He had himself a good fight. I think we will just rate up the A stream since, well, we'd be covering the same thing anyways. We've got Take and Take TV. Take TV is the one we're looking for. Yeah. Thank you very much, everybody. We will be back tomorrow.
Up in the supply is indeed pretty scary. Welcome, Yona. Do you want to talk a little bit about all those cannons and batteries that you've just faced? Game 2 looked a tiny bit dicey, you know, at one point after we lost our triangle base.
Yeah, it was very dicey. I messed up by not canceling the base. I was kind of just waiting for the last second and then I forgot about it. that happened. But yeah, it was nice to experience the mana cannon rush. I have heard a lot of good things about it. But the first game left a lot to be desired, I felt like. Yeah, the second one was very, very sharp.
The roast.
I still feel like even with multiple micro mistakes and the mistake on the hatch tray no cancel, I still managed to kind of handle it. So pretty nicely done by me, I think.
Pretty nicely done by me.
When do you feel like you had that game in the bag? Was it once you started unpowering all those cannons and batteries in the gateways, or was it a bit later when you started killing some oracles with your ravages? When do you feel like you truly had it?
Thanks for tuning in. I'll be back.
I wasn't sure.
Tomorrow, same time, 7 a.m. EST.
To be honest,
for Group C and D, Rainer Showtime.
Big run by at this third base and like the Tempest at my base. Like that